everyone.
Good morning, PAX Unplugged! Oh my gosh, we're here!
We went from panic energy to excitement energy.
You gotta place that energy somewhere. It was amazing getting in here. I'm kind of like a little bit moist from kind of running through Philadelphia, but it's obviously, I love Philly, it's gorgeous. But we're here, PAX Unplugged. Welcome to the Catalyst booth.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to be here.
You like our mech?
I love it. It's gorgeous. I feel so cool.
I'm doing good. I'm excited for what we've got today, and tomorrow.
We have a lot of stuff planned.
We do.
I mean, PAX is a bit of it's a 3-day con.
Yeah.
So it's not like a 4-day con like Gen Con, but we still have a lot planned, like going every hour. There's something happening here. So
now Sunday we are going to not stream. We are going to do some pre-recorded content so we can get you guys some more stuff throughout the year every week.
I love it.
So we're going to do some tutorials for games and things like that and record them and get them out to you. So it's only Friday and Saturday that will be live.
But we'll be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be here. Sunday is a slower day anyway. So
It is.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
But thanks for joining us. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah.
I appreciate y'all being here.
For our audience that doesn't know Quincy, who is Quincy?
Hi, I shout a lot. I'm so sorry. Hi, everybody. My name is Quincy of Quincy's Tavern. I do the social media stuff, but I've partnered with Catalyst to create some really cool games and stuff like that, and they let me sit in the chair and yap. So I'm here. Hi. Welcome to PAX.
It's actually, so since you and I met at Gen Con, I've watched a lot of your content.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So it's really, it's odd for you to start like, PAX Unplugged, instead of, hello there, traveler.
I can do a fake British accent. You can try that.
I love it. So let's go through the schedule for today, and
tell me
then
what's up.
and we'll kibitz around what's going on.
For
So
sure.
right now until 11 Eastern, we're on Eastern time.
Yep.
Is Good Morning PAX Unplugged.
You get us for an hour.
I almost said Good Morning Gen Con because
Good mythical morning.
I don't know when I am. It's fine. From 11 to 12, I'll have Bryn on, Bryn Bills, and we're going to talk Leviathans. We're going to go over all the updates that have come out, where fulfillment is, and do a general AMA. So if you guys have questions.
Any questions, let us know.
Yeah.
We'll be able to try to get that done there. Yeah, for sure.
Awesome.
Then at noon.
We've got the board game division. By the way, you are invited to that if you want to.
Okay.
But it's going to be me and Mike, and we're going to talk about how the sausage is made a lot this weekend.
Ooh, that's fun.
So, like, how does something happen from a game system idea or an IP or whatever all the way to publishing, and what steps go into it?
That's super interesting. Like, even if you're like an indie dev or publisher, and you just want to know the nitty-gritty ins and outs of, like, actual processes.
Right.
Like, who do you go through? What does that conversation look like?
And even the conversations of, like, I think we approached you and we're like, hi, can we be friends?
Yeah.
And then, but there's also, like, devs and indie devs that come to us and are like, can we pitch a game?
Yeah, absolutely. Like how to pitch to a company, or like what that looks like. I love that. That's going to be great.
So I'm excited for that. Then we've got Quincy and Mike's board game hour.
We got a board game hour again at 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I think Tay should come to that.
Absolutely.
So I'm not sure what you guys are playing yet. That's kind of up to you.
There's a lot of cool games. We have, like, the Parachute Pandas. There's the Flippin' Ninjas. You have one of my favorite ones is the Seasons of Arcadia.
Yep.
One of my absolute favorite ones. So many. We'll pick one. Maybe we'll do Guardians.
My favorite is Guardians.
I'm very partial to Guardians as well. I'm not going to lie. That's kind of a bit of a bias.
That was me sucking up.
Yeah.
100%.
I'll get your check in the mail. I got you.
We are going to do more Guardians at 2 p.m.
Absolutely.
Quincy, you are going to be meeting with, I have to pull up the names because I'm bad with these. You are going to be playing with Jay Foster from Swole Initiative.
Fantastic.
And Oops All Himbos.
Absolutely. Iconic show. So funny.
I love it. And then we've got Steve Wrigley.
Okay.
He's from the comedy show. They just did a comedy show last night.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. I heard it was really good.
Yeah.
I'm unfamiliar with him personally, but
Me too.
I will meet him then.
And then he gave me one more. Who was it? Kyle Shire.
That name is. I think we played with at Gen Con, right?
No, Kyle Shire is. I've had one meeting with him, I believe. He help schedule the content that goes into Critical Role.
Amazing. That
Like,
name sounds so familiar for
actual
some.
plays.
I don't know.
and-
With a name like Shire, just feels
Yeah,
very
yeah.
iconic. So,
Kyle
all right,
Shire.
wonderful.
So we've got those 3 playing with
Yep.
you.
Amazing.
And then they were both in the comedy show with Jay.
I love it.
And then 3 o'clock we've got BattleTech news and more how it's done.
Absolutely.
By the way, it is absolutely, for anyone watching and wondering, it is absolutely a reference to K-pop Demon Hunters.
Wait, what is it?
How it's done.
How it's done. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love it. Just make that note right there.
Also, I wore my K-pop Demon Hunters shirt yesterday.
Oh, I should have represented.
And we kept talking about Shadowrun Takedown,
Yeah.
so I was like,
Take down.
down.
I'm so sorry.
We're apparently also doing karaoke this weekend. So we'll do BattleTech news and how it's done, so that again,
The ins and outs, the
from
nitty
the
gritty.
concept of a source book or a force pack.
I love behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah,
it's just
yeah,
it's
how
very
it works.
fascinating.
Then at 4
4 o'clock.
p.m., we're going to have Josh Dirksen back on. He was just on Tuesday Newsday this past
Amazing.
week to talk Aces some more. We have it here. We have 200 copies, and we're all taking bets on when it's going to sell out.
Ooh, that's exciting.
Yeah.
So come on by before it sells out.
Yeah, please
if you're looking to get a copy of Aces.
If you're here at PAX Unplugged and not here yet,
come say hi.
Come do it.
There's a lot of cool stuff. We're demoing games. We'll be here chatting it up. And
Yeah.
so, yeah, absolutely. Come on by.
And finally, we're going to have the Six Sides and Fox Network guys play some Aces for Friday Night Aces at 5 p.m.
Amazing.
And I asked them, they're actually going to bring a demo agent on that hasn't gotten to play Aces yet and make it a little more beginner friendly.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
So that is our schedule for today.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Full schedule from 10 o'clock all the way to 6 p.m. In this hallway.
Yep.
What booth number are we at here, Rem? Do you remember off the top of your head?
I don't, but I know we're in aisle 3,300.
Something like that. I was like 3,000 or whatever. You'll see the big Catalyst and
Yep.
BattleTech sign up above, big old green. So
Yep.
I can't miss it. Come by and say hi.
Please do.
I love it. So big full schedule today.
Yeah.
And I love a lot of the Q&As of just like if you really want to know if you have a question about just the news
Yep.
or like updates with shipping and whatnot, because very, very like important stuff that's like really kind of tricky to navigate at the moment. So have those questions. We'll have those available
Yeah.
when those times are coming. But I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited. Thanks for having me here, and I'm excited to play some games with people later.
I am so excited to have you here too. It's always a pleasure. I do want to go through tomorrow's schedule too, because there were a lot of last minute changes.
As is.
Surprise.
It happens.
So we have a mostly finalized schedule for tomorrow. If anything switches out, we'll let you know. But I want to go over that so that you guys know when to be here for your favorites. So good morning. PAX Unplugged is going to be with me and Michael Ciarvella. So
Nice.
we'll be chatting, and that'll go right into Catalyst demo team, how it's done. So
Keeping a theme here.
how it's done. So we'll talk about how do you join the demo team, and then how
Ooh, that's fun.
how are events selected.
Yeah.
And there's different tiers of events, like Gen Con is a tier A or
Yeah.
tier 1 or something like that, and then all the way down to the like tiny little
So if you wanted to
conventions.
get like in the process of new things that are coming out with like BattleTech or things like that, you
Yeah.
want to kind of put your skills and know-how to work on
Yep.
something upcoming.
And
That could be pretty cool.
I'll take a minute to talk about, too, because I don't know that we've told you about this yet,
Okay.
our partnership with XP Network.
Ooh, that's exciting.
So Demo Team is going to be very involved with that, which is what made me think of it. So XP Network is an organized play platform
Okay.
where publishers can connect with retailers, event organizers, and players. And if you're a player and you go to your local game store and play a game of BattleTech or Shadowrun,
Yeah.
you get XP that is direct to Catalyst and gets you a discount on the store.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So by just playing the game at your local game store,
Yep.
you get to earn yourself some rewards.
Yep. If you're an event organizer, it's a marketing tool so you can get more
Yeah.
players. If you're a retail store, it can allow prize support
That's
or get you free
awesome.
product. And for the publishers, we're able to track a little bit more.
Yeah.
Where are our fire bases, I think is
Yeah.
what we call them, for like the stores that do the most BattleTech, and how do
Sure.
we support them better?
I love
and
that. I
event
love that.
organizers that are doing a lot. There's rewards.
Yeah,
so.
and if you've been someone who's like, oh, I want to get into BattleTech, maybe you'll go to your local game store and just like start that conversation and people would be like, oh, what is this? Or get into it and get rewarded for it, too. I love that.
And we as publishers can set events for anything. Our Spotlight Week is December 1st. And so we are setting double XP for everything, and we are already offering more XP than any of the publishers onboarded. So I think it's like if you do every event in that week, you get $10 off the store. But we can set those events to whatever we want. So like if you tune into Tuesday Newsday, you get XP.
Ooh.
If you watch a very special tutorial on Guardians on Quincy's channel, you could get XP.
That's so cool.
So we can like link up and
Very
make sure that
neat.
we're reaching everyone with all of our games.
How fun.
Yeah.
Well, that's exciting when that happens.
Yes.
That's neat. So that's at 11 tomorrow.
Yep.
The Catalyst demo team.
Yep.
Kind of like getting into that with XP and whatnot.
Yep.
What happens at 12 tomorrow?
12 is a fiction panel. We've got a couple people here. I know Michael Sierravella is one of our writers. Jason Hansa is here. John Helfers is here. And I'm not sure if he's got anyone else lined up to come over. But we're going to talk about how it's done for that, too.
I love it.
So,
because there's many facets to Catalyst.
Yeah.
And, like, if you're unfamiliar or you are, it's not just Battletech and mini games. There's a whole fiction side. There's family board games. Like, there's a lot of moving pieces to what you guys got going on.
And we have a lot of contributors. Like, some people watching, I know one of our moderators, Lorcan, has gotten into Shrapnel before. So how are selections made for Shrapnel, and how do you get to be a source book writer, or how do you get to be for Shadowrun, get into missions and then get into the main line and stuff like that. So we're going to go through those different pathways and then talk about how things get from a concept or a pitch idea or something all the way to a novel that's published.
So if this is something that like you are watching who are like interested, or like you have a game, or you have just an idea, or you have the ability and desire to creatively contribute, all through this weekend, today and tomorrow, there'll probably be something, if you're interested, to learn to possibly get involved with Catalyst. So that'll be pretty cool. I think we're getting I see a sign over there that says, move the water bottle. I don't know.
Okay. Thank you.
Now you can see.
See, I'm so focused this direction.
Poland Spring.
We found a hole in our idea to communicate here. I might have to switch chairs.
Thank you, Scott.
But then we've got more Quincy and Mike tomorrow at 1.
Every day at 1. You'll see it. Well, today and tomorrow.
Yeah.
Every day.
And then we're going to go at 2 o'clock to RPGs, how it's done.
Nice.
So we'll have RJ Thomas, line developer for Shadowrun, and Jason Hardy, the director for RPGs here at Catalyst, and talking about, like, with Voltron, with Frostpunk, with Metamorphosis Alpha, with Wizard Riders, with any of those kinds of IPs, how does something get from a conversation all the way to publish.
Yep.
So
Concept to on the shelf.
Yeah.
Which is, it's going to be very like summarized, obviously, but if you have a question, it'd probably be the time and place to put that in there.
Yep. And then we're going to keep Jason busy because he's going to come back on and run a Kung Fu Panda RPG
Oh,
again.
that was fun. I played that at Gen Con, and that was really fun.
If you want to play in it again, you and Tay are welcome.
I appreciate it.
I'm so excited for that. It was a really fun one to edit and get up on the YouTube channel. So if you haven't checked that out, watch Quincy, Thor Nye, and August Han play, who was one of the writers for
Kung Fu Panda TTRPG.
One of the main writers for the TTRPG.
Yeah.
And we do have some for sale here, so you can get that. And then finally, from 5 to 6, we're going to do a little bit more of a quick start or a tutorial or a first taste for Shadowrun Anarchy and do more of those rules and get more of that in front of you guys.
Phenomenal. So definitely still stuff for tomorrow. A lot of stuff going on today. I'm excited. So stick around, leave a lurk, hang out with us, and we'll be here. We'll keep you company all day here, give you some news about PAX Unplugged. It is a busy crowd here. There are so many things going on. I've passed through like tables and tables of like open and ready to go, but Magic, Riftbound,
it's a growing
Lorcana. It feels bigger than last year.
Yeah.
I love PAX Unplugged.
I think it's like 20% bigger. I at least heard that number. I don't know if that's
believe
accurate.
that. Like I remember last year getting in and not having to like snake through the crowds as much as I did last year. But this one I was like I kind of feel a little bit lost because I'm like different layout, but just a lot more people that they're organizing to safely get into the convention on time.
And
for
those that aren't here and don't know, it's also this time PAX Unplugged is the same weekend as the Philadelphia Marathon.
Philly is a bumping place this weekend.
It is rough. Hotels are rough. traffic is awful.
Yeah.
Walking to the convention, there's streets that are closed and stuff like that. So it's a bit of a challenge this year.
Yeah. Which day is the marathon? Is that tomorrow?
I don't know. I assume so.
Yeah, something like that. But it's going to be a busy weekend in Philly.
Yeah.
But it's gorgeous. It's not raining. The weather's, not like freezing cold. So it's really exciting.
Yeah.
But
so one of the things that I'm always most excited about for PAX Unplugged, and I want to hear your thoughts on this too.
Okay.
And it's relevant to some of your content.
Okay.
The food.
Okay.
The food here is so good.
My favorite part about PAX Unplugged is because the Pennsylvania Convention Center is right next to the Reading Terminal Market. I ate there 3 times, and I've been here since Wednesday. So, that's once on Wednesday, twice yesterday. I love that place.
It's so good.
There's so many good places. What did you get, or have you got, or is one of your favorite places to go?
So far, I've got. I went to Molly's for breakfast yesterday.
I went to Molly's for dinner.
Yep.
Last night.
And then last year, I haven't been there more than that. We get donuts every morning from there.
Ooh.
And then last year, I got the Philly cheesesteak because you had to, and it's like 2 to 3 meals in one.
Absolutely. Well, they're so big, too. You eat, half now, half later, kind of thing like that, even that. So.
And then, everyone that I talk to has recommendations. So, there's a Lebanese place that's really good there.
Ooh.
There's a rib place that's really good.
Oh,
so.
I would love some good ribs. I had yesterday, and I'm going to take my friend Tay to it today for lunch, Cajun Cafe.
Ooh.
So good. If I got, a good old, classic shrimp po' boy on it with, a really good, their own Cajun, mayo. Oh, so good. Seasoned so wonderfully. And they have gator gumbo and jambalaya. It's so good. Yesterday for breakfast, I went to Down Home Diner.
Ooh.
So very nice little diner area. So I wanted that classic, just slash together eggs and hash browns and just kind of serve it up.
Scrapple? Is that Scrapple?
They did have Scrapple.
Okay.
They had Scrapple fries there, and I was like, that's awesome.
Neat.
So yeah, lots of really good stuff there
Cool.
to go. My only thing, and it's so unfortunate, it closes at 6 p.m. The hall closes at 6 p.m. here in the convention.
You're not going back.
So it's either you got to dip real quick, go grab lunch, and then make it back.
Yep.
Or if you wait until the end of the day, it's also going to be closed. So that's the only caveat. It's okay,
do I have time?
got to go run to Readings.
Yeah.
But it's still my favorite place.
And it's going to be packed, especially with the marathon.
It is.
It's always packed.
It
but
is.
Honestly, my selective method for what am I going to try this time is which has the shortest line.
Right.
So
But it's still good.
It's
still
it is.
good. If
Never
it's in the
disappointed.
market, it's there for a reason.
Yep.
And it's phenomenal. It can't go wrong. Even if you get a one of the many baked goods that are Dutch made, and oh my gosh, this is made with the real stuff. You got the butter in there. You got sugar, everything. It's so good.
One thing that's really nice about the location of the convention center as well is that it's 2 blocks from Chinatown.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we literally walked around Chinatown, and there's so many cool little spots there.
Yeah. So we went out, I think it was Wednesday, and we were let's just find a place and walk in.
Yeah.
And so we had dinner there. Fun story for you guys, because I like to give you guys the little behind-the-scenes stuff that happens at Catalyst. I've been talking about how Mike Ritchie, when he was in Germany, got bit by a pony.
Yeah, I heard about that. I was I am so sorry. That's crazy.
And then his plane got struck by lightning.
What?
Yeah, when he was on his way here, he had delays because when it was on its way to the airport, it got struck by lightning, and they had to do maintenance on it to make sure it was okay.
Oh, my word.
Well, the newest story that you guys can bring up during the Leviathans AMA right after this is we went, and Jason Hardy's son, Finn, who helps us a lot with conventions, ordered a ton of dumplings. They came out and were are you sure this is how many dumplings you want?
Yeah.
And they were big, so he didn't anticipate that and could not eat them all. But
so when you go to a place, especially a new location like Philly, or you're not local, and your eyes are bigger than your stomach.
Yep.
But it just all looks so good, and it is very, very good. We were walking around Chinatown last night and saw this little make your own ramen kind of spot.
Yeah.
It looked like a little Japanese konbini. And it was just really, really cute. You could go in, choose your ramen, put the flavors in there, and there was like a little market store in the back. It was just really cool spot.
Cool.
So love to explore around Philly when I can as well.
Yeah, well, so we went to this place.
Yeah.
And Bryn, they bring all these dumplings. Bryn steals one, and like Finn's trying to ward him off, but he gets one into his mouth.
Is it a soup dumpling? Is it a soup dumpling kind of thing?
No, it was very filled with water, but it was not meant to be.
No.
We talked about how this ended up all being over mediocre dumplings. But he popped it in his mouth, so Finn grabbed the soy sauce and dumped it on his head.
Oh, my goodness.
He thought it was going to just drip out. It, squirted. So Finn was just, it was dripping down his face, his, temple.
So if I go to eat with Catalyst, bring a bib.
Yeah. We of course made lots of jokes after that and said are you feeling salty?
Oh my word.
And things. So it was a fun time. But yeah, so Bryn now knows what it feels like to wear soy sauce.
Oh, that is an experience that I have yet to indulge myself in. Maybe one day I will be blessed to never, but who knows?
Awesome. All right. So we talked food.
Yeah.
What are you looking forward to most about PAX?
I love, besides demoing Riftbound and meeting people here, obviously, again, we talked about this briefly at Gen Con, but, when you're in a convention of just people who love the same thing you do, you just feel that energy, and you just want to just be here. I feel like I'm running on adrenaline right now. I haven't had breakfast yet, but...
we have donuts from Reading.
I will grab donuts. That sounds great. But, just being with people who just love the same things you do. So playing the board games with people, with new friends. But I've also been getting into Riftbound, the League of Legends card game.
Ooh.
And that's been a really, really fun time to play.
Huh.
So I don't really play League of Legends, but I love the lore because of the show Arcane.
Yeah.
Love all of it because it's very steampunk and has a lot of just a really good story.
It's a good show.
I love it. And so just kind of taking that love of the world building and put it into a card game, which I love card games.
Awesome.
So
I remember our Magic the Gathering.
Yeah. I brought my cards. I'm ready to play. I'm ready to show down against people like Pokemon style. But let's play. But yeah, mostly just that, playing games and just hanging out and kind of going with the flow. As busy as my schedule is, it's never tiring.
Yeah.
It's always something to look forward to. I'm I have things to do, not only at the evening today, I have a game I'm on this evening, and I have a panel I'm on tomorrow morning, but it's always so fun because you're connecting with other people and people you only see online, and you get to just kind of feel that energy for a little bit and, tire yourself out for the weekend and go home and crash later.
Yep. We all treat our bodies like we're 19 and then
pay for it dearly for the next 2 weeks.
Are reminded that we are not.
But it's good because it's the end of the year.
Yeah.
For Americans here, we go home, it's Thanksgiving, and then we'll have a little bit of a break. And I'm sure for most businesses, it's a little bit of kind of after the Black Friday kind of high.
Yeah.
It's somewhat of a ish lull before Christmas kind of thing.
We usually don't have another con until there's one in January that Bring goes to, but the rest of us don't go until late February, early March. So we have a nice 2 to 3 month break.
Yeah, so kind of catches up on all the, especially all the shipping stuff and all the the infrastructure details that we'll be talking about later today.
Yeah.
That kind of gives a good time to focus on that.
Yeah, for sure.
I love it. I love it.
So playing games, I had a question for you and it just jumped out of my head because it's still early.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, what was it? We have... Oh, have you gotten to play test Barkeep's Bones yet?
I have not played the current rendition of it. I played, it wasn't Gen Con because I was so busy at Gen Con I didn't get to play then. It was at Origins.
Okay.
I played the edition that we had at Origins, a very early version with just early concepts. So I don't know how many renditions it's been since then, but Mike and all of them are really been we got to play the new version of Barkeep's Bones. So we're testing the new Quincy's Tavern Catalyst board game, Barkeep's Bones, which is our take on Liar's Dice, with just extra cool special powers and abilities. But I'm excited to play that.
Yeah.
That I think is happening tonight, I believe.
Ooh.
So
we had a lot of fun. We play tested it at Alliance, and the amount of the sounds of just dropping the mugs, and we all tried to time
dice.
it. Yep. It's a very tactile game, and it was a lot of fun.
It is. It keeps you engaged because it's not just necessarily your turn. You're always watching what's happening around the table, and it's fun. It's
awesome.
fun. Yeah,
Awesome.
I'm excited.
Great. Well, so one of my favorite things is walking the hall.
Yes.
So I'm excited to do that and see all the people and see all the industry people, and it's like the family reunion where you all get to see each other again. So
everyone's got new stuff coming out or something they're proud of, and it's just it's a good time.
It is.
PAX Unplugged is like, that's why I love that. Like, PAX has always, in my opinion, have always been very organized events. Like with their enforcers and the volunteers and the people that help run it and everything. PAX East and PAX West are really fun events. But I love PAX Unplugged because it's specifically unplugging. Like, I'm so connected to my phone all the time. I do social media for a living. But, like, to put that away, keep it in my pocket for a longer period of time and actually talk.
Yeah.
And just roll dice and play cards and converse. It's refreshing.
It is.
It's the unplugging part of it is a recharging.
Yeah,
and
it
so
is.
I love it.
I'm excited to play some games too. I don't get to as much anymore, so whenever I'm not on, which isn't much.
You saying that, like you were saying, like this is your chance to play like Shadowrun or something like that.
Yep.
Like when in here, it's like, yep, I'm down to play some games.
Yep. I'm so excited. So. Also, if you come to the booth, not only do we have Aces, we have lots of product. We have Guardians of the Four Winds.
Yeah.
We also have some board game demos here at the booth, but we're near the cookie place.
Ooh, okay.
We're right behind the cookie place in the demo area. We have 4 tables for BattleTech, Shadowrun, Leviathans is happening over there. So you can come play with us too. And
come play games.
Yeah.
We got so many things going on.
I'm so excited.
It's going to be great.
It's good to be here.
It is wonderful to be here back in Philly.
We still have about 15 minutes before we have to switch. I wanted to give you guys an opportunity in the audience because we're doing so much about how it's done, and I want to focus really on the questions that you guys have. So if you have questions for Quincy, feel free to drop them in the chat.
We yapped so fast and got through everything that we don't know how to fill time, so
I mean,
hi.
Yeah, we also Quincy, you had the bad time getting through everything, so literally walked up when we were going live.
I'm like, I'm here. What do you want me?
We didn't have time to game plan or anything, so we're just
we're here though, but it's
food and games and
but it's just always a really fun. I keep saying it is genuinely a good time, and like now that the adrenaline is like kind of like winding down a little bit and just enjoying the space here, like I'm excited to kind of just see the crew again, say hi to people, play games. And test out and see what's new here.
Yeah.
Like what you guys got going on, because you have a lot. Because I want to very soon learn how to play Shadowrun. Because like you explained to me that it was like basically cyberpunk fantasy, and I'm like, dragons and tech sounds so cool.
So you want to play? I've got a 5 o'clock thing tomorrow.
I'm tentatively, I will say a hard maybe. Because I'm interested. I am interested, but like with a convention like this, things flip and happen so quickly on a dime that it's like not necessarily wanting to lock myself down, but like I might not have the energy for it.
Fair.
That's one of those things. So, but tentatively it would be really fun. If I'm in the area, I'll be like, hey, Ram, I'm here. You'll be like, here's a chair. I'm like, all right.
So exciting. That would be awesome. Yeah, Shadowrun is a lot of fun. I'm excited. Green Ronin I saw was here.
Yeah.
And they announced at Gen Con the 4th edition, I think it is, of Mutants and Masterminds.
Okay.
Which is superhero.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to kind of check that out and see more about it. I think Paizo is here, if I'm not mistaken, so I'd like to go see them.
Yeah.
I got a lot of Pathfinder stuff at Gen Con that I have not gotten to do yet, so it would be great to sit down and play and kind of re-familiarize myself. Something also that I'm working on, since I don't get to play much anymore and winter is the slow period where we don't have conventions, I'm actually putting together a pre-recorded actual play with industry people.
Nice.
And we're going to start with Legend of the Five Rings.
Okay, nice.
So some samurai stuff.
Very cool.
But basically we're going to put a cast together and we're just going to do 3 busy days of recording, whatever those are. So if it's like one Sunday a month or something like that. But that way it's only a 3-day commitment for the cast.
Sure.
And then it's done.
Yep.
And we get to editing, and then we get content out.
Honestly, and it gives people kind of showing who you guys are more, and it's just games that you guys like. I love that.
Yeah, so I'm really excited for that. That's just something I'm doing personally. And I know there's always like a call for, like, when I used to stream more often, and Legend of the Five Rings was our top viewed show. So I was like, all right, let's start there, and then we'll branch out into some other things. So I'd like to
premise, and it's a great world.
Yeah, for sure. And
Prepara-me
it's
para
so
o próximo
unsupported.
passo,
Like it's
porque agora clamarei.
you see
Que
a lot
toda
of the card
corrente do
game
mal
stuff
seja
still,
quebrada.
but not
Em
the
nome de
RPG.
Jesus.
I know the card game is a
Por
couple
isso,
years old
Senhor,
at this point
afirma
now,
com
too,
fé,
and it's one of
quando
those like
o
hidden gems
oculto é
Yeah.
that's
exposto,
kind of still around.
também
And I
as
think it's
correntes do
Fantasy
mal
Flight that owns it,
precisam
so I'm
ser
hoping we see more from
despedaçadas.
that in the future.
Prepara
Cool.
minhas
Yeah,
mãos e
so
meu
we'll
coração
stay
para
on
esse
Catalyst to be like,
rompimento.
hey, we want
Agora
that.
eu avanço,
Gibbs.
porque chega a
How
hora
it's
de ouvir
done,
o
the
som do ferro
conversations
caindo
that
ao chão.
happen.
Be like, hey,
Senhor
you want that?
Todo-Poderoso,
You want to finish your
aqui
time?
estou diante de ti para
Alright, here we
clamar.
go.
Quebra as
I
correntes
love
que me
that, that's
amarram
awesome.
em silêncio.
But
Eu sei que
speaking of like
existem
personal projects that you
prisões
have
que
going
não
on,
têm
I'm also going to be
grades,
talking with
mas que
John Helfers,
sufocam o
the
coração.
editor,
São
your editor,
palavras
director here at
negativas
Catalyst, about
repetidas,
the Quincy Tavern
lembranças
book
que
that's
me
coming out
ferem,
very
pactos
soon.
feitos
So
em
I
tempos
just
de
sent my
fraqueza. Hoje,
edited
eu
manuscript
declaro,
with all
nenhuma
the changes
corrente
and everything that's
invisível
done
é
to
mais
him a couple
forte
weeks
que a
ago.
tua
And
cruz.
so we're going to be talking
São
about
Bento,
what next
intercede
steps
por
would be.
mim para
We're
que
looking at
todo
getting artists and
feitiço,
artwork
toda
for it because if
maldição
you don't know,
lançada,
the book that I'm
toda
working
praga
on is called Book of the
oculta
Lost
seja
Bard. It is a poetry
despedaçada.
cookbook
Eu
that
não
follows
aceito
the
viver
story,
curvado por
journal story
grilhões
of
que o
three
inimigo tenta
fantasy
colocar.
bards as they try
A
to find
cruz
their mother.
sagrada
And
é
basically,
martelo
if you're a
que
traveling bard, you go to
esmigalha as
into tavern
algemas.
to
É
place to
fogo
let
que
you
derrete
stay and you kind of
cadeias.
like work and
É a
like
espada que
sing for a
corta
living a
o que
little bit,
parecia eterno.
kind of sing for your
Que
supper.
o peso que
And
me
the idea was
arrasta
that we
se
go to different
transforme em
taverns
pó.
and see the
Onde
different cultures of
houver
different
corrente
taverns. So like one is a
escondida,
pirate's
seja
den,
em
one is
memórias, em
one is built in
relacionamentos
like an old
adoecidos
monastery
ou em
library, and like
situações
what
que
would
não
be the
andam,
recipe
eu
and menu of
clamo
that
que
place.
se
And
parta
so
agora.
these little
Que
bards
os
travel around and
grilhões
they learn the
caiam
new
como
recipes
ferro
there and the
velho ao
lore and the
chão
stories.
e que o som
It's a
dessa
bit of like
queda ecoe como
an
testemunho
artifact,
de
kind of like journal
libertação.
book.
Que o que antes me
Filled with,
prendia seja hoje
it will be filled
apenas
with really,
sinal
really
da
cool
tua
art. Like,
vitória.
I'm really excited for this, yeah.
So conceptually, I
Liberta-me
think it's
das
a really big
amarras.
project, but like
Se
we've been
maldições
really
antigas foram
hammering at it,
levantadas
keeping at it,
contra a minha
and
casa,
it's
que sejam
admittedly for me
quebradas.
taking a little bit longer
Se
because I'm such
maldições
like a
hereditárias
fine
tentam se
tuner with
repetir
everything
em
that I
minha
do,
família, que
then I'm
sejam
like, okay, I
anuladas
gotta
pelo
stop
sangue de
touching the book
Cristo.
and just like
Se
let it
pactos
be
obscuros
and
foram
go and
feitos
just
sem meu
be
saber, que se
excited for where
dissolvam
it
como
is and where
sal
it
em
can be,
água. Nada
after
pode
it's finished.
permanecer
Awesome.
quando a
But I
tua
know
luz chega.
John and the
Que
team,
toda
you
trama
guys,
se
it's
despedace
really good, but I'm
diante do
excited
teu
for
altar.
that to come out.
Cruz
Tentatively,
sagrada,
I think the
levanta-te como
original
martelo
idea
contra as
was to get it
correntes.
something done by like quarter
Arrebenta
two,
o que aprisiona
like at
minha
least getting
saúde,
started,
Okay.
start the
corta o que
process with that.
sufoca meu trabalho,
So
rompe
that
o que
could
amarra
obviously very
minha
well
mente.
change, but that's kind
Cada
of like the goal
corrente
that we're
despedaçada é
I am
passo
getting
livre,
feedback
é
on
respiração
chat
nova,
that there's some
é horizonte
Spanish
que se abre.
happening.
Eu tomo posse da
Are
liberdade
all
que
the other
vem
mics
do alto
muted?
e não aceito viver acorrentado
Everything's
por
off.
mentira alguma. São Bento, ensina-me a
it's
reconhecer
over
as
the
correntes
stream audio.
disfarçadas,
Interesting.
dependências que roubam tempo, hábitos que drenam energia,
Do we know what it
palavras que
is?
viram algemas no coração. Mostra-me, Senhor, onde ainda estou
funny, I'm
preso
very
sem
specific.
perceber.
We're
E vem com
investigating.
tua mão forte
Thank you guys for the
despedaçar
feedback.
essas amarras. Hoje eu entrego os pedaços no
Interesting.
teu altar.
I do have a question from our moderator.
Okay.
After the poetry cookbook, does Quincy have any plans for more fiction?
Ooh, I have. Okay, so one of the things that I would love to do as well is this is a bit different, but I've always wanted to do children's books. I'd love like children's storybooks that just. I don't know. I just find that just super endearing. So working again with John Helfers with a concept called Goblin Stew. So we have the song is out now of Goblin Stew, about three little goblins throwing stuff in a pot, and just super proud of it. But essentially, Quincy's Tavern children's books that go follow the three little goblins as they just create havoc, but at the end of it is always a recipe for kids to make with their parents. And so Goblin Stew is essentially like a chicken potato stew
Aww.
with a bunch of vegetables and everything in there, but it's just like, it's goblin stew. They love it. And that would be really cool. I know we had concepts for a choose your something similar to like a choose your own adventure kind of style books, or like solo RPG kind of books where like you are interacting and you're kind of going along with the story and writing down what happens and what you can do. With a group, a fantasy adventuring group called the Blue Onion Club, that are like these misfits that just kind of bring it into your games, what it would look like. What does the tavern look like? What are the rooms? What is like a list of artifacts and magical items you would find and what they do, and NPCs. Which, interesting enough, which I've not yet found, which I could be very wrong because the TTRPG community is very, very innovative, but I've yet to find really an NPC kind of like romance tracker, like NPCs with a designated kind of scripted, soft-scripted milestone to romance.
Okay.
Kind of like Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
Like, after you give them enough gifts, you interact with them enough, you kind of unlock scenes with them.
Lots of gifts.
Yes, lots of gifts. But like the idea is like, if I have a lot of these characters and NPCs in Quincy's Tavern, I mean, I as like, in a party would be like, can I talk to the barmaid? Is that like possible? And it would be like, yeah, absolutely. But it's not going to be an instant like connection.
Right.
There's going to be like, there might be a quest that you have to finish. There might also be a character kind of like alignment that like they're more keen to associate with or attracted to. Like if you're chaotic evil, you're probably not going to get the very wholesome barmaid unless you kind of go through a character development growth. But like kind of that idea of like if you want to get to know the NPCs, it could take you down a different pathway of side quests that could just really fill in. So I'd love the idea for Quincy's Tavern to be pick it up, drop it in your campaign, but when you're there, it could sprawl out these other mini side quests that could go other
really
ways.
Cool.
So like if you want to kind of take a break from your main story for a little bit, or you need like a filler episode type of thing, there'll be things to do at the tavern.
That's awesome. I really like that. I'm excited for that. Count me in. Comstar Knight asks, any new mechs coming out like the Hermit Crab? I don't know, but hopefully we'll find that in the Battletech news and how it's done. That's at 3 o'clock. So we'll hear. Randall always surprises me during PAX Unplugged with new stuff.
He's got all the secrets. He knows.
Turbo Turtle asks, what about the My Hero Academia minis game? When does the Kickstarter start?
Yeah.
We don't know yet. So we do have the pre-launch page up, and we're running ads and doing posts for it. It's entirely dependent on our licensor. So we are working with Toho and Crunchyroll. And so, like, we only have so many assets that are approved, and then we have to get the next batch of assets approved. And then we are looking at maybe getting, like, a commercial in Crunchyroll and stuff like that. But all of that takes a long time to get the approvals for.
With a company like that who has that IP, it's not just, like, one person you're going to. They go to their person and talk to higher-ups until, like, it comes all the way back down.
Yeah.
And then back to us.
So we're very flexible with those dates. Like, if all of a sudden we run an ad and it goes up to 5,000 project followers, then we'll launch in a couple weeks. But if it's going to take us, until January, February to do that, then we're going to wait to make sure that it's done right.
Amazing. So, for those who don't know what the My Hero Academia game is, what is that? Like, what is that?
So it is kind of dual purpose here. So it's a miniatures game for My Hero where you can play students, villains, or superheroes, or the pro heroes. And there's like training scenarios with certain objectives and stuff, or you can just all out battle.
Yeah. Is it like a dice game as well, or like a card?
There's dice and cards for it. So the dice work similar to our Leviathans game, where you can get more powerful and trade up.
Ooh,
so like
it's
the
like
first
a dice builder a little bit.
Yeah. So the first die is yellow or something, and it's like a D4, but even though it's in D12 shape. And then the next one is orange. I'm making these colors up because I don't remember.
But
it's
the
a
numbers
D6.
themselves get stronger themselves.
D6, D10, D8, D12, kind of thing. And we're rolling with those, and there's different turns. So, like, you have a turn tracker as well. So, like, I can plan ahead because if I go now, then you're going to go, and that's the end of a round.
Sure.
But then the next round, you go first, so you get 2 turns in a row.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, and then
so it's like a draft kind of back up and down. Yeah, okay.
So so you can kind of plan your strategies around that a little bit.
So is it more co-op?
It can be,
probably depending on the scenario.
Yeah, so if you're doing 1v1, no. But
Gotcha.
if you're doing 2v2, like, you can do, like, I had fun. We did a scenario that was Uravity and Deku.
Nice.
Versus Bakugo and Ida,
That's
just
fun.
like season 1. So you can kind of replay some of that and get the fun in there. And then the miniatures, it's dual purpose because let's say that, this is our first foray into anime, and let's say that We've got MHA fans that just
Sure.
don't care about the game.
Right.
But these are like collectible miniatures. They're gorgeous.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited for this. This is.
Do you think the concept for that, like, I don't know, like, the idea with the design or anything like that, but, like, do you think this is, like, a concept of a game, structurally, that you could, like, bring other animes into it, or is it strictly My Hero?
Maybe. I think. I know some animes, but my guilty pleasure in college was Inuyasha.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you bring Inuyasha in this, and you're fighting against Deku kind of thing. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's like an interesting anime clash.
I think technically you could in terms of the concept of the 2v2 or whatever.
Yeah.
But I think that really what makes it to me are the cards, because the abilities are very
Specific.
on brand.
Gotcha.
Like, there's actually for Bakugo, there's something where if you don't attack, it's like personal growth and you get a hero point to use.
Interesting.
So, like,
Interesting.
I think there's very on-brand things that make it very special to those characters.
That's exciting.
And they're very true to the characters in the show.
And there's so many characters in the game that I don't know how many's coming out with the that'll be in the Kickstarter, but I'm presuming there could be, like, more.
There's
coming
stretch
down the
goals
line.
that are going to unlock, so you can get into more of the villains. I've seen the like Toga and Dabi and like all of those.
No, that'll be so fun. That'll be so fun.
I'm very excited for this.
I love it.
Sorry, I'm checking the chat. I scrolled away from the bottom, and now, Netcat is hacking the stream. Goblin Stew would be a great game.
Oh, it would be. I would love to. I'll have to talk to Mike about that, because I was like, how do I, like, make a crazy, chaotic cooking game of trying to basically multiple chefs in one pot? I don't know. That's something I'm trying to. We'll work on it.
The other thing about Goblin Stew I think is funny, being a children's book, we also have, Catalyst has a game called Unicorn Stew that is much darker.
Oh!
So, I think that's pretty funny.
That's funny. I'll have to check that out. That sounds great.
All right, let's see. Any other question? Get Quincy in on a MHA game. Oh, we will.
I'm down. I think I told you about that, because, like, I was like, I'm so in for this. Like, I think that would be so much fun.
We'll probably do it at the shows next year.
Absolutely. I am so there.
I'm so excited.
Pretty much anywhere Catalyst goes for the next year, as long as they have me, I'll be there.
Go everywhere with us.
I'm here. I'm locked in. This is my chair now.
Yeah, right?
This is my headset.
Yeah, done.
So,
Done.
It's done.
Done. Look, we brought it full circle with 1 minute left, too.
Hey. Well, thank you for joining us here for Good Morning PAX Unplugged. I love talking with you, Ren.
I love talking with you, too. It's just fun to shoot the shit.
Absolutely.
Thanks
for joining us here. We have a full day scheduled planned, lots of Q&A and things, so if you have questions about the industry specific, we'll be here. We'll be playing games later this afternoon, but...
Coming up next is the Leviathans chat and AMA, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Be safe.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back. It's me, Rem, and I'm here with...
It's me, Bryn.
Awesome. I've got me some Bryn Bills here to talk about Leviathans.
I am.
Yeah.
Once I get my soy sauce, though. Yes, we have that prepared?
Yeah.
It's the prank session, right? That's what I was here for?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
We're going to just... the surprise guest is going to come reach in and just dump some on your head later.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Finn's a little busy at the moment, so can't help you there.
We're going to torture him with packets of soy sauce from now until forever. So...
Yes.
Awesome. Well, let's chat about Leviathans. A lot of the theme for this weekend is how it's done. So we're going to talk...
I'm not required to say it that way, am I?
Yes, you are.
I will just find other ways to phrase it.
Excellent. I'm sure you will. So with Leviathans, we are going to do a bit of a AMA today, but I want to kind of start by going over... you gave us a nice update recently.
Yes.
On where everything was, so let's just cover that again.
Okay.
And then I have a couple questions for you to kick off the AMA, and we'll go from there.
All right. Sounds good. So we put out an update a couple weeks ago. Was hoping to get that out earlier, but had a couple things hold it up. I'm trying to remember everything that was on that. So obviously the biggest thing was that domestic shipping has ostensibly been finished. There are still, of course, people have missing items. Those have been submitted, but all the primary shipping out of all product has been finished for domestic, which is fantastic. It's so nice to be at this point. So that's great. Internationally has not started yet. I do not have an exact date on that, unfortunately.
I don't either.
But
it's dependent on the shipper, and it's getting stuff to the hubs. And then once they get it, they inventory it, and it has to be slotted into their project schedule. So it's a little in the air.
Once it is with them, it's supposed to be a very fast process, but a bunch of stuff this year has just been holding things up, and we deeply apologize for that. But it's absolutely still top of the effort there, and
we really hate the word "should" at this point.
Oh my gosh, it's terrible. It's awful, and I'm sure you do as well, to be clear.
Yeah.
And you have every right to it. It's taken too long, and we're sorry for that. I'm here at this convention. I was really hoping to be able to sell Leviathans here, but of course we're not going to do that until International has that. So the retail's not going to go out until that has been finished. We promise you will get your stuff before other people do.
Awesome. I appreciate that too.
Yes.
Awesome. So, go ahead.
No, just trying to think of and then obviously there was the website updates that we talked about. The website's going through a bunch of changes right now for the monstersinsky.com. The FAQ is up there, which is being updated pretty consistently. I know there's a bunch of new questions that have been put in that our demo lead is compiling for me over the holidays that I should be. So by January, there'll be a whole new set of questions answered for that. The point all the points have been put up for the ships up there. So if you're ever wondering, why the ship cards don't have that, we know that, balance is always going to fluctuate. And so points may change over time. Now, we're not going to change them every week, so don't worry about that. But every once in a while, we'll learn, we did this wrong, and one ship needs to be, different from another in points. And so that list on that website will also constantly be updated. Those were kind of the big update things for that. A couple of the things that they did address, there were some problems, is that we know there was the dice concern. Mm-hmm. And we apologize for any confusion on that the dice were meant to be the same as the starter set, weighted towards the lower dice, just because those are used a lot more often than the higher dice. So again, we apologize for confusion, and there was the ship bases, and that was just a mistake on our end. They should have been different sized, but because everything took so long, there was a misstep on checking that, and so those are all being refunded. Most of those should have already been refunded or are going through that process, but if that has not happened next month, please let us know, and we will go to that specifically. But I've worked with BackerKit. They've already gone through that process, so that should be taken care of at this point. Obviously, those are still bases. You get to keep them. They're now extras, but they will not let you use the new ones with the old ones. You're still going to have to use the old bases for that.
Okay. All right. So with the how it's done, I don't know the answer to this, which is why I'm asking.
Please.
But what is the history of the IP from because I know it was a thing back a decade ago. And then how did it end up with Catalyst? And
so it was brought to us. My name is Howard. Hayward. He came from the outside. He had brought a pitch to Catalyst back in the day, that was this IP for Leviathans. It is his brainchild in every way there. It was a fantastic. I still remember, way back then. I'm obviously, I was in middle school when I first saw it, I think. I still remember that very first image I ever saw of it, which just was so evocative, getting this idea of these giant metal ships in the sky. And you'd have to ask him more specifically, how he came up with that idea. But Catalyst purchased that, and then Randall went and made the game design that Leviathans now sits on.
Okay, cool. All right, so and was that in the FASA days, or was that?
No, that was all Catalyst.
Oh, okay, all right, cool.
Leviathans has only ever been with Catalyst.
Okay, all right.
So that was, I think it was 2007 or 8, somewhere in there. He comes forward with the pitch for the world.
Okay.
And then Randall and Lauren purchased that, and then Randall, again, made the game from there. But that's only ever been with Catalyst.
All right, cool. Okay. So you had me think of another question based off what you were talking about. Tabletop Simulator as well. I know you guys had built this out on Tabletop.
Oh, yes. No, that is all built on Tabletop Simulator. I just recently got updated, so almost all of the material available. The planes are now up on there. It should be. I know there's a couple of still things that we're waiting for final comments on for any other last adjustments, like with the FAQ, and those will continue to be updated as new stuff comes out. So that is a free service people can have to play the game on Tabletop Simulator if they don't have a group in person to do it with.
Cool. Okay. And what's next for Leviathans?
So what's next, to be clear, and I know, but what's next is finishing that shipping. Again, to be very clear, that is the number one priority. Nothing else is going to happen until that shipping is done. Once that is finished and things start going into retail, we discussed again on that big update. The original promise of Leviathans, even back then, was to have 8 factions that you could play, representing the great powers of the world in 1914. The Kickstarter did 5 of those as full things you could actually do, and then the Americans, Japanese, and Austro-Hungarians, they each got 1 ship. Because it was already a very big Kickstarter, and obviously it's had some things, and we did not want to make it that much more bigger by having all 8 factions. However, we are going to be releasing, and these are basically already done. All of the designs. Once the shipping is finished, we will be pressing the button and going with a Japanese fleet, an Austro-Hungarian fleet, and an American fleet. The cruiser will be the same style as what has already been out there, the same class, with new ship cards. And then the destroyer and battleship will be new destroyers and battleships for those 3 factions, so you can actually play them properly as a full force instead of just the one.
Okay.
So that's the next big thing that Leviathans will be doing once shipping has been completed.
Is that going to be a Kickstarter?
No. It'll be released into standard channels sometime next year once shipping is finished.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I asked that.
Yeah, no, and it's
ironically.
And you should be absolutely curious. No, this is all standard channel.
Cool.
There's no pre-purchasing thing you're going to do. You will find it at your friendly local game store or at a convention. Again, we don't have a specific date for that because we can't lock in specific dates until this is done.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's talk through then. So from 10 years ago, more than 10 years ago now.
More than 10 years now.
To now, we had the game that you said that Randall and Lauren kind of created the system for.
Yeah.
So then what was the objective, I guess, with the relaunch that you've been part of? And
yeah, so there were a couple of different things. The first one was just that, bringing the game back was the biggest objective. If anything else, there's obviously a lot of fans. There have been multiple people here in the 15 minutes that I was over there where the show was open asking where's the game. The goal was to get it back in people's hands more than anything else. The second goal was to make the game easier to do certain scenario types with. And that was a little vague. But basically, there was no original point system or anything like the Leviathans. And some ships were just better than other ships. And that was hard things for people to figure out and to balance properly. And so our second main objective was to create a point system and a standard way of playing the game that people can interact with. Now, there's, of course, still free play that we say in the rule book. That's go do whatever you want. You have the minis and the rules. We don't actually care what you do at that point. But we made standard play as a way, if you want a more organized way to play the game with a more balanced system to it, that we spent a lot of time working on that system, specific objective modes and scoring of that to increase your options there. Then finally, the last thing was just more than just the two factions from the original. The original was only ever the British and the French, and then there were play tests that were out there for the Italians and the Germans. So this big goal was to have just more content, which obviously was, a big part of the Kickstarter, and then these will kind of fulfill that original goal of everyone will have a faction that they can choose and love of the great powers in that time.
Okay. So speaking of the great powers and choosing those 8, how do you... There's a balance between aesthetics and mechanics, right?
Yes.
So how did you approach taking, and you can choose one of the factions as an example if you want, to balance, this is the design of the ship that we want, but we're going to tweak it to be world relevant by doing A, B, and C.
Yeah, so it's very fascinating because one of the things that Leviathans has is that it's obviously very grounded in the world, even though it's alternate universe, of course, but it's still very much supposed to be grounded in reality. There aren't these crazy electronics that everyone's using. It's a very different world. No, almost everything about the world of Leviathans is the same, except that there are flying battleships. And so there was a hard balance trying to strike between making these feel like just flying battleships and also making them feel cool and different per faction. Most navies of the world at that time, they were slight differences, but most of them were all just variations on the same thing. Because what works, and there's only so much different you can really do. But there were differences, as the Germans is, the first one I ever started working on was the German faction, way back right after the initial release. One of the very first playtest things and design work I can ever say I did was the German ships. And so the German ships were, and I think their mesh of their art and aesthetic is great. Maybe the Italians probably do it slightly better, but, the Germans were all about being bricks. They are flying bricks through the sky.
Yeah.
They are slow, lumbering things. And the art and the mechanics both play into each other, I think, very well on being a slow, solid brick of mass. On the other hand, were the Italians, who look like Corvettes in the sky. And they nail that vibe. They look it. They feel it. They're fantastic on combining those two ideas.
Yeah.
And it's interesting because, you couldn't say that's what the Italians should be, but you look at it that's what an Italian ship should be in that type of game.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Interesting. I'm trying, by the way, to bring the chat back up. Internet with everyone getting into the hall and stuff is a little cloudy to get through, so I'm not seeing the any questions in the chat just yet. So that's why.
I'm sure there were none, and everything's perfect.
Yeah, everything is perfect. So we talked about kind of that aesthetics. So how do you, and this is a part that I just, even with Scroggins, with Battletech and stuff like that, to bring these to life in miniature form and design these accurate and yet new but not new ships. How does the design and the feedback process work?
So, and that is ultimately, I am not an artist, nor am I an art director. I did play a part in, giving the general ideas, because, there are multiple layers that go through this. So I know I have this idea, and I want it to be a certain way. But I don't often have, the proper vocabulary to tell an artist, I want a thing and it looks like a flying brick. That's not, the most useful thing for an artist.
Yeah.
And so often art directors can come in and be much better at, okay, so what you need to do is this, this, and this thing to do a much better job on the artist the direction they need to take it from rough concept to an actual beautiful, internally consistent idea. And I am much more, I provide my pencil sketch type of thing of, I want it vaguely like this, and I think that'd be cool. And they go and actually turn that into terminology others can use properly. Because in the originally...
Make it cool.
Make it cool is, not wrong. It's just not particularly helpful.
Yeah.
And so I can't, right now, the art directing for Leviathans goes predominantly through Marco Mazzoni, which I'm incredibly grateful. I mean, he does all the Battletech stuff right now. He's amazing. And I'm very glad to be able to use him with the newer stuff especially to help with that consistency and translating Make It Cool into something that makes sense.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Neat. It's little behind the scenes that
Yeah.
I'm not aware
Yeah.
of. Because I think I would do the same thing where I'm like, it's a big ship and I want it to look cool, but
Yep.
also it has guns and flies.
Yeah.
Make it
sometimes,
happen.
like, I know. Well, and you have sometimes the mechanical things. Like, I know that this ship specifically, I want to have these really big guns in the front.
Yeah.
Or these certain type of guns on the side. And so I might pass that note along specifically. Like, I need this thing. But those sometimes I'll be like, I want it to look not like this other ship in a specific way. But what they do after that is really like, you go have fun, because I don't know at that point.
That's great.
I just want it to be not this.
That's awesome. I have a question for you. I have the answer in case you don't. From Wargriz, what is the status of the upcoming novel trilogy?
So that is a better question for John. So when John's on this list somewhere?
Tomorrow.
So very specifically, and I'll answer slightly to this, but harass John tomorrow about that, because that is a John thing.
I did ask him, because I remember Wargriz, your question from Tuesday Newsday. So I asked him when we were doing setup, and he said that at least the first book, he might have said all three, but I'm blanking on that, are in his hands now, and he's starting to do the reviews. So
Yeah, so I have read the first of the books already. I provided all my editing to John the moment he got it to me. I think it's fantastic. I think you guys are going to love what he's done. I mean, you know who he is. He does great work.
who's the writer?
William Keith.
Oh,
Bill
cool.
Keith? Yeah.
Cool.
He does a fantastic job, really just giving you all of your Leviathans combat action you could ever want. There is so much in there. Everyone doing their own battle as they're fighting a great war. It's fantastic. But please harass John next time, because ultimately that's all in that fiction side, and there's not much I can do outside of providing my notes.
Fair. Okay.
Which, as a note, and I'd like to, it's very fascinating because it ultimately in many ways works the same with the artist as that. Like, I'll provide my notes, when I'm talking with the author, I want this type of story. I want these factions to do this thing. I want this type of character and this type of battle. But outside of that, they're still just like an artist going to go and just have fun and do their thing. And then sometimes I'll provide comments of like, I want it to feel a little less like this and a little more like that, but it's still them mostly taking those notes and going and doing what they want to do with a story.
Cool. Awesome. Nagram asks, will we see some gameplay of Leviathans here on stream?
So, the short answer is no. And the long answer is that I actually, for the first time ever, am leaving a convention early. I leave at 4:30 today to go home. I have a couple different things for that. Some of you may have heard that my grandmother's in the hospital, and then I have a prior commitment that I need to do Saturday. And so, unfortunately, I'm just not going to be here, and Randall's not here. So, yeah, that will not be happening.
But we are doing demos over in the demo space. So if you're here at PAX, there will be some Leviathans for you.
Hey, look, it's a John. No, I'm just making fun of you because you're going to be harassed by somebody later.
No, we're live.
we're live.
Go away.
Yes. He doesn't even know.
What's going on? Why are you guys sitting here?
Why are you sitting here talking to people? What are you doing?
Let's see. Question, is Bryn wearing one of those fancy bomber jackets they mentioned at, I think it was Adepticon?
I am, yes. This is my bomber jacket.
In the back.
I have Tira Skulkers.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Cool. Wargers asks, are there plans for minor power releases, such as just ship cards and cardboard?
So let me, up front, there are plans, there are ideas for nearly everything anyone's ever going to ask. Minor is near the top of that list. We've actually talked about, there's alternate paint schemes for some of the ships we have out there. We talked about doing alternate paint schemes for some of these ships for minor powers, because most minor powers, especially at that era, don't have the infrastructure to make their own ships. People didn't do that. They purchased ships from the major powers. And so, the idea would be like the Ottomans purchased their ships from the British or the French, and so it would be a repaint of those ships with their own ship cards. Would be the idea.
Okay.
Now, I'm not committing to that, to be clear, because we wanted to get through getting the other out, getting all that shipping done, of course, and that would be one of the things I'd like to do next.
Cool. Awesome. Eric Smalis asks, question, Battletech Shadow and Leviathans mega crossover when?
April 1st of 2028.
There you go. You heard it here.
I'm going to regret that in 3 years.
Yes,
but that's,
you will.
that's a later Brim problem.
Wargris asks, are there plans for releasing new cards for existing ship classes that have gotten full releases? Would this be tied to buying more models of the same ship?
There are the decision has not been specifically made on how you would get more ship cards for things you already have without buying new models. I'm not saying that's not going to happen. We just haven't made that decision yet. Still kind of one of the biggest things we are waiting for is just things getting out into retail and seeing the speed of flow of all that product. It still hasn't actually gotten out into retail to see how fast reprints go. We're still waiting for that type of stuff to happen before making that type of decision.
Okay. Yeah, on the future of the line, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Awesome. Eric Smila says, looking forward to it, adding to my calendar. Reckon says that's a problem for future Bryn, in quotes.
I'm a big fan of throwing things at future Bryn. He's so whiny, too. He always complains about stuff that I didn't prep for him. And past Bryn did nothing for me.
That's awesome. All right. Well, let's see. We have plenty of time left, so keep shooting your questions this way. So I guess, like, in an ideal world, what would be your future vision for Leviathans?
In an ideal world, my future vision for Leviathans would be everyone having their products.
Okay.
Oh, past that, yes. That is a great question. An ideal world for Leviathans. I mean, ideal world obviously would be, in a perfectly ideal world, I've got everything Battletech has got, all the product, all the different game lines. But if we want to strip it down to maybe a more manageable dream there for a moment, I would obviously, love to have fiction going for it consistently, and 3 or 4 releases a year of boxes or ships or cards, something like that, would be kind of the dream for Bryn. Something that's very consistent but never, super crazy. Basically once a quarter get your new thing is kind of my main goal for what Leviathans looks like in the future. It does better than that, and we're suddenly releasing 2 or 3 things in a quarter. That's great. But right now I would just love one thing a quarter every year. Would be great for Leviathan.
Where, like, the timeline changes, like you said, 1914, I think. But, like, what about World War II or Cold War?
That's happened a couple times, and I'm not going to say I'm against the concept, but that is, again, so far in the future Bryn idea because we have so much we want to do in World War I that maybe it happens 10 years from now, but I'm not really thinking about that course.
Okay, that's fair. Wargers asked what your favorite battleship is.
My favorite battleship. So this is always a question between aesthetic and mechanic. Aesthetically, the Vulcano Italian battleship is my favorite battleship. I love how it looks so much. Such a beautiful, sleek design.
One?
Yes, the Italian battleship, it's gorgeous. I love it. We had shirts made for them. It is my favorite one. Mechanically, gets a little more difficult. I will always be partial to the German battleships. Not because they're the best, but because they're just such bricks that are so hard to kill. And that can just be a lot of fun to interact with. And I do really enjoy the Russian battleships. PAX. I really enjoy. Yeah, somewhere around there.
Okay, cool. You answered this one already, but I'm going to ask it again just so that you can reiterate.
Sure.
When do we see the other powers, U.S., Japan, and Russia fleets?
So the basic statement is once all of this international shipping is finished, I literally click a button and they start making the molds and making those factions. So that will happen when that is done and will release in the year following that completion.
Okay.
When that completions happen, I can't commit to at this point, but it will start soon after, and they are not going to release at the same time. Basically be 1 a quarter going forward would be these new things. But yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at.
So you mentioned this is the how it's done. So I guess since you said the development is already done for that, can you walk us through like the process for like you said, we're ready to push the button and do manufacturing. So let's do everything that goes into it before then. Like, how do you decide? We know how you decide the powers. It's who was in power.
Yep.
But how do you decide rules? How do you decide which ships they're going to be and how many are going to be in a pack or a box and so on? Like, how does that development work?
Yeah, so there's several different things. So we look at them because they're all very different, actually. So, like, from the get-go in the original Gazetteer, from the original game, there are some sketches of one of each battleship for each of the factions. And so, like, the Americans from the get-go, we always knew they were going to have special weapons, unique. They were going to be the most steampunk of all the factions. And so that advanced technology was always going to be the main mechanic of the Americans. And so it was much easier to know this is what they're going to be. And then it just goes through the playtesting of trying out a bunch of different ideas. And especially for the Americans, there were a lot of different mechanics that we tried. And like, this isn't going to work. We're not hugely in love with how that's working. Versus others that, this is perfect. The Frontier class that's already out with people. That's the one American ship, has the TED cannon, which I don't remember what it stands for. I just know we named it TED after Teddy Roosevelt. It's supposed to mean Tesla, Edison, Destroy. I don't remember, actually.
Okay.
I just know we did it so that it would spell out TED. And so that was, again, one of those core things that we were doing. On the flip side, you have the Japanese. And while they had that same battleship look, they did not have this is what we want them to be like. Mm-hmm. And so there was a lot of trial and error, and Christian Frosig led designing the Japanese specifically. And so it was about finding the niche not fulfilled by others. And so the Japanese are centered around very big guns with shorter range on average, and they're fast, but they don't turn well. And so they have a very specific slice that's still unique to them, but it's a little more feeling out the vibe than it is, the Americans have fancy weapons.
Right.
And then a lot of it's you're just going through playtesting and you're iterating things and you're trying things, and some of it doesn't work at all, and some of it works the first time.
I know when you playtest, your family's big on that, and you guys play the games a lot and stuff. How does it work? Like, take us into that moment where you find something that just doesn't work, and do you guys stop everything and talk about it for a while? Do you take notes? Do you?
So it depends. Most of the time, I try to make sure we get through the end of a game, just to feel out and make sure it wasn't just the vibe of one bad moment. And typically, and you have to be very careful with playtesting, because sometimes you just need to play it multiple times, even if you were sure it's not going to work. Mm-hmm. You need to do it at least a couple times to make sure it wasn't a particularly bad set of bad luck, or you were viewing it the wrong way. You want to get different people onto that. And so you almost always want to get through multiple sessions with multiple viewpoints before saying, no, this just isn't going to work. Because sometimes it's just you're not feeling it the right way. You're not understanding the power of it.
And especially with card games and stuff, you sometimes just get a bad hand.
Yeah.
And sometimes you get multiple games of bad hands where it's like, man, this just doesn't work. And yes, it does. You just can't draw.
And that's always difficult because, you don't want to invalidate what people feel about things. But I remember specifically back in the day, there was the British and the French. And half of everyone believed that the British were absolutely stronger, and half of everyone said all the French were absolutely stronger. And then it's awkward, but that means to us that that's basically we've done it right, because, that says that they're balanced.
Yeah.
And then people are still figuring that out. Now, hopefully you want people to eventually figure out and see how the different people work against each other, but you just have to, it's so much about the large-scale data that creates a better view of things. Now, you don't always have the ability to have that data, and sometimes you really do know in this moment. We were playtesting a different game, and we were trying a new thing. I was trying a new thing to make something work, and we started it up, and 2 turns in, nope, this is absolutely terrible. This actually made a bad game.
Oh, man.
This is a bad game now, and I feel bad, and we're never doing that again.
I feel bad.
And sometimes you can be very confident when you know it enough, no, this is not what we're doing.
Have you ever had a system that you are like, man, I love this, and then you're just so disappointed because it just doesn't work?
Oh, that's a great question. So I'd have to think about it a little more. So one of my favorite examples of this is actually Balance of Power, the old board game we made. Balance of Power is fascinating because it all is mechanically there. It's very simple. It's straightforward. It's completely in player control. But the game, and it was the first time I'd never contemplated this idea. The game was too perfect. So because of the mechanics of the game, which is a rock, paper, scissors territory, it's rock, paper, scissors risk, basically. And if everyone plays the game perfectly, 100% perfectly, the game will never end. You can always outmaneuver someone else, and the game will go on indefinitely. And I always enjoyed the game, but it meant that you could play 5 hours and only end because you were tired and missed the person's last move. And so, and I love that game, but it didn't comprehend the issues that would come from if people play correctly, the game doesn't work. And so the game almost needs people to be okay at the game to operate.
Wow.
Which is just fascinating. I would never contemplate something like that before. And again, I love Balance of Power, but I'm also a glutton for 5-hour games.
It's just so balanced.
But it is, and it's so interesting. It's so balanced. And I could go on whole tirades about my fascination of you need things in the game that make them just a little off kilter to create fun and variety in games.
Okay, that's interesting. So you talked about like kind of the design, the play testing, you get all this ready to go, and then manufacturing. So you push this button that you said they're going to create the molds. What does that process look like, and when do you get your hands on something to review it?
Yeah, and so obviously push a button is, a simplification of many things in there, to be clear.
Send an email. And
yes. So there's a lot of back and forth with them. So, and luckily we've now gone through this process with them. There was a lot more back and forth the first time than there's going to be this time. But there's a lot to put together. So, let's look at one fleet box. The fleet box, we need to have first, design the STLs, which means we need to have designed the concept for the ship, which needs an orthographic. That helps us as a baseline of how the exact dimensions of the ship are going to look. Before the orthographic, you need the art piece, so you get the general vibe, and those kind of go together often. And once you've done that, then you can have someone else go and take that and turn it into this STL. And there's back and forth, and Marco Mazzoni, again, that's where he comes in. And I don't have that type of attention to detail.
Yeah.
I can't tell you when a gun is slightly wrong sized. That is for other people. And we've run into some of those problems where I am not the most detail-oriented person in that regard. Other people in this company are very good at that. I am not one of those people. And so they then make sure in the STL, and they look at that. And so then you take that STL, and it goes to the printer, and they have to modify it. Because what we've made is something that works in a computer. But just because it works in a computer doesn't mean that it works in real life.
Right.
And so they're going to have to modify a little bit and send that back to us and say, okay, we've modified it. Are you okay with these modifications? And we're like, so most of these are okay, but can we make this a little more like it's supposed to look? And it's back and forth to see if we can't find a middle. And of course, all of this for Leviathans is pre-painted, so there's a layer of pre-painting over top of this.
Gotcha.
So we need to design exactly where each color is going to go on a ship and have that all figured out over an orthographic layer and send that to them. We need to point out to them which of these turrets are supposed to swivel and which of them don't need to swivel, back and forth. And then they send us a prototype model, unpainted, to make sure it's fine, and a separate unfinished painted one to make sure that's fine. We do back and forth on that. Before then, we go in, and actually they make a model, now that we've approved of anything, in a mold. And we really don't know, it's a cast system that you basically are pouring with the material that hardens, and then they take those pieces and form a model out of that through the painting process. And so all of that is for one model, for one ship. That has nothing to do with the multiple layers of the box, multiple layers of the ship cards that have to go through. There's so many different steps to get you from this concept that I have on a playtest piece of paper all the way over to, the product that go in people's hands.
Right. How does, even we've talked about, the miniatures manufacturing and stuff, but, the boxes and the inserts that you put the minis in so that they don't get damaged and stuff like that, how...
Yeah, so most of it is our design side. So there are multiple, we would design out, and I work primarily with Mark Hayden, which, again, is fantastic. So I have this playtest document for a ship card. And it is a form fill because I'm going to make 30 of these, and I did a bunch. I'm not going to make the nice one every time and ask Mark to make a nice one for me every time. I have a form-fill document that I use for playtesting.
Okay.
When we are confident that this is what we're going to do, we take that and go to Mark Hayden and say, okay, now make me a pretty ship card and not a form-fill ship card. And he does that and sends it back. And then we, once again, just like with them, need to go through and verify that all of this looks right, that all of it was translated properly. Maybe we missed something. Now that we're looking at that for each of these ship cards.
Okay.
And so like a fleet box has 8 ship cards generally. And so we're going through each of those ship cards front and back, making sure all of that looks good. When that's done, he then makes a standard file and then a die line file. Because for those who don't know, there's a specific die line that basically shows you on the card where to cut. And obviously you don't see that because it's been cut off, but you always have 2 files of basically everything.
Yeah.
One that's the standard and one that has that die line. Then, once that's ready, that all gets sent over to them with specifications. This is what the sizes are supposed to be. This is the material they're supposed to be made out of. Any type of inks and colors.
Is it the same warehouse that does the minis, that does the card
The
and box
manufacturing, it depends.
Okay.
Ours, so the short answer is yes. The long answer is that they have multiple factories and they work with multiple people for different things, but it's all done through one primary company that we do all that interfacing with.
Okay.
They may outsource some of the specific material, but we only interface with them.
Okay. Interesting. I think all of this is fascinating because a lot of times I don't see anything on marketing until it's like, this box is done. Promote it.
Yep.
And so it's...
No, there are so many steps between here and there.
Yeah. Sometimes I see on a spreadsheet of like, oh, in a year we hope this will come out. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. So that's great.
We got our questions back?
Yeah, we got questions back. Like, it keeps like freezing, and then I have to
reload. I'm like watching you
reload.
as I'm saying things like...
I feel so bad because I'm like on my phone while you're talking, but I'm like, refresh, because it just keeps freezing out.
Yep.
All right, so Karano Chandra asks, do we have any news on international warehouses for the web store? I would have to... I think so, but that would really be like Ross, Talon, and Lauren. A
lot of people that are not here.
All of which are not here. So maybe that's a good Tuesday news day that I could have at some point in the future. So this is Lorcan. When the factions launch, is it just Fleet Box, one destroyer, and the battleship model, or also a battle cruiser and second battleship, cruiser and destroyer like the 5 fleets from the core release?
As of this moment, it is just going to be those fleet boxes. I would love to do more material, but again, we're trying to keep it very simple. This is the one box, and get that out, and next box, and get it out.
Cool.
Streamline the pipeline a bit for Leviathans after all of this content. Because again, one of the things, again, is we haven't got all of this into retail. There's so many products that just haven't got out into the stores, and so it'd be very hard to do that and a bunch of new things.
Cool.
I would love to do all of that other stuff, but right now it is just a fleet box.
Awesome. Wargers asks, tech readouts for Leviathans.
Again, as previously, I'd love to do a little bit of everything. I'm not saying no to that. I'm not saying yes to that at the moment.
Turbo Turtle, which faction has the best torpedoes?
The Italians have the most torpedoes. I don't know if that's what you mean by like the best ability to use them. But they don't have the best torpedoes because most of them are shorter range. So if you're talking about quantity and the ability to get effectiveness out of torpedoes, it is the Italians. If it is quality of individual torpedoes, the French and the Americans generally have better torpedoes.
Okay. And then Turbo Turtle also asks, will there be civilian versions of Leviathan ships?
So... this is a thing we played back and forth with because we really not wanted the entire world to suddenly be in the air. We've wanted to stay more militarized. There are the troop transport Leviathans in the Ragnar campaign box that people can use. They're just tokens at the moment. There is an idea to do more of that type of stuff, but it's never going to be like, everyone flies everywhere. It is, at this moment in time, it is predominantly... just military vessels.
Okay, cool. Again, any last-minute questions, feel free to drop in. We've got about 10 minutes left. Is there anything that, we haven't covered that you want to share about the process or the experience, the future, anything
We've covered a good chunk of the process here. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's easy to, like, there's so many different people involved in any individual product. So, when I'm looking at just that fleet box, I have 4 primary playtesters between myself and 3 other people to design these cards, and a lot of that goes out to additional playtesters. Mm-hmm. But like there's the core chunk that's 4 people. Then I have Mark Hayden, who is doing a lot of the graphic design layout that goes back and forth. There's Phil Lee, who is editing all of this, because, again, I don't do details, and so I don't know if I spelled everything correctly. So he's doing editing of that. Matt is doing, like, a lot of the box layout design. I've had an artist that comes in and does, Marco Panicini does the actual art and the orthographic, before Marco Mazzoni is doing this, looking over to make sure there's any issues, and then we go over to an STL person that changes depending upon which one, and they're doing the STL for an individual ship, before it's then going over, Randall's looked over it, and Lauren sometimes is looking at some of this stuff for any issues, before it's then heading out to the manufacturer, which has a whole crew that's just the back and forth on verifying that everything is correct before anyone is building these things and actually putting it together. Mm-hmm. And so a single box, has at least 20 people interacting with it just to get that one box finished. And then there's a million of those. And so I've just always been so fascinated that, for such a simple thing, how many different hands are involved to get one thing done.
Yeah. Yeah, wow. When you get the production samples from the manufacturer, like, I'm thinking of when we were doing Tuesday Newsday at Gen Con, and Randall came to the room with the boxes and hadn't even opened the MHA boxes yet,
Yep.
and he was so excited and, like, pulled them out and made all of his weird, inappropriate sounds at how gorgeous these were. Like, can you share the story of, like, when your first production samples came for Leviathans and how that felt? And
it felt amazing, of course. It was so nice to finally have those things in hands. There's a little bit of this moment of trepidation, because this is also like, did everything come through right? And if something's wrong, we're in a little bit of trouble here. We're going to throw through. And so, for instance, it was the moment realizing that these bases are not what they were supposed to be. And so there's a little bit of that back and forth of, it's so nice to finally have everything in hand, but every step of this way, like, okay, I hope everything's fine, because it's already been printed and these are these final products. But most of the time it is a wonderful thing to, oh my gosh, finally, thank you. Mm-hmm. This is wonderful. It's so nice after all these years to have this in hand again. So it is 95% a good experience, but there is a nervousness whenever you open it that, is it all good?
Yeah. So, what would be the process then for, like, let's say that for whatever reason something comes back and it just feels soft, or, like, it doesn't quite come through in the detail that you want? How does that conversation...
Yeah, so then there should be multiple processes, because normally you don't get, like, a final production sample the first time. Mm-hmm. You're getting various samples along the way that help you out there. On the case that something has happened that has made the last one make it through, which, again, is a relatively very rare event. Mm-hmm. And then it just kind of depends. So, like, the campaign boxes were meant to have record sheets inside of them that did not get put inside of them. Luckily, that one's a very easy fix, because then we just make sure they get brought over and people show up with them, and now you fix the problem for all intents and purposes. Mm-hmm. The worst thing that happens is that you print those off offline, because that's all it is. It's just a sheet to record things.
Yeah.
So that's typically a very easy fix. There are times, of course, and it's happened with some BattleTech things as well, where something has actually gone wrong and you do need to fix it, mm-hmm. and it means that you've lost that money.
Yeah.
And so that's why there's so many steps, is making sure people get what they want, and we're not suddenly throwing away tens of thousands of dollars over an issue like this.
Yeah. Okay. I have lost the stream again, so I'm pulling that up here, hopefully. I'm trying it with regular internet instead of the app now, too. So forgive me if I don't get to your last-minute questions here. But with 5 minutes to go, what do we expect for, like, assuming that everything goes fine and we get international fulfilled in time for con season next year, where do you expect Leviathans to be for sale in terms of our shows?
Assuming that it is done. Well, I don't know if anyone's watched Eureka, which is one of my favorite guilty pleasures. I love Eureka.
I haven't watched it.
It's so fun. But it's all a bunch of scientists and like this one straitjacket officer who's trying to protect people from their wacky sci-fi hijinks. And they'll always say, like, theoretically it's fine. And by like halfway through the show, it's like, I'm so tired of hearing theoretically. Like, please stop saying that, because, you know, he always knows it's going to go bad because that's what has to happen.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm with assuming. I'm just like, I don't know what that word means anymore.
Yeah.
But provided that's all true, it will be at every show we go to.
Okay.
As a quick, the main shows for next year, if I may, real quick.
Please.
So we're going to do Adepticon is the first big show for Catalyst of the year.
The smaller show, isn't there one in January?
So January moved. That was LVO.
Okay.
And we are not. I don't believe we're actually going to that this year, but I don't think it's fully decided. But that moved to October.
Okay.
So there is no show between here and Adepticon that actually has like a Catalyst booth. There may be some smaller events with demo agents, but nothing proper there.
Okay.
And that should be, by all accounts, where we are going to be as a booth selling Leviathans for the first time.
Okay.
Then obviously there will be Origins, Gen Con, of course. We will still be going to Nova Open, of course, PAX Unplugged. Essen should have it, of course. I don't know what the status of UK Games Expo is at the moment. It's gone back and forth a little bit because of a couple things. But all of those we're going to, and all of those should have Leviathans at it.
Do you know, are we doing PAX Aus again?
I do not know that, actually. That is, I'm not part of that team at the end of the day.
Okay.
I went last year, but that is all handled by other people.
Okay.
And I don't know what the final decision on that was.
Okay, fair enough.
I know the goal has been to continue to make that work. Obviously, it's a little pricey.
Yeah.
Because it's across the giant ocean. But, of course, we want people in Australia to, feel the love that we promise we do have, which is why we've, made the effort to go out to Australia. It's not the most lucrative thing, but we want people to feel that they are involved in this community as best as we can.
Right. And then we may or may not as well have Gamehole Con.
Yes, that should be decided pretty soon, I know, if that is going to be happening again. But if Leviathans is there, it's like a starter box, so.
I just thought of a question. Since Gamehole Con is more of a RPG-focused con.
The answer is, of course, we thought about it. I don't have anything more to say on that.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Awesome. Well, we've got just a couple minutes left, and I can't bring up the chat, so I apologize for that. I'm going to try to get that fixed. Maybe I can join in on the Wi-Fi that we have special for the booth. But I did want to ask you in the last 2 minutes here, because you do a lot of the development for and playtesting for RuneFire and MHA.
Yes.
So anything that you'd like to say to promote either of those?
In 2 minutes, you'd like me to promote both of those games?
Please.
The development for both of those games, my end of those projects is mostly finished. Mm-hmm. The actual development process, the design of these things, the mechanics before the pretty are mostly done. We have gone through that process. Like all the MHA stuff, anything in that Kickstarter is already designed.
Okay.
Which I'm very, very proud of both of those games. But so that there's some stuff with the RuneFire because there are last second story changes that we might have to tweak around. But my parts in those things have mostly finished.
Okay.
Whether now for like the design stuff, and then the manufacturing, there's not much to do yet because we're still waiting on when those are actually going to go to print. But I will be then involved when that happens, but that's not happening at the moment. So
Fair.
I'm mostly moved over to other projects at the moment until that changes. Mm-hmm. So I do the little bit of Leviathans and a little bit of each of those things to keep them going. But I'm mostly focused on other projects at the moment.
Awesome. And then I had something and it left my mind. Oh, well, it's great to chat with you, as always. Thank you guys for being here. Don't go anywhere because coming up in 1 minute is the board game division, how it's done. So thank you so much for being here, Bryn, and we'll see you. We'll be back in 10. Welcome back, everyone. It is the 12 o'clock noon hour here. Hi, Jason.
Hey, Jason. Hi, Jason.
Jason wants to interfere here.
Yes.
He said if he wanted to, he would have.
Yeah, it's kind of like being orbited by a mummy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I'm Rem. I'm here with Mike Ritchie,
Howdy.
our director of board games.
That's me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So so we're going to do the same thing, the how it's done. We're going to open it up for AMA. We're going to do all the things. But I kind of want a little bit of history from you again in
Sure.
terms, because it's been a while since we've talked about it, where like you used to be rather dashing.
I used to. I'm no longer rather
You're
dashing.
no longer rather
Yeah, I'm only semi-dashing. The dashing has
It's decreased
Yeah.
since Catalyst.
cattle dashing.
Oh. That's weird.
Dashalist. Anyway,
We're just going to go back to commercial break for the next 50 minutes.
well, fortunately, this isn't live.
Aww.
Yeah.
All right, so what is your history with game development, rather dashing,
Sure.
Redshift, and over into Catalyst?
All right. So, like a lot of people that are game designers, I've been designing and modifying games since I was a kid. I grew up in a board game heavy household, and then when I was 12, I started playing D&D like a lot of us, and then I went through all the different RPGs, went through a lot of different board games. Didn't really get exposed to Eurogaming until I was more of an adult.
Okay.
But we were making, I was 10 years old and drawing a Lord of the Rings map to play Risk on.
Aww.
Right?
Aw.
Always changing games up. And, around 2005-ish, I started coming up with some of my own designs that we were playing more often than our other games on game nights with friends and family. And I had a friend who ran a toy and game friendly local game store and said, I'm going to Toy Fair. Come with me in New York. Pitch your ideas. I went. I met, didn't know who he was, but I ran into a gentleman named Mike Webb, which a lot of people in the industry know. Mike Webb was working for Alliance at the time. Mike Webb had no reason whatsoever to try to be nice to me, but he's Mike Webb.
He's Mike Webb. He's a sweetheart.
And he said, I know this company, blah, blah, blah. I know these people are looking for games like this. Let me introduce you. I got signed. And then I worked as a freelancer for several years with a couple different companies. Got to travel around, see a bunch of things, cut my teeth, as it were, making better and better designs. And so then a friend of mine and I decided in 2010 to start our own company. He was wrapping up filming Ghost Hunters on Sci-Fi. And he's a very talented artist, and he wanted to do something else. So we started a company called Rather Dashing Games together. And Rather Dashing Games was a garage studio. I designed the games. He drew them, right? And it was kind of like Steve Jobs making the first personal computer. And we got a good amount of success. We ended up winning a booth at Gen Con.
Oh, wow.
Yep, they had a contest where you could submit a video advertising your stuff for Gen Con. And so we did a puppet show.
Aww.
And we called it the most dashing gamer in the world. Kind of so then we ended up with a booth. And our friend Andy Cohen, don't curse us, no. Andy did he did something right. So you'll want to hear it because it's so rare.
No, I don't. He's my boy foe.
Yeah. So we met him, and he was a nice guy and stuff. And he's like, so who you have working your booth at Gen Con? Oh, just us. I'm going to come help you work your booth at Gen Con. And so we've been friends ever since. And we made an impression, but we were then we're then picked up by Catalyst. So Catalyst obviously is known for BattleTech and Shadowrun and all that kind of stuff. They published a handful of board games and some really good ones like the Duke, Balance of Power, but they didn't have anyone kind of running that. So it was very easy to say, oh, BattleTech needs a new Force Pack out. We'll work on the board games later.
Yeah.
And that makes sense.
That
right?
doesn't still happen?
No. Happens less. No, it still happens. You just have someone that can complain about it now.
Yay!
So we slowly integrated Rather Dashing Games. What was the imprint of Rather Dashing Games, along with another imprint that Catalyst owned called Redshift, and they got really famous off Kittens in a Blender. And they've got some fun, silly, irreverent style games. We'll be discussing one of them, and So part Rather Dashing, part Redshift, part what Catalyst was producing, turned into this Catalyst Board Games division with, a shiny new logo. And here we are a few years later.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I always like thinking of Rather Dashing versus Redshift when we talk about the games. Rather Dashing has a lot of the cute concepts and stuff like that, where Redshift has a little bit of a dark undertone.
Why would you say Kittens in a Blender is a dark undertone?
We're not going to answer that. Well, let's talk about the games that have released most recently and that we're selling here at PAX Unplugged.
Sure.
Then we'll talk a little bit about the future and answer any questions and go into how it's done. So
sure. Start on the top of the. Do you have any particular order you want to discuss these in?
Nope.
Nope. Well, I'll start with the top of the pile. I'll hold it here first.
Yeah.
And then I'll put it here. It's called Fandooble and the Dragon's Eye. It is a push your luck dice game where Fandooble has decided to go into.
I don't think we're down there yet.
We're not down there. Okay, it's to go into a dragon's lair and steal the coveted dragon's eye and as much treasure as you can. He can't do it by himself, so he gets some knights and wizards to go with him, but he has no problem leaving them behind to die. So on your turn, you will roll your dice. You will get treasure. You will get gems. You'll steal from each other. And hopefully you'll roll up the wizards and the knights because they can counter any dragons you roll, because once you get 3 dragons, you lose everything you've gotten on the turn.
Oops.
Yep. You slowly move stuff into your vault where it can't be stolen from by your opponents. And it is a very quick, either depending on you're playing with beer and pretzels or milk and cookies game.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, this is very easy to learn. It's very shiny because you have the treasures and the gold is all shiny on there. And then the dice are really tactile and big.
Yeah.
With fun little cartoon art on there. So
really excellent art.
Yeah.
We've got some really fun artists.
And what does this sell for?
That is $24.99.
Okay, great. We'll put that.
So speaking of Redshift, so we had the little more darker titles. We have Parachute Panda. So a bunch of pandas have gone skydiving.
Like
right?
they do.
Like they do, as they're known for. But their shady pilot from the Totally Safe Skydiving Company has dropped them over a den of his fellow crocodiles. And as these pandas speed towards the ground, they decide it is time to be a race to be last. Because if you're the last panda that hits the ground, maybe they'll be too full having already eaten your friends.
Dark.
Dark. So it's very Looney Tunes style humor. I will hand you an anvil while I inflate a balloon. But the falling outweighs the stuff that you can use to get back up, because you can drop pianos on each other. Mm-hmm. You can use the Panamatic Leaf Blower 5000 because, who doesn't want one of those? Again, Looney Tunes style humor, little dark, little silly. Typically when we're demoing it at tables, we'll know which table is doing it because people are screaming at each other. As well, this is $24.99. It's 2 to 6 players.
And it did remarkably well on release.
We are in our 3rd print run.
Wow.
So far.
And it just came out.
It's just over a year old.
Yeah.
Because it's Gen Con last year.
Okay.
But it's doing stupid well for us. I guess there's that dark streak of humor runs through our audience.
But it's also it's cute on the surface, and
then of course.
It's like when you listen to music when you're older that you listen to as a kid, and you're like, I was allowed to listen to that.
Right.
It's that'll be the discovery someday where it's like,
oh, the pandas were getting eaten.
Oops.
Yeah.
Oops. Awesome. But yeah, this is a fan favorite. When we sold out of it and when we were reprinting, people would come to the booth and ask for it. So This is a really great game. Great stocking stuffer games for
absolutely
the holidays.
Yep. We'll keep going. This is our latest release. Guardians of the Four Winds. You opened today with Quincy. I saw you over here talking. Did you talk about this much?
Yes. Well, we in passing we said more was coming, and
I'm the more.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
I'm the more. Okay. So Quincy, as most of you met earlier, he is a TikToker, YouTuber, all the streams. He's got over 5 million followers. He's an amazing human being, and he's building this fantasy world of poetry and cooking and self-affirmation and all the things you want, right? But so he's partnered with us to build out this fantasy world with books, games, kind of some swag, things like that. So this is our first iteration. It's Guardians of the Four Winds. It's competitive. It is a tile-laying game where you play as one of the magical factions that frequent Quincy's Tavern.
There's Griffin.
The Griffin Watch, which are very protective magic. You've got the Dragon Synod, the loners. You've got the Kitsune, which are basically like the Kitsune Enclave, which are it's pretty much Ravenclaw.
Awesome.
Ravenclaw with Kitsune, and then finally you've got the Phoenix Menage. Bright, vibrant, lots of life energy, and so they've got some beautiful symbology here. So you assume the roles of one of these factions, and you're laying down cards, but they're like domino style cards, and you want to build these patterns. And as you build patterns, you lock areas of the play surface down while trying to block your opponents. It sounds very tactical, but it sounds difficult, and tactical, but games are only like 15-20 minutes. They move very quickly. A lot of times with like abstract style games, I like games to be shorter so you can play more often. So that's kind of one of the things I try to keep in mind when I make like an abstract game. So it's weird that to call something an abstract card game because that doesn't really exist. But this is an abstract card game. But even in the rule book, because Quincy is so rich and the world of Quincy is so rich and vibrant. Well, so is Quincy himself. It is. There's in the rule book. There's lore behind these factions. There's poetry written by Quincy, and there's 4 recipes for 4 family-friendly potions. Drink recipes. So it's never just the game.
Yeah.
And what we're working on next with him, which we should save to talk about later, I'm not sure, but Bar Keeps Bones.
Yeah. We did mention that earlier.
Yeah. Oh, it's
talked
announced.
About the push your luck element. So. Yeah,
Bar Keeps Bones again is going to have lore. It's the story of it's written into his fantasy world. But if you're not a fan, of that, it's still an amazing push your luck, screw your neighbor dice game.
Yeah.
Right. And same as this. If you don't care about the factions and the magical stories of the factions, it's still a great abstract game.
Yeah.
So.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And I love that the box looks like a little book, so you can like pull your tome off the shelf, kind of thing.
So. That was a request of Quincy to have that kind of everything that we're going to build with him is going to look like it came out of his world. So.
Do we have the coins here at PAX?
We do.
Okay.
I don't have one on me.
They're in the envelope still?
They're still in the envelope.
So the wax seal envelope looks very weathered and time appropriate. And it comes with a Quincy coin in it.
Yep.
And the mugs, are they here?
We don't have the mugs here.
Okay.
No.
Mugs are coming.
Mugs are coming. They are ceramic, really high quality mugs made here in the States. So I got to make sure they can pack to you safely. So we're still working out those logistics. But the mugs are very cool.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Awesome. We're going to see more of this later today.
Yes, we are. I'm going to save this one for last. Speaking of abstracts, this one's very shiny. It's called Seasons of Arcadia. Actually, playing this game and Fanduble was what sold Quincy on wanting to work with us.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So Seasons of Arcadia is another thematic abstract game based on the magic of the 4 seasons. The high fairy kings and queens have gathered together to determine what the weather will be like for the following year. So winter, spring, summer, and fall are all trying to put all 12 of their stones down on what we call the first stones, part of the lore. And it's a little bit of Othello. It's a little bit of Chinese checkers. And it's a little bit of Go. There's some interesting things in here. 2 to 4 player abstract. Again, about 20 minutes or so, unless you've got the analysis paralysis.
One of the things I really like about this is it's so simple to learn.
Yeah.
But then you kind of like, once you play, you're like, there's strategy here. And it's deep strategy, so I like that.
And the strategies are different if it's 2, 3, or 4 players. Mm-hmm. They're actually play very, very differently. But it's fun, and it's again, we have great artists.
Yep.
We have great manufacturers. We keep getting complimented on the level of quality for versus the price.
Yep.
So yeah, that's
awesome.
Yeah.
And what does this go for again?
Yeah, 40.
40. Okay.
Yeah. Finally, this is one I did not design, but it is amazing. It's called Flippin' Ninjas. This one is you are trying to capture. It is Japanese themed. Sorry, it's upside down.
Thank you.
Oh, no, wait.
Why are you the way that you are?
I work for Catalyst. So this is a Japanese-themed game. The artist herself is Japanese-American, she was able to really make sure that our lore was proper.
Good.
And you are attempting to capture your opponent's daimyo, which is what we would call a duke or a baron or something like that.
It feels very chess, where it's your king piece.
Yeah, but the pieces are double-sided, and on one side there's nothing; they're blank, and the other side has your ninja, your dragon, your komainu, all those kinds of mythological and real Japanese creatures, and you're trying to move around and capture each other. And again, you can move, you can flip, you can capture. There's not a whole lot of rules to learn, but there's an awful lot of strategy and tactical thinking. And they go the games go. I mean, I can teach this game in 90 seconds, right? If I've got it set up in front of me. So there's that. Yeah.
Flippin' ninjas. And what does this retail for?
It retails for $40.
$40.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So with all these games,
we've got like a fort now.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Look at how it.
Yeah.
It's nice. I'm framed.
Yes.
So with all these games that have come out since Board Game Division launched, what can we expect in the future from?
We're just getting started.
Yeah?
Yes. So we are working with Paizo, publishers of Pathfinder, to make a game called Runefire, based off of our very popular Fire system, where there was Shadowrun Crossfire, there was Dungeons & Dragons Dragonfire, now there's going to be Pathfinder Runefire. It is a cooperative dungeon crawl deck building game. But deck building isn't quite the best way to describe it, because it's not like other really great deck building games like Dominion, right? So
I was going to say Dominion, but I was worried that you'd judge me if you didn't like Dominion personally.
Oh, no. Dominion was like the deck building pioneer,
yeah.
Right? And then you have like Ascension, and actually one of my favorite deck builders is Valley of the Kings.
Yeah.
There's some really great deck builders out there. But this is part deck builder, yes, because you're building a deck, but the fact that it's a cooperative game, it's more like you're allocating your resources amongst your party. Because, a rogue is going to do better with throwing knives, and a cleric's going to do better with a holy symbol, that kind of thing. But it's campaign-driven. So your choices matter as you progress and level your character. So, yes, you've got your deck builder, but you also have your character sheet that you gain XP and you unlock, you get stickers. So, like, I have the Sword of Awesome, and I get to stick that right on my character sheet. But it's campaign-driven, and it will take a serious gaming group still a couple months to get through. But then you go back and play with different characters and different. It's infinitely expandable, and we're hoping to have that out for Gen Con.
Awesome.
I'm working my hardest to get that out for Gen Con. That's one of the biggest things on the horizon. We're bringing back the Duke.
Cool.
The Duke was the success of the Duke, published back in 2014-ish, was one of the reasons the owners of Catalyst decided to pursue board games.
Yeah.
So we're bringing that back after being out of print for several years, and it's a new version. It's going to have a lower MSRP to try to introduce a lot of people to the game, and it's got a new character build. And it's got a tile that's never been used before. It's got some new tiles. So anyone that doesn't know what the Duke is, if you're a Catalyst fan, you probably do. The Duke uses something called the profile system, where you've got a square tile, and it will say your knight. And it'll show you how your knight can move. It's right there on the tile. Then I do that, I have to flip it over, and there's a second profile of movement available. So even though the tiles are randomly drawn from the bag, the chess players love this game. And it is.
Aww.
Took one for the team. I would call it chess for the 21st century.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I really like that it's got that extra layer, since the patterns of each piece change as you move and flip them, and now they have different rules that they can follow.
Yep.
So it's like a leveled up chess to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's that. We're also about to in the winter of 2026, we'll be fulfilling the Shadowrun Takedown Kickstarter. So we can get Shadowrun Takedown into our players' hands. Shadowrun Takedown is awesome. Again, it is also a cooperative, campaign-driven story. The components of the game are awesome, but they're also available are 4 packs of miniatures. So we're finally moving into Shadowrun miniatures to be available, which I know you're excited about.
I am.
Yeah. The miniatures are really cool quality. I'm excited to paint them because I love painting miniatures. And what else? Oh, Voltron.
Yep.
We are working on a Voltron cooperative card game. Again, it's a card game, but you build a playing area with the cards. So it's somewhere in the middle between card game and board game. But we actually got permission from NBC Universal and DreamWorks to generate all original Voltron art.
Ooh.
So we worked with artist who worked on Transformers,
Cool.
like the movies Transformers.
That's awesome.
And she made these amazing, it's almost like a watercolor version of Voltron.
Ooh.
It's really stunning.
Cool.
And that's in final approval process right now.
Awesome.
They've already approved all of the art. Now it's just making sure the spelling's correct and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But that will fulfill with the Voltron Kickstarter that we ran for the Voltron RPGs, which
Okay.
I'm sure Jason will be talking about
Yeah.
later. But they're going to fulfill together, and it's really a beautiful game.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
Awesome.
We got good stuff coming.
Lots happening.
Yeah.
I'm going to sneeze.
Oh,
Great.
Bless
Cool.
you. Bless you, my dear.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
You know, in French, since I live in Montreal, it's à tes souhaits, which means to your wishes.
Oh,
Isn't
I like that
nice?
even better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
But you wish some of us dead sometimes, so I don't know if I want that.
Yeah. All right. So we've talked about the games that are out. I did see a question pop up in the chat for what are the prices on Parachute Panda and Guardians?
Guardians is $30. Parachute Panda is $25.
Cool.
About
Awesome.
$24.99 and $29.99. Yeah.
Turbo Turtle asks.
Turbo Turtle.
Yeah.
That's an awesome name.
That's Craig Reed.
Oh, never mind.
Sorry, Craig.
Hi, Craig.
When are you doing the BattleTech version of Runefire?
I can't talk about that yet, but stay tuned.
Yep.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Yeah.
Any Shadowrun stuff? We will be talking Shadowrun and RPGs tomorrow at 2 p.m.
Yep.
I'll have Jason Hardy and the line developer RJ Thomas for Shadowrun on tomorrow.
RJ's coming?
Virtually.
Oh, well, virtual RJ. That's kind of cool. Yeah.
So we need deckers.
That's true.
So that's what will be coming. Now, please keep your questions coming if you guys have them for Mike. But I want to get into a little bit of how things work from concept to it's here on the table with us talking about it. So, and I want to start with like whether it's a new system idea or a new pitch from someone, or if we, like with Quincy, are like, hi, can we work with you?
Right.
Like, I think there's 3 different stories to approach here.
Yeah, probably.
So let's start with, like, you have a new system idea.
All right. So I was actually asked this very, very recently by my friend Nathan. And he's like, how do you design games? I could never design a game. And I just stared at him because he's kind of doing the whole, like, I could never do that. The guy is a world-renowned cellist who plays in Prague.
Oh, wow.
He's actually a doctor of music.
Wow.
Right? And I'm like, all right, how do you write music? How do you learn music? And he's like, I just do. I'm like, all right. So when I talked, I've known, I mean, you know, I'm a alternative music grunge kid era, you know. So I knew a lot of guitarists and bassists and growing up. And musicians, in my experience, they've always got music in their head. And they might have, if they write their own music, they've got bits and pieces. This is not a song, but this is a cool sound.
Yeah.
And they'll have this cool sound and this cool sound. And either something will inspire them to, or they'll be exposed to something that puts those pieces together and they start composing.
Cool.
That's the same way for me with games. I have dice mechanics floating around that I have no idea where I'm going to use them.
Okay.
For years, I had an idea of a double-sided card where if I had 2 cards in my hand, you know one of them is an animal resource and you know one of them is a food resource, but you don't know which one they are. So there's like a symbol for the this suit and this suit. But let's say it's poker. You know I've got a club and a diamond, but you don't know which ones they are.
Yeah.
And that floated around for about 7 or 8 years in my head until we started talking about doing a bidding game.
Oh, okay.
So you're at auction and you know wares are coming in, but you haven't inspected the wares yet, so how much risk do you want to take in betting what's coming in and what's not? And we published it like back in 2016.
What
But
game was that?
Hafid's Grand Bazaar.
Cool.
Which I was really excited about that game because when it was almost out. We had final production copies, and we had 3 gentlemen play it, and one was from Egypt, one was from Lebanon, and one was from, I believe, Saudi Arabia. I could be wrong, but they're all Middle Eastern gentlemen. And they thanked us, and because I've got a cultural, I'm white as the driven snow, right? And they thanked us for capturing their fun stereotypes, but not their negative stereotypes.
Okay.
And I thought that, and that stuck with me. This is a sidebar, I'm sorry. But that
Please.
stuck with me moving forward. Making sure when I'm working on this with Japanese culture.
There's sensitivity
Making
involved.
sure I can consult with somebody that knows more than I do.
Yeah.
So, did not consult with pandas. But so pieces of games are always floating around in my head. And sometimes it takes an approach from someone like, say, Quincy, to say, let's do a game. Or it can come in as an assignment. So Parachute Panda, the original concept was by Connor Coleman, the late son of Lauren Coleman, the owner of the company. He came to me with an idea. He's like, Mike, and he'd never designed a game before in his life, right? And he's like, Mike, I want to do a game about pandas going parachuting and skydiving pandas, and they're going to get eaten if they land. I thought it was hilarious, but it never even once occurred to me. So I didn't have a game. Connor didn't have a game, but we sat down, and over the course of several hours, we hashed out the basic structure of it. And I was pulling things from some ideas I've had about how if a piece is moving, I got some movement mechanics, but I never did anything with them, but they fit.
Cool.
And then obviously got modified and changed up a bit. But that was where an awesome idea was presented to me, but I didn't have a game.
Now, I know since Connor was connected to us, like, I feel like if Rando number 1 came up and was like, hi, I want to do, like, snakes that are, like, making people jump out of planes.
Snakes in the plane.
So can you make me that game? Like, I feel like rando doing that
ugh.
would be like,
when it comes to a completely external pitch, we need because that's just an idea.
Yeah.
Right? It's not necessarily a bad idea, but for someone to, we actually have to have some mechanics. We have to have some, even if they're just sketched out on cocktail napkins, you have to have a game that functions enough to say, all right, this is a good idea. And a lot of people do that. Sometimes we don't, and we very politely say, like, well, you know what, it's a cool idea, but come back to us when you have a functioning game. Right? Because we could sit here right now and come up with, a dozen ideas to do, right? Like snakes on pogo sticks.
cool.
Right, koala apocalypse.
Koala apocalypse. Okay, I'm in. Make it happen.
See, right?
Redshift.
But I don't know. Is that the answer? Is that the answer you're looking for? Like what?
I think like in terms of how much is expected when someone's pitching to you.
Yeah.
In terms of, and it's good to hear that feedback where it's like it's not quite there yet, but come back.
Mm-hmm.
But what about when? I guess like when we go to Vegas Licensing Expo,
mm-hmm.
and you're meeting all of these big vendors with these big IPs and stuff, and how do you just take meetings from IPs you like, or do you just how does the conversation with a Quincy or with a Voltron or with
so it's different. I don't know that there's a single set parameter. So we go to Licensing Expo, and obviously, and there's some things I probably want to find, right? Like, I like this show, I'm going to go find them. But NBC Universal actually came to us with Voltron and Kung Fu Panda.
Ooh.
Oh, we have a Kung Fu Panda card game coming out in January, February.
We have another one, yeah.
Yeah. They came to us because we'd previously done a Downton Abbey game for them. which not quite my wheel. I really like Downton Abbey. I'll sit there with popcorn and watch British drama all the time. But we did a Downton Abbey game, and it did well. And so they're like, okay, we can trust them with something else. So that's how we got Kung Fu Panda and Voltron. With Quincy, my son turned me on to Quincy. And then I love to cook. And I love fantasy. And so Quincy was a perfect tie-in. My son and I would watch Quincy videos. And then I ran into him at PAX East.
Oh, neat.
And we started talking. And then we said, no, we should set up a meeting. We had a meeting at Gen Con. Then we had another meeting here last year. Excuse me. And we decided we could probably work pretty well together.
Cool.
And so far we are.
Awesome.
But that was something I wanted.
Yeah.
I knew I didn't have a game yet. I saw Quincy, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to make a game for Quincy. But I didn't know what I was going to make.
So how did that kind of come to life then to get to Guardians, where you're like, okay, so we're going to take your lore and put it in a game, but how?
Okay. All right. So I said I played Seasons of Arcadia and Fandooble with him. Quincy's a fantasy theme, so we knew we were going to do that. We're looking at his story and what he's written so far. But we don't usually do this, but Guardians of the Four Winds is a remake of a game called Alder, the High Sage. And the reason it's a remake is we had put together this game called Alder, the High Sage, based on one of our most popular games ever, Element. And we launched it February of 2020.
Oh, no.
As distribution kind of fell apart, we only got 200 of them into the wild before they were sitting in a locked warehouse that no one had opened for like a year and a half. Now, it got well reviewed, and the 200 we had all left great comment. We knew we had a good game, right? But it was just frustrating. 2020 affected a lot of people in the gaming industry very similarly. So I showed him that game, and I said we could do this and just take the theme, and we did make some changes. It's about 65% the previous game, but then with a new theme, some new mechanics that kind of made it feel more like his world that we discussed back and forth together quite a bit. But that's kind of a unique story.
Yeah. So Craig asks in chat, if you have a game idea, how do we pitch it to CGL?
You can. What is our support? What's our customer support?
Store at CatalystGameLabs.com.
Store at CatalystGameLabs.com. They get forwarded to me.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. And then, do you ever take those kinds of meetings here at the shows?
I take a lot of those meetings at these shows. And in lieu here of not having Randall Bills nor Lauren Coleman and Bryn Bills leaving tomorrow, I'm taking even more of those ideas. I took one last night from 10 to midnight. But yeah, if it's at the show, typically I will want to see. So this is something. If you're a freelance game designer, here's my advice: make sell sheets. A sell sheet sums up your game. It's got a couple images. It gives me playtime, how many players, what the ages are, 2 paragraphs of theme, a paragraph of mechanics. All right. Show me what you've made here at the show, but I will see 10 to 20 designs in the next 3 days.
Yeah.
Give me that sell sheet with your contact info so we can, if it's something that's a good fit for Catalyst, we can follow up. And even if it's not a good fit for Catalyst, I said we're not doing anything right now, but I bet Smirk and Dagger wants to see this. I will forward you on. One analogy I made up a long time ago is so before my career in game industry, I went to other trade shows. And I went to one that was like pharmaceuticals. Oh my gosh, it was boring. not that the people that work there are boring, but I mean, but it's always very competitive. So if you make toothpaste and I make toothpaste, I have to convince everyone why my toothpaste is mintier, fresher, prevents cavities better, whatever. And we're never going to recommend each other's toothpaste.
Yeah.
Games doesn't work like that. There are no one that plays games buys one game.
Yeah.
And so if you've got a good game, and I just either don't have time because I've got 20 games coming out in the next 36 months, or it's just not the right fit for what we do, but it's a good game, I still want to see it come out, right? So because I still probably want to buy it. So I've had games recommended to me by other companies. We've pushed designers to other companies because it is a tide rises all ships industry, and comparatively, only a handful of companies don't feel that way.
Yeah.
But it's the minority.
And it's to me like the networking stuff. Like there's very little of that gatekeeping in this industry. Where like, I mean, if you pass someone to someone else, they're going to remember that. So when their game lights on fire and they're doing another game, they're going to be like, ooh, let me try go back to Mike.
Oh, maybe their next game is a perfect fit for us, right? But I'm glad they're being successful.
Yeah. So that's awesome. Okay, so we talked about kind of how to pitch the ideas or how some of these like concepts kind of come together. So let's what's an example of, okay, you figured out kind of basically the mechanics. How does it become this board and these pieces? And
So we played a game last night. I don't mind announcing it. It's another one that our CEO Lauren and his son had a rough idea for. Less rough than this. They actually gave me something that was not done, but a great idea, called Southbound Sloth.
I haven't heard about this, so this is new for me.
Think Frogger with sloths. Sloths trying to get across the highway.
Okay. But they're slow.
They're not going to make it.
Oh, no.
They're not. I mean,
Red shit.
It's kind of, you win with like I got 1.5 sloths across the road, I win.
Oh.
Yeah.
1.5?
No, not literal, but it's that gallows humor.
Okay.
But we test played it last night, and the test play is literally text on color-coded cards, a hand-drawn with a Sharpie board, and wooden tokens that I wrote sloth on, right? Like, it doesn't take much to play something functional. And I think I made this mistake a lot when I was an early game designer, and I think a lot of early game designers do, because it's your passion project. You care about it. You care about your baby. So I had a game that I hired a woodworker to lathe turn pieces, and they were gorgeous. And I sit down and I play, and I realize it didn't work.
Oh, no.
At all. Now, if I'd just done that with, piece of paper that said A, B, and C, or Knight, Warrior, or whatever, I would realize, okay, that idea doesn't work, and I'd move on to something else.
Yeah.
So while a beautiful prototype is nice, it's often not necessary, because we in mid-game realize something doesn't work, so we scribble it out. We scribble out the card with a Sharpie, and we decide, okay, we're going to try it this way instead. Or, oh, no, this should just be one turn, not every turn. And those evolve, right? And eventually you get to a point where you say, mechanically, I am done. Now, usually a little bit before that, we know it's going to be done, so we start sourcing artists. Mm-hmm. And then we put in what's called an RFQ, request for quote, to several of our manufacturers. This is probably what the game is going to be like. How much will it cost to make? And then we start crunching numbers. We start putting a budget for art and production together. And then we will send... I'm not an artist by any stretch of the imagination, but I can make a triangle that says ship and dragon with a little fire. And I'll send that to artists, and then we'll go back and forth, and they'll start sending out... the best artists will always send you sketches. The snooty artists send you a final work and say, I am an artist, that's done. The best artists send you sketches for feedback. The artist I'm working with for Bar Keeps Bones with Quincy, she sent me 6 different box ideas.
Wow.
Yeah. And it was almost hard to, and the problem there is it's hard to pick.
How do you source artists? How do you find artists to...
Oh, gosh. Working with Catalyst really helps. One of the artists that we're using, she has done BattleTech stuff for us, and she was really excited to try, she's drawing robots and people piloting robots, and she's done that for a couple of years for us. Now she's like, I'm drawing a ghost pirate ship. It's a chance to try something new.
Okay.
There's a lot of artists that honestly, it's kind of word of mouth. So again, in that industry, the guys over at Calliope asked for an artist. She's like, who's this artist? We like them.
Oh, cool.
So we send them the contact information.
So is it like a Rolodex of artists?
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7 I use pretty religiously.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So then you get the quotes from the manufacturer on kind of what you want to do. How do you decide, for seasons, for instance, these are little plastic tokens.
Yep.
How do you decide on that versus wood or metal or...
Part of it's cost. Part of it is what we want the user interface to be like. Until a few years ago, it was really hard to get full color printed on wood. You could get that blocky, wooden nickel style. But in the past couple of years, full color, beautiful art's been transferred onto wood. So this was right before that happened, so I went with plastic.
Yeah.
If I redid this game, I'd probably do wood now because to elicit that older feel.
Cool.
part of it is the price point you want the game to be at. Like I could put real metal coins in FanDuel. It would be a $120 game. It's not a $120 play experience, right?
Yeah, gotcha.
All right, which means it sounds like I'm shooting my own game down, but that's just not true. I would not play $120 for a 5-minute dice game.
I will say, though, like, Monster Fight Club did this. They have their game Tentacle Town.
Yes, awesome game.
Yeah, and they have, like, the box, but they have, like, the next level experience where, like, they have the stone pieces are weighted, like, metal pieces that they just feel good. The tentacles are like really nicely
rubbery, squishy. Yeah, put them on your fingers.
Yeah, put them on your fingers, kind of thing. And like, so that textile, like that was really attractive to me. So I upspent for that.
And that's an interesting thing. So you will get those kinds of. I say those kinds. I'm that kind of gamer that want that experience, right? I will usually spring for the deluxeification of a game, like I did with Tentacle Town. But either one, not everyone is that into the game, or two, can afford it.
Yeah.
I would much rather put out a $25 FanDuel that gets to 10,000 people, and then maybe 1,000 of them might buy metal coins, than start with the metal coins and have the game never be that popular.
Yeah.
It's kind of like what we're doing with the Duke right now.
That's fair.
We're taking the Duke from 40 to, I know 25. I'm trying to push to 20. Mm-hmm. To push it to a wider audience.
Yeah.
Now, it's still going to be as high quality as we can make it.
Yeah.
And since we're using pressboard instead of wood, that allows we can put in color with foil and stuff like that. And I didn't break. Bryn Bills was trying to get me to break, and I didn't break. Let it be known to everybody. But I did lose my train of thought.
Yeah. Right? He did win.
He did. So that's kind of where we're at with that. You have more questions?
I'm gonna have to refresh because it's doing that thing it's been doing.
Oh.
But so you talked about. So do you think like for any of these games, like Parachute Panda sold so well?
Yeah.
Do you think that could be something where you do like the limited edition pack which has
real panda? Maybe not a real panda.
I don't know. Real panda fur. No, I'm kidding.
Oh gosh.
But something like. Nicer tokens, or
it's always possible.
Okay.
Again, it just depends on how. I don't see that happen a lot in games that are under like $40 or $50. Mm. It's possible. It does, and but honestly, the quality to the wooden meeples and Parachute Panda are already pretty darn good.
Yeah. Okay.
So I don't know if that would ever happen for Parachute Panda, but I can see it happening for other games.
It's about Leviathans. So. Let's say that you have everything designed, written, you send it to production, you've come up with all of this art and what materials you're going to use. What's it like when you get that first production sample and you have to check it over to make sure like nothing got messed up? But
that's something that takes. You will get a called a pre-production copy in the mail, and it is as if it would be in the stores, right? And so that's me. I'm literally cracking the cellophane. I'm doing it just as if I bought a real, and I'm punching out the tokens to make sure that the die cut's good, and I'm shuffling the cards, and then I'll lay everything out and compare it to the files I sent. Like, did they print this card twice by accident?
Oh.
Which does happen. Very rare nowadays. Production standards have actually risen quite a bit in the last 15 years, and it's showing. But yeah, it's just the kind of like the magnifying glass afternoon of taking it to a fine-tooth comb.
Okay.
And then once it's done, it gets shipped. After that, they go into production, and then you arrange shipping. And shipping has gotten more complicated for Catalyst because we used to be a small company that only shipped to one place in the United States. Now we're a 5 times larger company shipping to 6 different hubs around the world and fulfilling Kickstarters. So.
Yeah. Complicated.
We haven't had any problems with shipping this year.
Well, and then state of the world stuff where there's new taxes that are added for certain parts of the world, or tariffs or whatever.
No, tariffs or taxes. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I was thinking more like my brain wants to say VSP, but it's not that.
Oh, VAT.
VAT. Yeah.
Value added tax.
Yeah. So all of the complications that come with that. So, how do you price these in terms of like someone that's designing their own game? in terms of the materials that you're using and stuff, like what should the profitability be?
That, I guess, comes with experience. Like, I'm making Parachute Panda. I'm not going to charge $50 for it, right?
Yeah.
And so you build your materials accordingly. Like, oh, look, this is a literally 2-minute rock, paper, scissors game. I'm not going to source a neoprene mat, right?
Yeah.
It might be a great little punch board $9.99 game, though.
Yeah.
You know? So, and that's, I guess that comes with having a strong team of people that are also very talented and also very knowledgeable, because we're bouncing. Like, I don't directly work on much BattleTech stuff.
Yeah.
But a lot of BattleTech is bounced off me, right? Obviously, Randall is Randall, right? But Randall and I are talking all the time about sourcing and things like that. And he's got his wisdom from 1,000 years of being in BattleTech helps me. And I've done things he's never done, because if all of a sudden BattleTech needed cute cartoon dice, he's never done those before.
Yeah.
I've done them 5-6 times. So
do you think, like, coming up with that price is first, and then seeing how you can source the products to make that a viable profit margin? Or?
Yeah, we definitely say, okay, we know this game's going to work. We know we like it. How much would we pay for it? Right? What's the level that would give a good game, a level of quality that gives a good game experience without feeling like it's kind of chintzy, or it's cool, but I overpaid for this because it's a solid gold die and it's just, rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That makes sense. We are getting close to time, so any final questions, please send them in chat. But otherwise, is there anything else that we haven't gone over that you think is important to know?
Well, if we're talking about design, a good chunk of this conversation is centered around people that are designing, people that maybe want to design. They say don't quit your day job as in a like derogatory way, but I don't mean it like that. It can take a while to get to. I freelanced for years, and while I was a freelancer, I ran a small catering company and I worked in an upholstery shop. Right, so do not mortgage your house to pay for your print run. Do not sell your child to hire an artist. Teach your child to draw. Treat it as the best way to do to freelance a game is treat it as a hobby that will pay for itself, and maybe it'll make you some vacation cash, right? But don't expect too much from it.
Okay.
And I do not mean that to get anyone to stop designing. Please follow your passions. Follow your passions. Build the game you want to build, and if it's a good chance it'll get made by somebody, but in the meantime, follow opportunity to pay your rent.
Yeah.
I
thought of something as you were saying. Let's say that I'm pitching a game to you.
Sure.
And I pitch you Parachute Panda, and you guys love it. What would I expect to be a reasonable amount to be paid for?
We'll just poison your cocktails and take it.
Okay, cool.
Typically, different companies do different things. Some companies, and we actually do different things based on the needs of the designer or their goals. So sometimes people they do have a good job they love. They have no desire to be a game designer, but they end up designing a cool game with their kids or with their friends or whatever. They might just want to sell it, right? So we'll just give them a check, and now it's ours.
Yeah.
Right. We personally don't really work off royalties. We do escalator payments, which puts actually more of the burden on us. So with the royalty, a lot of time, and this was kind of annoying sometimes when I was a freelancer, where I got a check for $33 this month, right? Because you got your sales, and then it kind of tapers off. We will pay for the first 2 print runs up front, typically, what your royalty percentage would be, because I'm giving you a good chunk of money right now that you can actually do something with.
Yeah.
And then if we reprint, we'll give you another chunk.
Gotcha.
And if we reprint, if Target comes along and buys 50,000 of them, unlikely, then we'll give you a large check.
Yeah.
So it's by print run, we will pay.
Okay.
Royalties are fine for some companies, and maybe that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
I don't personally like it, but it is still a popular way of doing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, well, I appreciate it.
Okay.
You're not going to go anywhere, neither are you, because coming up next
I'm not.
Quincy and Mike's Board Game Hour, where we'll get to see some of these in action.
B-O-A-R-D, not B-O-R-E-D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. So thank you guys for being here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in 10 minutes.
Thanks.
Hot mics.
Oh, let's go.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. We are here with Quincy and Mike's Gaming Hour with our special guest, Tasia here.
Hello, I'm the special guest.
Flew all the
Yep.
way from London, England.
Could you actually, Tennessee, born and bred?
Uh-huh, yeah.
I can
you
tell by
you
that
can tell,
accent.
yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Where at in Tennessee?
Pigeon Forge. Pigeon Forge.
Pigeon Forge. Well, I thought you said Pigeon Forest there. I was like, yeah, straight from Pigeon Forest.
Yeah. No, Pigeon Forge. That's where Dolly Parton's from. So.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was my neighbor.
Yeah. See, you grew up together.
Did you ever been to Gatlinburg?
That's right next to Pigeon Forge.
I love it. It's
Yeah.
so fun. I've never been to Dollywood yet.
No, I haven't either. I had to take. I went with a bunch of friends. I was the designated driver, so I dragged them all out of Dollywood.
Dollywood's a really good amusement
No.
park.
Don't
Oh,
tell me
you
a thing.
don't, yeah.
No. I don't know anything about it. But Dollywood, my mind immediately has all these ideas of exactly what it's going to be, and you giving me any real information is going to shatter my mental image.
It's everything you envision and more.
It is. It's
Brilliant.
We'll have to go one day. But today here we're at PAX Unplugged at the Catalyst Game Labs booth, and we're going to be playing some games here. So we're just going to be chilling, chatting, having a grand old time.
Woo.
We got two here. If we get through both, we get through both.
You wanted to do this one.
We can do
Oh,
whatever.
which one are we starting with?
So, Tay, you choose.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
one do you wanna
I mean,
do?
a born and bred
Okay.
Tennesseer should have no problem picking him.
Absolutely. So, Mike, give us a lowdown on these two. We have Seasons of Arcadia and we have Fandooble.
Okay.
So, what is Arcadia?
Seasons of Arcadia, it's a thematic abstract where you play as 4 powerful fairy lords vying for control of the following season by getting your 12 stones, seasonal stones representing the months of the year, down on the board before anyone else does.
Amazing.
So
Yeah.
it's like an area control, kind of
Othello,
Othello-like
yeah.
too. It's very fascinating. It's one of my favorite games that you guys have. And then Fandooble is also a really fun game that you guys got.
That's Push Your Luck dice game where that rascally scoundrel Fandooble is descending into the dragon's lair.
Look at him.
He's hired some knights and some wizards, but he's got no problem about leaving them behind to die. So it's a Push Your
Brilliant.
Luck, beer and pretzel style dice game of getting treasure and getting out alive.
So
Amazing.
So which one fancies you?
All right.
You
so
want Fae, Seasons, area control, or do you want like chaotic little gremlin trying to get a bunch of gold from a dragon and get out?
See, I designed both of them, so you'll make me sad no matter what you pick.
I mean, all right, these are so different.
Yeah.
Because it's like, on the one hand, this just looks really beautiful.
Yeah.
This one looks really fun.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh. Which one's faster? Maybe we start with Fandooble
let's
and see
start
if we
with
have
that.
any.
Let's do Fandooble. Yeah.
Just
and
what
then see if we
someone from
have time
Tennessee
for
would've said.
seasons.
Yeah, something faster.
Yeah.
Quick.
Yeah.
So
No, but
get
I
back
really
to-
want to see
You got
this.
nails. Can you crack
Yeah.
that
Oh,
open?
ready?
Amazing.
Wow.
So this
Yeah.
is really good because Tay, first time playing this, we teach you guys along as you watch as well. And so this makes it a really, really fun way to kind of like play along, follow along, and,
I've never played before, so.
Oh,
this'll
you've
be-
never played?
No,
Absolutely.
never.
Okay, so Tay will teach you as a Tennessean Pigeon Fordian.
Yeah.
We will go with that.
Which is funny because I have been to all these places.
I love it.
Oh,
All right.
we got some punching to do.
We got some punching to do. Can you give
Yeah.
us a bit?
Oh, do you want to make it a race?
One, two,
Okay,
three,
three,
go.
go.
Ha! Hey, wait a second.
I regret
No!
everything. Oh, I didn't lose.
Mine
I didn't
got
lose.
stuck.
That's fine, as long as I didn't lose.
Mine got stuck. Unbelievable.
If Quincy
And
loses,
that's the game, everybody.
if Quincy loses, we both win. Yeah.
Deal. Boom.
This
Absolutely.
is why your friends don't meet your other friends. They
That's
just bully
right.
you. That's what they have in common then. Oh, my word.
So all the coinage is of the same denomination. For
Yeah.
game purposes, it just has some different designs. So,
Okay.
just so you know.
One of my favorite parts about Fandooble itself are the chunky pieces. I just love good bits.
I love a game with bits.
Good
Goes
bits.
along with the chunky
If game-
designer.
Yes. If games have bits, I'm
Good
very
bits, like,
excited
just-
about it.
it's
I
just
want this. I'm skipping ahead. I'm so sorry. I'm going to win this by the end. I have no
that
idea
is
what it
the
is.
goal. It is,
Oh.
as you see, it is
Oh,
Fandooble
it
and
is.
the Dragon's Eye.
That's the dragon's eye.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, clearly. You've never seen a dragon's eye before.
I haven't, but now
Yeah.
I have. So
Okay.
Yeah. So
There we go.
this is a good game to learn by starting to play.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Everyone take 2 coins and put them in your loot pile.
Oh, my loot.
Yep,
I
that's
already have
there's,
loot.
there's
You
your
don't
loot.
get all this.
What?
We put it in the center. Share.
Man.
I
Yep.
know.
Don't
Tennesseans.
You remember. Don't forget your Tennessee heritage. Don't act like someone from England or anything
Oh,
like that.
yeah,
you
no,
know?
you're so right. No, actually,
Yeah.
taxes, please. No, forget the Tennessee,
So
the British taxes.
I'm going to buy 1 die, and here's my VAT.
There we go. All right.
All right.
Money and loot.
Yeah, money is
All right.
in loot.
First thing you would do is you would roll the dice. There's 2 different types of dice. You've got the adventure die and you've got the dungeon dice. Okay? The dungeon dice are going to have treasure, dragons, and mimics. But each one has a different mimic. And the different colored mimics represent the different colored gems. So as we go, we'll explain what happens. So I'm going to go. I'm going to roll. All right. I am off to an okay start. Not quite what I wanted. I've rolled 2 dragons. I will not be able to re-roll those.
Okay, so dragons you kind of bust.
Yep. Dragons are busted. If I had 3 dragons, my turn would be over, and I'd lose everything in my loot pile. If they were all red dragons, I'd lose stuff in my stash, which matters more as the game progresses.
Right.
If I'd had a knight or a wizard, a knight could have killed the green dragon for me, a wizard could have killed the red dragon.
Okay.
However, what I do have is I have a treasure, all right, which means I get a coin. Coin goes into my loot pile.
Yep.
Fandooble, the very first time Fandooble is rolled, the dragon's eye comes out of the comes out of the dragon horn and goes into the loot.
Amazing.
However, Fandooble acquiring the dragon's eye means my turn's over.
Okay.
All right.
And if someone else sequentially gets a Fandooble, steals it from you, and then my turn would be over?
No, only when it comes out of the horde.
Gotcha.
Because I could roll again, lose everything, and it would go back into the horde.
I see.
I think the first couple turns, I'm going to need to be walked through, like handheld a little bit, and then by turn 3, I'm sure I'll be
Okay,
winning.
so you got the Fandooble
I can't do anything else. Now, at the end of my turn, I can move something from one item from my stash to the vault, and then something from my loot to my stash.
So
okay, so you go loot, stash, vault.
And now I can't move the dragon's eye; it's too big. So I'm going to put a coin in this direction.
Okay.
All right. If I can get it to the vault, none of you can steal it.
It's safe. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, well, we'll roll 4 dice, see here what happens. 3 dragons.
But you got a knight.
But I got a knight, so that kills one of those.
Well, it kills all the greens.
All the greens.
Ooh,
Okay.
So you can re-roll, just not the red
keep
dragon.
that one out. Nice. And I got a wizard, so that kills that.
So
and
you
I
got
got
2
treasure.
treasures. So you can now still roll all 4 dice.
And I will roll all 4 again, because the wizard killed that. I got 1 of these, and the Fandooble does steal, correct?
The Fandooble can steal whatever you want. Yep.
Yeah, I want that.
Now, do you want to end your turn? Or you want...
I will end my turn there.
Okay.
And so you can't move the gem. Okay,
it's too
so
big.
I'll put a stash over there.
All right.
Is it always 1? You move 1
I can move 1 thing from here to there, and then 1 thing from here to here.
Gotcha.
So, rolling, I have 1 dragon.
1 dragon.
And 1 Fandoogle.
So you've got 2
and
coins.
And then 2 coins, so I'll take 2 coins.
Yep.
Now you don't have to steal the dragon's eye. You can steal a coin.
Ooh.
Because we're not even close to end game. So
yeah, that's what I mean.
So you can also steal from the stash because it's semi-protected.
Yep.
Boop, 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 boop. Yoink. That's mine now.
Why'd you bring her?
I thought it would be friendly.
I took it right. Notice how I made sure I took it out of the chest as well.
Yeah.
Just when you thought it was safe.
Right.
Like, it would be one thing to take it from the
and
bag.
then I turn around and whoosh, this goes.
It's just like gone.
My opinion of Tennessee is
Yeah.
falling quick.
Okay, so because she stole and she can keep going with just these.
Oh,
Yep.
Keep going.
Okay. Goes with those.
Oh, so I keep going until I can't go
Yep.
anymore.
Yeah,
I
until
see.
you want to stop.
All right.
Okay, 2 more gold.
2 more gold, and then a wizard which fights
The red one.
The wizard would take out the red dragon.
Okay.
But you still got 2 more coins, so.
2 more coins, nice. And
still
then
pretty
do I
good.
get any more roll? Wait, was
You
that?
can keep going.
Okay.
You keep going. Just
Now, if you get 3 dragons and you can't kill any of them kind of thing, that's when you
then-
bust.
Oh, I got a knight and
Oh.
a mimic. What's a mimic? What does the mimic do? We haven't gone through
So it's
mimic
a
yet.
purple mimic.
So there's a mimic. If you had Fandooble's got such a high charisma score, like most rogues and bards,
Yeah.
that they could get the gem for free from the mimic. However, you can still buy it.
Okay.
So you have to pay right now you pay 1 coin for
One
a
coinage.
purple gem. All right?
Ooh.
The coin would go back into the horde.
Yeah, I want a purple gem.
The gems score much higher. So
Gotcha.
the gems score exponentially. 1 is worth 1 point, 2 is worth 4, 3 is worth 9.
Okay, so you can be like a little gem collector.
Yeah.
And the end of the game is when someone has at least 1 of each of the 3 colored gems, at least in their stash, not in their loot. That's actually moved to here, and the dragon's eye. So you can inadvertently end the game but not win because you don't have the highest score.
So you need to have the game ends in scoring when there's at least 1 of each in a stash.
To the stash or the vault. Have moved out of the loot.
Right.
Yep. And then you also have the dragon's eye.
And the dragon's eye. So once you get all 4 colored gems,
Yep.
the game ends.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Now, the other way,
Amazing.
there's a second way to end the game. Doesn't happen as often, which means it'll probably happen here on live stream. Is all of the coinage has been removed from
Gotcha.
the horde.
That's
Okay.
cool. But now, looking at your dice, you have
Yes.
a coin. You have a chest, so you get another coin. So you get it kind of back.
Amazing.
So you kind of got that for free.
Amazing.
Right.
Free
Your
gem.
knight
My
killed
knight.
the green one, so
Yeah.
you roll all 4 again.
Yep. Now, if you had to get a second purple gem, it would be 2 gold,
Okay.
and then 3 and 4, and so on.
Now
Oh, so I got but
so you got that. You
And
got
the
the green one, so it's
minute.
the first
What's the
green
green
one.
one?
First green, still 1 coin.
You want to stop here. I think you want to.
I want to try my luck. I want to test my
Oh,
luck.
she's got the
I
bug.
want to try my
All right,
luck.
keep going. So this one, the red dragon stays out, so you roll
Yeah.
3. Oh my goodness! 2 more coins.
I don't like this
Give me,
game.
give
2
me.
more coins, and you got Fandooble.
Which means you got to steal from somebody. Neither of us have, a whole lot of good
I don't
stuff.
got anything.
I mean, I'm gonna take your little stash coin. I
Yeah,
like
this is what
taking
happens when you put it in the
straight-
stash.
Wow,
I like
yeah.
taking straight out of the little chest.
Yeah, that's fair.
Boom. Oh, my coin stack was just too
Oh,
high.
it's all in the
gosh.
vault now, so
So-
I guess you're winning.
I guess. So you have 1 more coin.
Oh, okay.
You got a green dragon out here, so that stays out for now. But you got another Fandooble.
I got another Vandoogle, so I get a coin, and then I get a coin here.
Yeah, I suppose.
So I'll say you right now, you
Yes.
have 2 dragons out and no way to slay them. You get 1 more dragon, it's all gone.
Okay,
So-
right, I'm
yeah,
good,
yeah,
I'm good.
okay.
All right, I'm good.
And so now you move 1 thing from your loot to your stash.
I'll move a coin, a gem.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, I got 2 coins. I got a
Fandooble?
Fandooble.
That's a very nice
no,
stash
there's
over
nothing
there.
here.
No, there's not.
No.
That's
Well,
a lot of
It's invisible.
nothing.
Cloak of
I'll
invisibility.
always be that
That's a
nice.
lot of
Okay.
nothing.
Yeah, that's a
It's a
whole
lot.
lot. Now
it's
it's
a
less
whole
nothing.
lot of nothing.
So I'll set you aside.
Oh no!
You
That's
got another
3
Fandoogle,
dragons.
Oh. Oh,
There you
no.
go.
Wow.
Yep.
Oh, I see. So when you get 3 dragons, it's
You
all
lose
gone.
all
I was
your
trying to
loot.
like, save
Everything.
you from.
Okay.
Yeah, some of
Yeah.
your friends.
Yeah,
you know?
I appreciate that. Oh.
What the heck?
No, you're good though. You're good. There's a special rule with the mug of frothy root beer.
Okay.
You can pay a coin to turn him. You can turn him into anything you want.
Okay.
That goes to the player with the least.
Oh.
So I would
now
give
it's
it
me.
to you.
Oh.
So I turn my frothy root beer into a knight, which kills the green dragons.
Yep, and you're
Amazing.
That's-
okay, that's a fun little.
Wow,
Yeah.
that would have been crazy.
Oh, you still got dragon.
Okay, so I got this one.
Now, see, you don't have all. I mean, even though it's risky, you're not risking a lot.
There's nothing happening here.
Sweet.
Okay, so I'm going to pay 1 to you, turn the frothy root beer into a knight, kill
Yeah.
that, pay 1 here to get a gem,
Yep.
and roll
Yeah.
it all again. Goodness me. Okay,
Oh, you got Fandooble and Mimic, so you get the green gem for free.
I love it. And then a coin. Okay.
and a steal, because Fandooble still
Oh,
steals.
and a steal.
Oh,
Don't even look over here,
Man.
Quincy. Yes.
Yeah, I know. I'm assessing my options
Yeah.
here. Okay, that kills that. 2 more coins here. We're going to come back here. This is where push your luck gets really bad for me because I just get.
Oh,
I
I love.
Get
I'm so
into
bad
it.
at push luck.
All right,
Like,
I'm going to pay 2 to the bank here to get another gem. I get another coin here. That was a red dragon, so that stays here. I can roll again,
Ooh.
but I don't know if I want to.
No, you want to start stashing some stuff.
Yeah, I think we want to do that. So let's go ahead and start moving over. So we'll go ahead and start pushing things over.
Yeah.
I think that one was yours in my stash
thank
now.
you for making sure
It
that I knew
was,
that.
it
I
was.
What
I
are friends
really.
for?
It is
Fandoogle,
now
Fandoogle,
in-
Fandoogle. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh my goodness. Dice down.
The
Dice
dice
down.
bowler.
So you have the
There's a gem under there somewhere.
gem. It's
What
okay.
color was it?
I'll
Take another one. I think it was green.
I think it was green.
We're missing a dice.
I'll take a green. That's fine. We're missing a dice too.
Oh, we're missing a die.
Yeah.
Please hold. Oh, there it is.
All right, we managed it. Sorry.
Oh, it was
What
a
if that
dragon.
was a
You're out.
dragon? No. Roll
all
again.
right. Oh,
Alright.
well, now,
Okay.
all right, so we got 2 loot.
So you got 2 loot, and you can change this one into anything by paying the poorest player.
I will give you a coin, and I will take a Fandoogle.
I'm just getting rich over here.
I
Oh,
will
so you want a Fandoogle?
Give me my gem back.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So now you can roll these 3.
Yes.
She's so mean.
I know.
Well, I'm just taking back what was mine.
That's crazy. So the knight kills the green dragons, and you get a coin.
Oh gosh, but as soon as I get
You
3
get 3 dragons, and you can't kill them.
She just keeps taking all of our treasure.
It's
Maybe she is British.
Remember when
So
you were
tricky.
saying that, like, when all the coins are gone?
Yeah.
And then I got.
And you get a steal.
And I get a steal. All right, so this is
Probably
where
where
should
you would stay.
start.
Yeah.
I think I would recommend staying.
All right. I'm going to show you all how it's
Now
done.
move your stat. You can move your thing over. There you go.
So this is how it's
Okay.
done.
Okay.
That takes care of that. I'm going to pay a coin to get a mimic. And I will re-roll. I will get a coin. I will pay a coin to. She's got a lower score right now. 4, 5, 6, 7.
I think
4,
I have the
5,
lowest score.
6. You got 8. No.
Unbelievable. Thank you.
I'm going to turn that into a knight.
Get rid of the greens.
Yep.
Fandooble.
I get a purple for free.
Yep.
I get a coin. And
a
I
steal.
get a steal.
He has more gems.
I do have more gems.
Yeah, but you've got green ones. I don't have any green.
True. Can trigger that end game.
Yeah. But I'll be nice and I'll take it from your loot. Just to,
Now biscuits.
Biscuits and crumpets and gravy.
Oh, crumpets,
Crumpets
and gravy.
As they say in Tennessee.
That's right.
Right by Pigeon Forest.
That's going to be the next Catalyst game.
Pigeon
Pigeon
Forest.
Forest.
That would be really funny.
Ooh,
Ooh,
wow.
nice.
Yeah. Not a high
So the-
yielding turn, but
The wizard
Some
killed
good
the
pr-
red dragons.
Wizard needs food badly.
Okay.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
snap. Now,
Wow,
I
look
think
at
you
all the
have the most
gems.
if you stole the red one.
yeah.
How
think
did
that's
you
the
run
most.
away with it?
And
Is that
so
the end game?
Nope, because they're not.
They
the
have
loot-
to be moved over.
Yeah.
So this is very
I
close.
see.
That is a good place
That's a very good
to
turn.
stop.
Very good turn.
See, that's how you do it.
Yeah.
Dang.
Ooh,
Okay,
that's
that's
rough.
unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Ooh,
At
you're
this
gonna-
point, I don't have much to lose. I mean, I have a lot to lose, but we out here. We'll do
and steal.
that and a steal.
You've got to steal from there. Come on.
I'm gonna
It's not even a
steal
competition.
this one to slow you down on
Yeah.
orange.
Okay.
And I'm gonna stop there and move one over.
Okay.
A very timid turn.
All right. Ooh.
2 dragons, a Fandooble, and a Mimic.
And a
So you
Mimic,
get the
okay.
orange one for free, and a steal.
I'll steal your
Yeah, you need a pink one.
because I don't have a pink. Actually, no. Let me steal a pink from there. I'll steal a pink from there.
Which one? That's purple?
Yeah.
There you go.
And then
Because
This
now you're
is- this
you're at a
is-
stash, you can move the stash to the vault, which cannot be stolen.
yeah.
And then you move something from the loot to the stash. So like you could stop early to kind of start training your stuff over.
But-
or you could
but
obviously
rolling-
keep
but
going
rolling dice
and
is
possibly
It's
lose
fun, right?
everything.
But rolling dice is so fun.
That is up to you.
I can't do it. I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to play it safe. I need you to know how difficult that choice was.
I
to play it safe there.
I saw the fear, the terror, the acceptance.
Yeah, that's the adrenaline, the
Yes,
excitement,
the
the
rush.
risk it all.
Yes.
Yeah.
You are an example to dice rollers everywhere.
Self-control at its finest.
You could
I
start.
don't think me and self-control have ever been in the same sentence before, and I will absolutely take it.
You could start a help group in Vegas. I will take
2
2 coins, and I've got a steal going
do?
here. I cannot steal from that vault,
You cannot.
no matter how hard I try. But I'm going to steal.
The password is password.
The
Oh,
password's
nice.
probably 1, 2, 3,
I love
4.
Oh, another
Ooh,
Fandoogle.
Pretty solid.
That's
Yeah.
really solid.
And that steal action, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
You've got to steal from there.
there's a
I got
stash
steal
right
from
here
yeah,
for sure.
you have to.
One more.
Yeah.
One more. I did not learn my lesson.
Go big or go home.
Oh,
Your therapy.
Uh-oh.
we'll see.
Oh,
my
nice.
gosh.
Okay.
Now I'm going to,
Yeah, at this point, I think
Yeah.
so. Okay. Big money's no whammy.
Oh,
That's a whammy.
No, that's
So,
an absolute
but
whiff.
I will take the wizard killing all that. This is fine.
Yeah, two
2
loot.
coin. And I can
And
pay
ruby.
one to turn this into a knight to
Oh,
kill the
good.
dragon.
Yeah, yep. That's how we. Oh no.
That,
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what is with these is dragons? How many dragons are on this?
all of them.
No!
Oh no. Meetings take place on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yeah. You run a fantasy tavern, right? Yeah.
See, adventurers bring in the money.
Oh, okay.
I get a commission
And you
for
gamble it
questing.
all away.
Yeah, apparently.
Maybe we should start talking about Goblin Stew, or
Oh my gosh! So
Oh.
someone talked about that of like making Goblin Stew into a game.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah,
That'd be a really cool like dice game where like you kind of maybe like a dice pool.
Yep.
You kind of
Oh
have
my
different
goodness.
ingredients and you try to throw them all
Yes,
in there.
yes.
That would
Oh,
be
that'd
fun.
so fun.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
You're okay?
You're
You're
getting
okay.
the same luck that I'm getting. You got 2 dragons to start off
Two
with.
dragons.
You got a coin and a steel.
I can't risk it. I can't. I'm not risking it for the.
You don't wanna
for
be
the
like
biscuit.
him.
No.
Yeah,
That is very sad.
This is
looking.
my pity gem. Do not take my pity gem. Look at all those gems.
Here's what I'll do. I'll give you 2 gems if you leave Quincy alone.
I cannot accept the 2 gems.
Okay.
I will take your gem though. I'll take your give me your yellow. Take it out stash. Out the stash. Thank you very
Not
much.
the 2,
Darn
just
it,
the one
yeah.
that's more
the one-
valued.
just
Yeah.
the one. Yeah, thank you.
And then you
Right.
can move if you
Oh.
stop. Yeah, if you
Or I
stop
can,
there.
Or I can roll. Or I can roll.
It itches. It itches.
Yeah, I think that's a good call.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Good
I think
call.
so.
Okay,
Yeah,
one
Knight-
coin.
Knight does the thing for him. Knight does. Whoops.
I mean, with
I
these
screwed.
rolls, it is seeming like the gold pile is getting less and less.
Yeah, we
Well,
might end the game
I
that
said
way.
we would curse it that way. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, that's
I have a I have 2 purple
so you
gems.
need to pay
so
3
Yeah.
to get a
I will
third
need
one.
to pay 3, which is worth it.
Because it's worth 9 points.
Yep. So these are now worth 9.
Yeah. Okay.
That seems like a place to stop.
Yeah, I like that. That's okay. That's rough. That was a Fandugal. Yep. So we get 1 coin
Ooh, 2
and a
dragons.
steel.
Oh,
I'll
come
take
on, no,
from
why
here.
for me?
You got something in the vault.
You got
that
history.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You got history.
That's right.
He's been to Tennessee.
We'll take a coin, and Fandugal will steal, and I will steal the one green one from you.
I've heard that Vegas is just down the road.
Yeah, from Tennessee.
Okay, so the knight kills the 3.
This is that whole British, not knowing how big America is type of thing.
I honestly,
Yeah.
I said to my friend, I was like, "Oh, I'm going to Philadelphia," and they were like, "What part?" And I was like, "I don't know, just Philadelphia." And they're like, "I don't think you understand. Philadelphia is as big as your entire country."
In Pennsylvania.
Yeah, sorry,
Right,
yeah,
Pennsylvania. Yeah.
yeah.
I was just in Europe like 3 weeks ago, and I mean, I drove across Germany the way I drive across Kentucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I was like to my friend, I was like, "Oh wow, I'm in your country. You should come and we can hang out." And they're like, "You're on the other side. It's like a
Where they live?
8-hour flight."
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do they live?
California. Washington,
no,
Oregon.
it was like Phoenix.
Oh, Arizona.
Yeah,
Arizona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big flight.
And
Yeah.
there's In-N-Out Burger there though, and that's worth the trip.
Yeah.
Just
yeah. Just
Yeah.
for In-N-Out burgers.
Yep. But from Tennessee, it's a lot faster.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we got green mimic.
You got a green
so
mimic.
that means I get one of these,
So
right?
it costs you 2 because you already have one.
Yes. Okay. So
and
pay
then
2,
this will be 2 as well.
and then I'll pay. I will pay my tax. One,
The
2,
mimic tax.
The mimic tax.
And you can roll all of them
And then I'll
again.
roll. Nice. All right, let's go for a little roll. Oh!
No,
oh,
you're good,
Okay, so that gives you a taste of what could happen. See that? That's 3 dragons, but you have a knight there, so you can re-roll, or you can stay here.
What a horrible feeling.
I know.
I'm going to re-roll, but what a horrible feeling.
I'm gonna do it again.
What a terrible, terrible. Why would anybody ever go through that pain? Okay.
Okay, so the wizard takes the red one, and you get a coin.
Yeah, I'll take my coin.
It's your loot. It's your loot, Miss Tay.
Go, take the wing from me. Take the wing from me.
I feel like what do they call it? Crap stealer, or
Right.
whatever. Just like kind of.
Your fortune awaits.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just a roll.
Stop it. That's exactly how it feels.
Did you move your?
Yes, I move on into the stash.
That will take care of that, and I will pull from there.
Did you have anything in your stash you can move to a vault?
Can I do that? No, I move something from my loot to my stash. Can I move from my
yes,
stash to my vault?
yes.
Oh, okay.
I get a mimic, so I get that. I get my steel.
She got stuff in her vault already.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
got two
can't
things
take
in my
that.
vault.
So
Crazy.
I can take
Let's
that
slow
stuff.
that down a little bit.
What?
Yoink.
That came with a sound effect.
Yoink.
Yoink.
I'm still a 12-year-old boy. I sound effect everything.
I feel like Oh, brilliant.
You see me?
No!
Oh my goodness.
Well, okay, wait. My luck.
Hang on, because we got the we got
I
the
can
root
do
beer
this.
float.
Yep.
Who has the least amount?
Right now
Tay has the least.
She's got the least.
Probably,
from a
yeah.
score
So
point.
you got that. Turning this into the
Yeah,
knight or the wizard. To
Oh
keep
my
me kept-
goodness.
Oh my
that was
word.
so lucky and so unlucky at the same time. Oh, sweet boy. Poor
Don't
thing.
gamble,
Oh,
kids.
No.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Do I lose my stash too?
No.
Okay.
It's getting scarier.
Do
and
I get to move
scarier.
still?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, you managed to come back from the last time that happened, at least.
Yeah. Quincy's down but not out.
Yeah.
So I feel like this would be a popular game with the Kitsune.
Yes. Yeah. The Kitsune Conclave would love this game.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
So
yeah, you
this
got-
one destroys this one, right?
Yep. It's a
So
nice
I already have 2 dragons.
Yes.
See,
So
the
if I
Dragon
roll a
Sign, I would be sad 'cause
dragon-
there's no one-player version.
No way am I risking it. I'm not risking
No,
it.
I mean, with your points right now, I think you want to kind of keep it going, like get your gems in your vault.
Yeah, so I'm not
Start
going to
kind of
risk.
pushing those over there.
Yeah. But I kind of want to roll just to know what I would have got. Oh, can we say that?
Sure. Let's have
It's Mike's turn. We'll never know.
Okay. I get a
Ooh, 2
coin.
dragons.
Yep.
Yep.
And I get a steal.
Which the most valuable thing is the stashed.
I'm
Gem.
going to take a coin
Ooh,
from the lady.
interesting choice.
Because honestly, that kind of because if you get mimics, you're going to need money to pay for them anyway.
Yeah.
Well,
right.
I'm looking at where things are at right now, and I am going to end my turn.
Yeah.
I'm going to move this to here.
Yep.
I'm going to move this to here, and,
And
that's
that ends the
game.
game.
That's end game.
Oh, that's
Because it
endgame.
moves all
Yes.
3 gems away from the loot,
Yep.
and you
Yes.
have the dragon's eye. So the dragon's eye is how many points?
15.
So that's 15. Coins are worth how many points?
Coins are worth 1 for every 3 coins.
One for
every
every 3.
Okay.
So I have 2 points here.
Good
stashed
job.
up because it's exponential.
oh, so that's game.
Yeah,
That's
it's game.
game.
Oh,
It's
okay.
game.
So if I were to add my stuff up right now, I don't know if this is still on camera. Am I in frame at all?
I don't think we have an overhead.
No, we do have an overhead.
Oh, we do have it? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I'm going to move it all this way, just to kind of show. So for points, the 3 for 1. So I've got 3 points from my coins.
Yep.
I have 9 points.
Yep.
I'm at 12. This takes me up
4
to
points.
16, 17,
1 point.
Wow.
25,
32.
32. Yeah. Now
32.
that doesn't. Having the Dragon's Eye doesn't always mean I'd win.
Right.
So you could, if I ended the game, but you had all of
So
the.
it probably would have been better to start stealing the dragon's eye to kind of slow
Once
that
you started
down.
to see me getting more of that, that would have been
Sure.
tactical.
Probably would have been
But
better.
it's really cool. So Tay, you have how many points? You got 4 in gold.
So, yeah, 4 in
Uh,
gold.
2, it's 4 points in the gems plus that, so it's 5. So you have 9 points here.
I'll take my 9
Not
points.
bad.
But what happens a lot of times is, in the game, is someone is able to get all of 1 coin.
Wow.
And that's
Right.
36 points.
36.
Wow,
that could be
that's
crazy.
incredible.
Like if you try
Yeah.
to just get one.
Yep.
One
So
type.
that offsets the value of the
Sure.
Dragon's Eye.
Sure. That's awesome.
Thanks.
It's a fun game. I
So much
still like
fun.
this game.
So
I still
good.
really like
so
this game.
Good.
This is a good kind of like very fast. It's pick it up quite easily.
Yep.
It's
Um,
that game where you get a lot of reactions as well, like the oh
Yeah.
feeling.
Yeah.
No.
But good bits too. I like the chunky dice, big
Oh,
old thick
yeah.
dice. That
In
just
fact,
kind of
I
feels
think this
nice.
might have been the first thing you and I played together to
Yes.
say, look, we can do cool stuff for Quincy.
Yeah, and I was like, I love push your luck games, and this was the first game you showed me that really got me into what you do as a game designer with Catalyst, and just us working together as well. Like this, like I was talking to John Helfers. I was like, this time last year we were talking about the book stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
And look where we are now, which is really, really cool. But yeah, I
We've
love
got a
it.
book we're working on.
Yep.
Well, you've got the book where you're working on.
Yep.
We've got Guardians of the Four Winds out. We're working on Barkeep's Bones.
Yep. Which I'm excited to probably play test that tonight
Yeah.
after dinner.
Along with another game we want to see if it feel. We have 2 other games we want to see if you think it fits
Yeah.
Quincy's Tavern. And then we're going to learn how to play Sabak.
I would love to learn to play Sabak. You know what Sabak is?
No, I do
It's-
not.
Have you seen Solo, Star Wars?
No.
No, it is space poker.
It's
It's
space
poker.
the
Oh,
game they
okay.
play in Star Wars.
Oh, so fun.
Yeah, but
okay.
it's an accredited Sabak. There's an accredited Sabak
Yeah.
leagues around, and they actually do a lot where, let's say it's a $100 buy-in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We buy in, and sure, the winner gets a cool little plastic token that says "I won" and you didn't.
Yeah.
But all that money goes to Children's Hospital.
Oh,
That's awesome.
Beautiful.
So it's like it's a charity buy-in game.
Yeah,
With
so
that's cool.
we're going to
I
teach you how
love
to
it.
play tonight, so you can can participate. In
I
that
can
kind
win
of-
at something then.
Right.
Maybe. But thank you so
Thank
much, Mike, for teaching us how to play
Yes.
this one.
Sure.
This was
Time
great.
Google
We have a few minutes left. We
Let
could
me
probably
pull this away and
we could do a quick little thing because this game goes up to. We play with 3 players, but how many players can go into
Oh,
this
can
one?
go to
6.
loads.
So
We have
6
number
players
there.
up
Yeah,
to this
6
one.
player game.
Average play time would probably be like 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah,
I think around that.
it stays about the consistent play time no matter what the players are.
Yeah.
Except maybe with 2 because that makes just people mean to each other.
Yeah, I know.
Where are these going?
Just toss
in?
them.
Toss them in.
Toss them in.
Because we might play this again tomorrow.
I see.
So.
Oh, you are? Cool.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't.
Oh, this is so fun. I'd play this.
Yeah, this was a really fun one. And then Seasons of Arcadia, like you said, is like gorgeous on the box.
I really want
the
to
game
see.
itself is gorgeous.
Yeah, even if we don't have time for a full game, just open
Just
the
like an
box.
overview.
We might.
Yeah, just like an overview of
It
the game
plays
would be
pretty quickly
amazing.
too, but like even an overview of how it is and what it is.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
these are the
already.
rules. There's not much. There's not a whole lot to
Wow.
the rules. Here we go.
Look at that.
This is something I really started to enjoy doing is putting a foil
Oh.
Yeah.
to the.
I want to be this character. She's
You wanna
cute.
So technically, it goes like that. So like you
Oh,
choose.
perfect.
You want to be
have
spring?
I want to be spring.
Be spring.
I'd like to be the spring court, please.
You're going to be in summer,
Is that something? Yep. I'll be
Yep.
summer then.
and then I will make it. I will be fall.
Oh,
All right.
wow, look at these pieces.
More good bits.
Oh, this
Okay.
is a stunning game.
The objective of the game is
To get all 12 of your stones
Mm-hmm.
representing the 12 months of the year onto the board before anyone else can
How?
in any configuration.
Yep.
All right. There's only a handful of rules. I can place a stone. All right. The first stone has to be in the center.
First
All right.
in center, okay.
And a stone has to touch
Another stone.
Right. Now that's the first rule. Second rule is on my turn I can move one of my stones one space in a direction. It can break away. All right. The third thing is I can capture, and that's kind of the crux of the game.
Right.
So we're removing winter, but each
Yeah.
season is jealous and vainglorious of another season. Yes,
Okay.
that's in the rules.
It's a big word for Elmo.
Yeah.
So fall never wants, in this case, spring to come because we're cutting out winter. So I can jump your pieces and replace
Okay.
them like checkers. I can also jump my own pieces,
Right.
but I can't jump Quincy's pieces, but Quincy can jump me,
Okay.
And you can jump mine, but
and
you
you
cannot
can jump his.
So you can jump
Right.
summer.
I can so I can jump summer, but I can't jump autumn because they're
Right.
not connected.
Yes.
Got it.
So,
Correct.
So the funny thing is about this game that I think is really unique is in a lot of abstract games that run 2 to 4 players, the third player game is kind of the weakest.
Yeah.
But in this one's the most vicious
Yeah.
because there's no safety net.
Exactly.
If there are 4 players here, you and I don't actually interact.
Yeah.
So we could actually kind of make a kind of a temporary alliance. That doesn't happen in a 3-player game.
Everyone deals with somebody else.
Yep. So
Yep.
it's a very so you have 2 actions on your turn.
So you can place the move.
I can place, but I can't. So you got summoning sickness with the piece you place.
Sure.
Any pieces that are jumped and flipped are immediately active.
Gotcha.
So if I jump yours and turn into an autumn,
Yeah.
I can then do something with that.
Okay.
So would you like to go first?
I would love to go first.
So you can place, and then you
2
can place
actions.
2.
Oh,
So the first round we're just placing 2 because
Okay.
we have nothing else to work with.
Right. So for me,
Maybe I'd want to move over here to be more in your space.
sure. Like I want to place 2. That way you can't immediately jump mine.
Yeah.
Yep.
So-
Now, and the final thing is you can jump off the board.
Ah,
So
interesting.
let's pretend just pretend this was a jump. If I jump off the board and this was yours, I would claim it. But then this is
But then-
free and can go anywhere.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So I want to stay away from Quincy as much as possible.
Okay. So back to you.
So I can't jump you, but I can jump.
Yes.
So if I go here and here, then that's quite
Yes.
vicious.
Yep.
It puts you in a place like that. Yeah, for sure. That's not good for me.
Yeah.
Let's do this here. And that there to help. Oh, okay, yeah. We'll try that.
Okay.
Interesting. So I'm going to jump, which
Ooh, take one of
turns
mine.
that
Yeah.
back into an autumn. And then I am going to place here.
Okay.
Okay. So now I can jump here like that.
You
could jump 3.
Yep.
So
1, 2, 3.
Like a checkers.
Oh, so 1, 2, 3.
No.
So, because you're going back.
1, 2, 3.
And so that would take all of
Oh,
these,
wow.
turn them into yours.
Now you're getting 3 of yours out.
Okay, got it.
And
Amazing.
you have one more move.
Oh, wow.
Because that was all in a single move.
Okay. But I can't jump over anything else, so I just place. And I guess I want to place
Yeah, turtle up.
here. Yeah. Yeah, because nobody can jump her, so it's better to move out.
Yeah. Wow. Kind of rough. Kind of rough. Let's
Yeah, at
do
this point, you're going to want to stay away from me.
Yeah.
So now you've turned into more defensive, and
Yeah.
now I'm going to be attacking your pieces. So
Right,
I'm
'cause
going to be putting into
anything
positions
that
of
you would
attack.
kill me, it just exponentially makes you
Yeah.
farther because you almost have all 12 pieces out on the board
Exactly,
now.
yeah. I have over half.
All right.
But you can't do anything to. So what can you do to slow me down?
I can jump. 1, 2.
So that's one move, and so that would change.
Yeah.
So you would get those back.
Yep.
So a little bit of a give and take back and forth.
Yes.
Then, but I don't like that. So
Okay,
I'm going
but
to just try and play
can't-
aggressively and hope for the best.
Yeah.
But playing aggressively opens you to attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
It can work in your favor, but it can also not.
Yeah.
Wow, so the game state changes so quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's really fascinating too because like you could be like, oh my gosh, you were quite there, close. But in a 3-player game, like you said, it's very cutthroaty that it like
Yeah.
by the time it gets back to your turn, you could have a really good setup or a really like just I need a new plan.
So I think for me, going here is good.
Now remember, you
'cause
can
can't-
jump your own pieces, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
So like if you wanted to, just for an example,
Yeah,
piece,
show me.
you could do boom, boom, boom. You see what I mean?
Oh, so it would take both of those.
It would take both of those pieces
Okay.
as a move.
But it opens me up a lot.
It does
then.
'cause it spreads you
Yeah,
out real
'cause
thin.
It spreads me out really thin, and I can't protect my pieces.
Exactly.
And while you're in a more attacking state, that would
Right.
be bad for me to do
Yeah.
because it's too aggressive.
Right.
When there's already like a huge aggressor on the board.
Yep.
Right. Like I say, in a 4-player game, each of us takes one season, so you and I could have temporary alliances,
Yeah.
and you and player X could
Yeah.
have temporary alliances. In a 2-player
It's
game,
very aggressive.
one person takes the solstices, the other player takes the equinoxes.
Yeah.
And then you get 3 moves on your turn instead of 2, but you have to take at least 1 move with each season,
Yeah.
with the 3rd move being wild.
Right.
So 2, 3, and 4 players are really actually very, very,
Very
different.
different.
games.
It's 3 different styles of games with it. It's very, very elegant. So, but you still have 2 moves.
Okay, yeah. So I think I'm going to move here for one.
Yep.
Come at me, Quincy. What'd you say?
And
I'm gonna try my
think-
best.
I mean, I've seen
my
your videos.
other
I see how
good
mean and
move-
aggressive you are.
So that's what I'm known for, Mike.
Yeah.
But then you can jump me if I go there, so that's not very good.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think I want to maybe start, you can jump me there. Wow, you've got really good spacing, right? So here's a good one. You can't jump me over, I guess you can. I guess I'll pad in here.
Okay.
Okay, and then
So
I'm not going to do, I think I'm just going to leave
Yeah, you place
there.
2.
Place 2.
So
Yeah, place 2.
I need to get on the board a bit more aggressively. So we'll do 1
I don't approve of that move.
there. I need.
Don't approve. No.
I appreciate you unapproving.
Yeah.
That means I'm doing something profitable, I think. Tay's just in a really good spot right now.
Yeah.
Like, holding up that center is really, really good because I can only kind of, like, go out from there. But I think I'm going to do this, though. I'm going to go in a line. I'm just
Okay.
going to kind of spread out around.
Yeah, that was not how I planned on this going.
Yeah.
It's a very brainy game.
It is a very brainy
Very
game,
brainy
but it's
game.
still one of those
That's my
kind
first.
of like.
I'm just moving.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's my first. 1, 2.
Ooh, cheeky.
Yep.
Yep.
That was 2 moves. Nice.
Yep.
All right, back to you.
And it got
Tay.
me a
Yes.
little bit more away from Quincy,
Yeah.
which is I didn't get a whole lot offensive there, but I'm in a better.
Moving things around can really help.
Yeah.
So I think turn 1, I just want to jump here.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'll take that one out.
Yeah. And
you-
then
you replace it?
Yes.
So she's fine there.
She's fine there, but she has summoning sickness, so she can't jump.
Oh, it could be when that came in. Can that jump
Yes.
immediately?
Oh, it can
Yep.
jump.
Yep. It could jump
Okay,
immediately.
so then I'll jump here. take this off and then
Okay.
replace it.
Yep.
So that goes there. And now I've got my second play. Ooh.
No, that was your second move.
That was
Oh,
your
that was
second.
my
Yep,
se-
that's
oh,
your
Because
okay.
you jumped
Yes,
and
yes.
then jumped.
Yeah. But then,
Uh,
so I don't have a place. I can't
Right.
place down.
Right,
No.
correct.
Got it.
Right, because
Right.
jumping, you
Yes,
jumped
yes.
twice, so that was 2
And that was
moves.
my turn.
This is quite unfortunate for me. We're gonna do that right here. Very, very tricky. I guess we'll just place, see what happens.
Okay.
Okay.
You're running away with it. We need to work together somehow.
I'm trying.
You and I need
If
to
you
find a
kill
way.
my stuff, I can't do nothing.
Oh,
All right, then we will create a temporary alliance.
Okay, the temporary alliance
Temporary
is right
alliance
now.
to deal with this.
If he has
Bring in
his
Tennessee.
second move. Ooh, okay.
Cheeky.
Cheeky.
All right.
All right.
Alliance,
Cheeky,
please.
as they
Alliance,
also say
please.
in Tennessee.
If you can,
Cheeky.
if you can put at least
Oh,
Okay.
conspiring
So,
against
whatever-
leave,
yeah, absolutely,
leave
we have to.
this one alone.
Yeah.
Let me.
No, I will pad out around here.
Okay, so
So
you can kill whatever you want down here.
I don't need to kill
Leave
anything.
This.
It's fine. We can have an alliance.
Okay, so what
The
I'm gonna
Briti-
do
The British and the American alliance
Very
has never
temporarily.
gone badly before.
ever,
has it?
ever,
Ever.
ever in our
God
in
save
our
the Queen.
lifetime. Absolutely,
Historically, best friends.
absolutely, forever and ever, always. So on my turn, I'm gonna place right here.
Okay.
And then jump, jump, jump.
Right, I will.
Jump,
okay,
jump.
cool. I'm just going to go around this area.
Okay.
I'm not taking anything.
Okay.
You're fine. You're
Okay.
all right. If I just put that there, then nothing bad is going to happen this turn.
This turn.
Nothing bad. No, who said that? Who said that? Well,
Wow.
no. And then if I place here, place here,
Okay.
nothing bad's going to happen.
Nothing's
That's it.
bad
I'm
gonna-
just
okay,
placing. I'm
so
just placing. I'm just
We're gonna
placing.
place for one turn, and
Yeah.
the second move is gonna be
One.
boom, 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 boom.
Wow.
Yep.
And that's gonna be 5 pieces. I have one
Temporary
left.
alliance.
And now you just, yeah.
Temporary alliance.
Sure. And now
Temporary
you
alliance.
your next turn is you just put another one down because that's your only.
No, I place
oh, okay.
first
Yeah,
to jump.
temporary alliance.
Alliance.
Yeah,
Alliance.
sure.
Yeah.
All
yeah.
right.
Oh, great.
Unbelievable.
First you sink the tea, now
That's
you take
right.
my pieces.
Yeah, I've pretty much.
But that doesn't look very temporary alliance
It was
to me.
very temporary for about the time it took me to
yeah,
decide
the
what I was
thinking
going to do with my
between
turn.
then. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way for me to really effectively do much now.
Nope.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
come on.
This is fine. Is looking up, Quincy. That's your turn if you can try to mess this up.
All right. Everything coming up quick.
Is your alliance over? Like you guys?
Oh, this alliance is
Yeah, it's-
Oh, it
it's
ended
done?
immediately when I did my turn. It was
buried.
done.
Yeah,
it was done.
buried. So if I can go jump one, and then if I.
How's this working out for you?
It's not working very well. So if I go like one,
So it has
Take
to
that.
drop
So how many do you have left? Oh, you got several.
Many.
Yeah, many.
many.
9.
9. No. Yeah, I can't get 9 on the board for you though.
No. Okay, so I think the best one is to go like one, jump, and then there's nothing to jump. Okay, maybe like one.
Quincy's gonna win a game.
All right, let's just do this so that it's, I think one.
Okay.
Oh, but then I can jump over. Can I jump to here?
No.
Jumping on my- no.
Unfortunately not.
Okay, so
So that's 1.
one.
And so you replace? So put one of your pieces
Oh
down.
yeah, and then
Yep.
I place down here. Oh, but I just missed my jump spot. That's annoying.
Yeah, it's terrible. Crying shame.
Crying shame.
Crying shame.
Crying shame. Crying shame. And then I'm gonna go.
No. Here. No, I'm not. So you can just jump that. And you can jump that. I'm just going to go here.
I can see like 5 ways for Quincy to win right now. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Would you wanna
Amazing.
go?
Well done. Well done.
GG.
I love it. But this is a gorgeous game.
This is a stunning game.
It
Your
ki-
artist did phenomenal.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like, absolutely
really,
phenomenal
really
work.
gorgeous. It kind of reminds me in a little bit of a way of Pai Sho from Avatar.
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
them kind of like
Yes,
moving their
yes,
pieces
yes,
around
yes.
the board and whatnot. It's gorgeous. That's what it makes me think of, and I just love the aesthetic and story with it.
I
so.
wish Pai Show was real.
I love it. Also, like, you
Okay,
can make
Let's
it real.
call up
I-
Nickelodeon. Be like, hey, Nickelodeon, let's make the game.
Hey guys,
Let's do it.
No, actually, really, I want the game to exist so I can belong to the Order of the White Lotus.
Right?
Yeah.
Same. Same, absolutely.
Thematically as well, having a game where it's like lots of fake hordes vying across the board.
It kind of does
taking
feel like,
over.
just imagine, like, you guys have a game, though, similar called Duke, where it's
Yep.
kind of like you have different pieces that move in a chess-like way.
Right.
But, like, every
Wow.
piece can do something differently. I kind of feel like you could do that in a way with a hexagonal board where, like, your Pai Sho piece or White Lotus does something different, and then you have other pieces that do other things. I don't know. Anyway,
Hexagons
so
are bestagons.
brilliant.
Love
so,
it.
So
Such a good game.
Such a good game.
So we've got like 3 minutes left. So the next hour, you're still going to be here.
I will be here. We're
Yeah.
going to be playing through Guardians of the Four Winds.
Yep, you might be getting released into the wild because I believe Reminiscent left me some notes.
Yep.
You'll be playing with Jay Foster, Kyle Shire, and Steve Wrigley.
I'm so
Ooh,
excited.
very fun.
Yeah,
I know Jay. I met Kyle like literally like an hour ago.
Oh, so you know him now.
And I know him now.
Yeah.
And Steve, I've heard many good things.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to
amazing.
teach these wonderful people Guardians of the Four Winds, which is a game designed by Michael Ritchie.
And heavily, a lot of the mechanics have been were refined to fit better into your universe by you.
Yep, we worked
Yep.
together
Yeah.
and really made a really fun game. Stick around for that. Tay, thank you for
No,
joining us.
thank you for
I
having me. These
appreciate
games
it.
were so fun.
So
Brilliant,
good.
I appreciate
brilliant.
that.
So thank you so much for being here. We will see you guys in a bit.
Yes.
started blasting. I'm sorry. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to PAX Unplugged here at the Catalyst Board Game Lab. We are playing Guardians of the Four Winds. This is a brand new board game here that is... I get to be a little bold and say this is my board game, at least how I helped design it. And I get to play with some really, really wonderful and very charismatic and I feel very protected. I feel very safe here. Wonderful creators here in the space. Please introduce yourselves and tell us where we can find you. Let's start over here to my left.
Hi, I'm Kyle Shire. I'm a game designer. I made Queen by Midnight and Queen by Midnight Quarter Pass. I'm also a producer for Critical Role. And you can find me at Blue Sky and Instagram at Kyle Shire.
Amazing. And then moving over here to my right.
Am I this one or am I this one?
I believe you're looking
or
at
that one.
We're that one.
Yeah.
That one? Hey! Hey! My name is Jay Foster. I make silly videos on the internet, and I founded the Oops All Himbos live play.
An amazing live play.
Yeah, it's one of the things of all time.
It's certainly a thing that will exist in time.
Yep, so you can find us at Oops All Himbos on the internet. So you can find just me at Who Is Jay Foster.
I love it. I love it. Thank you, Jay.
And I'm Steve Wrigley. I'm a stand-up comedian. I do a lot of stand-up about tabletop and nerd culture. You can find me on Instagram and TikTok. And apparently none of that, it all pales in comparison to the fact that I was in Lord of the Rings for 4 seconds.
Hey!
That's
There we go.
You say, so I'm a stand-up comedian. It takes 20 years to get good at that craft. No, I lived in Wellington in the year 2000. They pointed a camera at me in an outfit, and Americans are like, oh, my God.
Let's go!
Talk about Osgiliath.
Were you there when he kicked the bucket or the helmet?
No, I was not there when the helmet was kicked.
Okay. Well, that's less cool, but it's
I was
whatever.
like, shit, he died?
Oh, wow.
No, yeah, wrong prop.
Do you know what, though? I do appreciate you de-escalating my Lord of the Rings moment. You mean, oh, wait, it wasn't the helmet kick moment?
You weren't there?
Care less about
In
that.
the middle of New Zealand.
No one was there. There was no one there for that.
Well,
What was like, a blade of grass?
he could have been. I don't know. 4 seconds.
10 seconds, actually. I downplayed it.
That's a lot. That's a long
But
time
you
for
can
Elmo.
see me in the 2 towers. That's for 10 whole seconds.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to be like, oh, my gosh, I know that guy. I love it. Well, we're here to play Guardians of the Four Winds, which a very charismatic table, so who knows what's going to happen here, but I'm very excited. So the first thing we get to do, story-wise, it's based on the Lucky Griffin, and at the tavern, there are 4 factions that are underneath the umbrella that kind of like use the tavern as like their hub space for quests. Oftentimes, they'll want the same quest, and how they went with it was they would just fight it out. But then it kind of was like, let's do something that's like a game that can settle it out. So that's what this is right here. So that's the story behind it, but the colors are just like your pieces and what you want to represent. So we have the Phoenix Menage, the Kitsune Conclave, the Dragon Synod, and the Griffin Watch. And they all specialize in their own different types of quests, but for here, they're just colors. Mm-hmm. So let's start over here. What color would you like? You get first choice. Amazing. And I'll move this over here. Jay, what would you like?
Okay, I'm going to go.
The dragons?
Yeah.
All right, Steve, would you like the kitsunes, foxes, or the griffins?
I'm going to take the little Kitsune fox because I do love stealing chickens out of people's chicken coops.
I love it.
Yes. It's the first thing I thought when I saw
From
you.
the chicken
That's
vegetables.
the only thing I know about foxes is they be stealing chickens.
Yes.
That's all I really know.
I was like, my
Amazing.
chickens are not safe when Steve is around.
No, they're
Phenomenal.
not. Is that how we're supposed to arrange
So
them like
this is a recommended way to put this in here. So
Interesting.
what we're going to do is just put one on each side. What you'll notice, you have a hand of 5 cards, and the cards are kind of laid out, I'll show here, a bit like dominoes. So you have an upper and a lower. This game is a tile lane card game, and we all share the same board, starting with their centerpiece right here. What you're going to do is on your turn, you play 2 cards from your hands. How do you play your cards? You play them in 2 ways. The symbols can cover matching symbols going out in either way, up, down, left, or right. The symbol can also cover a symbol that it conquers. In a rock, paper, scissors like, you can look at your map to kind of see it in a clockwise order. Water covers air. Air covers fire. Fire burns grass. Grass floats on water. So it kind of flows in that way.
Okay.
This kind of like showed a little bit of like a way to kind of create a bit of a rock, paper, scissors format. But if you're ever confused, look down here. Your element will cover either the same color or the color it conquers, which will be right next to it clockwise.
Clockwise.
Okay.
What you'll do is, so like say, I'll, for my example, just play my turn. Let's put this out. Let's see. I can cover this symbol covering the fire. And I have another symbol here. This is a void. It covers anything, but it counts as nothing.
Interesting. Okay.
Now, why would that matter? Well, on your board here, what you see is that there are symbols in kind of a 4-pattern area. So you have 4 across of air. You have kind of in a T-shaped pattern for fire. You kind of have that snaking signal for the grass, and water kind of like whirlpools around itself. You want to create that on the board. This is a board we all share, by the way. So if I was to, for example, let's just make some illegal moves here, place a card down that created that symbol here. You see that there's 4 in a row of air. Yeah. I take the air from my board and claim it.
Ooh,
I have now created air.
Uh-huh.
My next goal is to create the pattern of fire, earth, and water. The first player to do that wins.
Okay.
And it has to be like in the, so this one's like a straight line.
Yeah.
You just have to create that pattern.
Yep, you have
Does
to
it
create
have
there.
to be claimed in a specific order, or is
Nope.
it just whichever one?
Whichever ones you want,
Beautiful.
and if you can do multiple in a turn, that's fine too.
And the void can go on anything, but it doesn't count as any of these patterns.
So you can use it to kind of like reset a line or a space to kind of make it something new. So what you're going to do is you're going to play 2 cards from your hand on your turn, and then if you've made a pattern, you'll claim it. At the end of your turn, you will take what is your seal, your token, and that changes anything on the board to that color of the seal. I'll give you an example. So for me, let's just say I will do this here, and I'm going to do this here. Now, I did not create the line across for my air, so I can't claim anything, but I will take this, my seal, to end my turn, and place it right there. No cards can be placed on a seal. So that is a permanent, like, stone until I move it at the end of my next turn. So at the end of your turn, you'll always do that. Yes.
Okay, so you always put a seal down at the end of your
yes,
turn. Okay,
that'll
cool.
end your turn.
So that's like a blocker, basically?
It is like a blocker.
Okay.
But now everyone considers that, for now, air.
Okay, beautiful.
I will draw up to 2 and then call it good. So we'll go clockwise. So we're going to go over here to you, Kyle.
Okay.
So we'll walk you through it. If you need any questions or anything like that, you play 2 cards to start your turn.
All right.
Colors can go on matching colors or the color it conquers.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. No, wait. That doesn't work. Shoot. What does the compass mean?
The compass is a wild. It covers anything and it counts as anything.
Oh, okay. That's neat. Okay. Shoot. So could I? No. Never mind.
So I did
I'm
take
gonna
a
figure
quick
this
peek
out.
at your cards.
Yes.
So if you want to do this is what I would kind of recommend. So your grass floats on water. Okay.
That's right.
So your grass floats on water, and the wild can be covered by anything.
That's right.
And so you could take that other one you card in your hand, that green covers here.
Mm-hmm.
This
one.
And it would go up. Point it up. And
oh
now
my God! And then
you've
it's
created.
okay. That's what
You've created air.
Okay.
You had it. You knew it. I was following.
I saw it, and I
Yes.
was like, something is happening there.
Yes.
All right. Now, where should I put my seal down?
Wherever you want.
Wherever I want. Okay, cool. I'm going to put it here.
Absolutely. Draw 2 cards. It can be from over here or a mixture of both.
I'm going to go here and here.
That's fine. All right, Steven, it's your turn.
This is fun.
So now there are 2. We ignore Kyle's piece here. This is kind of like a permanent dead zone now.
Okay.
But you can still work off of all of these other pieces.
And your
seal
also counts as a dead space?
It counts as a dead space, a usable dead space in a way. You can't put cards on top of it.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay, so you can count it in your pattern,
Correct.
but you can't cover it.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm playing 2 cards, so air beats fire, right?
It does. Air snuffs out fire, kind of thinking like blowing out a candle.
Okay. And fire
Burns
beats grass.
Yep.
So what I'm going to do... Oh, here we go. Hold on a minute. And fire can go on fire,
Yes,
right?
correct.
Okay, so I'm going to put
Yes.
fire on
Yep.
fire.
Mm-hmm.
And then... Whoops. Okay, so I got that. And then I want to go... Oh, I can't go on there because you've blocked it. You son of a gun. Air beats fire. That's not what I want. So boy, my cards really are not helping me out here. So what I'll do, if I put a wild on top of there.
That okay? You do that now. You instantly created grass.
Yes.
You created.
Hey!
You did that.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Yeah. So
I knew it.
take the one on that represents your grass one. That way you know that you've made that one.
right.
That kind of just helps you remind you what you have to make next.
Roger
So,
that. Quincy, I got it. All
there
right.
you go.
Boom.
Does it? So it doesn't matter what orientation the shape has, right?
No.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
You just have to create it in that.
In that shape, but it can
Yeah.
be in any direction.
Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Absolutely.
And does that mean this is now permanently grass?
It is wild. It is considered everything.
So it's still
All-
wild, so another person could technically use that
Yes.
for something else.
Yes,
Okay.
but now you have a seal. You could just block that and make that a water until you move it again. So no one gets the benefit of all the multiples or whatever.
It's so weird that you say that, Quincy. Because that is exactly what I was
Let's
saying.
Amazing. You get to draw 2 cards. Would you like to draw off the top, or is there anything in here that you want specifically?
I would love the fire one with the water symbol.
Absolutely. And then the next one here, I mean, that's a wild
I'm
right
going to
there.
take that one too.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. And thank you. I did telepathically ask you to get me this card
I
specifically.
got you.
So
I got
appreciate
you.
that.
I like that. I like this choice between one that you can actually see because you're trying to plan a move ahead,
Yep.
and one where
Yeah.
that's smart. That's really smart.
So, Jay, what would you like to do? You get 2 cards here. Colors can cover same colors, or the color it beats.
All right. So, I know I can't use this one.
Correct.
But can I use these two?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
So Kyle has created air. All the things that kind of spray off of it are free game now.
Got
But
you.
if he covers that, does that break the air that he created, or is
No,
that,
because he made it on his turn. That was we all kind of was yeah, you made magic. You did the thing. You claim it. It's yours.
I like how we've all immediately gone into sort of overly competitive mode.
I'm not trying to be competitive. I really just don't want to look stupid.
It is one of those things where it's as abstract games, I'm also very much, when I learn something new, I'm okay, I got to make sure I know what I'm doing, but also is this right for my benefit?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's kind of one of those that takes at least a game to kind of fully grasp it, but it's not overly complicated.
Oh, I've already got it. I'm 6 moves ahead.
Hey,
Oh
hey.
yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Are you Bobby Fishering it?
That's
Okay.
right. You gotta look out.
All right.
All
We're
right.
doing-
So,
okay.
Yep.
I will do that there.
Okay. So you have 3 air in a row right there.
Yep. And I'm going to. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna do that too?
Yep. There you go. And so you can claim your air on any space that's not the wild, because you want to remember which one you actually claimed.
Yep. So I'll go there.
Yep.
And then I will
Absolutely.
cover that.
What would you like out of here? Go to the
Uh,
market. So you can draw
yeah.
a blind. You can take something that you like.
I'll take the double dragon.
Absolutely.
Are we allowed to say that? Is that
I don't like that you did that.
You learned from the best.
That's rude.
and I'll take a blind one as well.
Amazing.
I took it personally that you did that, actually.
And I took that personally.
And I took that personally.
Amazing. All right. How do I get you guys back? I'm very gracious and thankful that you placed your seal where you did. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to void this spot right here. And I'm going to put this right here.
Oh, no.
And create my fire.
Okay.
So I'm going to put that right there. I'm going to move my seal. So now that the seal's already out, this is where you have to move them. So you must move it to a new spot. So I'm going to go ahead and move this one right here. Why not? I don't know.
So wait, how did you make fire? Because
that one is
it
not
counts
fire.
as a
That
fire
counts as
for
fire
everybody.
because my seal is there. Got
Yep.
you.
Exactly.
Cool.
So I'm going to move my air to this one, and that's now counted as air.
Okay.
And so I will draw 2. I'm going to go blind and end my turn.
Okay. All right. Now that I've had some time to observe, let's try some things. If I do this,
Nice.
okay.
Okay.
Neato. And then I'm going to try. Wait a minute. When I put my seal down at the end of my turn and it becomes that, can I then claim it at that
This
point?
is why you do the seal at the end of your turn.
Oh, okay,
Because
gotcha.
it moves it around a little bit, because then
Okay.
you could kind of do some really cool shenanigans with
Gotcha.
that would break the game. That's why it was designed to do the seal last.
That makes sense.
Unfortunately. In earlier renditions, when you could do that, it was really easy to win.
Yeah, I don't know what else. This is probably a stupid turn, but here we go. We're just going to do that.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
And that's my turn.
And then you move your seal, so you move your
And
Phoenix
that's
wherever
gonna
you'd like.
be, here.
Yeah.
There we go.
So, which is really interesting because you know that Steve is going to have to move his seal there, and that's going to pop off, and that's going to turn into a wild then, unless something else happens. But yeah, you can draw 2 cards now,
Oh, yeah.
and
Zoop.
over to
and-
Steve.
Do I move my seal at the start or the end?
At the end of your turn.
End of my turn.
At the end of your turn. So you don't get the
Damn.
benefit of it right now.
So I can't be like, haha, thanks for the fire,
Exactly.
Kyle. Okay. Air beats fire. Water beats air. Okay, so I'm going to go throw a water and a wild
Okay.
down on the end here. If when I move my token at the end, if at the end of my turn I move a token and it creates the shape that I need,
Yeah.
do I then get to like...
You don't get it, unfortunately, because it was the end
You
of
have
your
to do
turn.
your claim,
Yes.
and then you move
Correct.
it.
Yeah.
Correct.
Roger that.
Place, claim,
Yes.
token.
Yes.
I just was clarifying that
Yep.
small...
It
I
is-
thought I'd clarify it before I went any further.
It is one of those like nuanced things. It was like, yes, this does matter. Unfortunately,
It
Like,
does.
in like certain situations, this is a great example of why.
Well, because I had this amazing plan, but what I didn't account for was that there were going to be 3 other turns. before
Exactly,
I got
right?
going.
It's like
Yeah.
your plans go to like, wait, what did you guys do that messed up everything?
Everything I want to do is always being ruined by other people. Okay, so then I'm going to do...
Same.
Oh, man.
That's a hard mood. Hard mood.
Oh, you mean this?
Yeah, right. No, I was specifically talking about this game, but also that. Gosh, okay, I think we'll have to do this then, is go... I am going to throw... Can I throw a void on a wild?
Absolutely,
I'm
absolutely.
going to put this void down on this wild.
Very cool. And that was
And-
2 cards.
Yeah, there's my 2 cards, right? So
Yep.
then I got to move my token as my last
Right.
move.
Right. So I would recommend, because it's Jay's turn next, that
Don't tell
already is there. Because I'm helping everybody here, and I wanted you to know,
It's
because
true.
like
Yeah.
when you move this, if you move this anywhere else on Jay's turn, he could claim that.
No, yeah, that's what I said. But I was going to ask, can I leave my token where it is?
You have to move it,
I
but
have
you
to
could
move
move it like right there.
Right.
Here.
Here's what I was thinking of
Yeah.
doing. Before you offered that advice, my plan was to take my token and move it right there. So that's because it's all about strategy.
I don't need to tell you nothing no more. You got this.
But do feel free to. You know what I mean? This is your. I don't want to like. If you want to say stuff.
I would never want to overstep.
No, but if it happens to be the same thing that I was thinking, that's just a crazy coincidence.
That's crazy. That's like happened multiple times. I
Right.
love it. I love
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, we're just on the same page, Quincy. It's,
And you draw 2 cards, and we will give you whichever. you
okay,
want.
so I am going to want. I'm going to draw 2.
Absolutely.
Thank you. 2 randos. Thank you. Aha.
God damn it.
I'm so sorry. I'm now looking away to help you now. Like what I can do.
Oh my god, I just noticed your hand tattoo.
Thank you.
That's gorgeous.
I appreciate that. Yeah. So it kind of like was I love the kind of idea of like the dragon and the phoenix that was chasing each other, and I was like, what did that look like in a different fantasy world? So like a griffin and a Cerberus.
Oh, I love that.
So
That's awesome.
I like games that, like, when you play them, they evoke something, right? Like, and this does, like you're saying, like, you're creating magic, and it definitely does, like, give you that feeling that we're all trying to, like,
do the same thing.
tap into elements and, you know.
Feels like
it's fun.
we're a bunch of competitive mage students or something,
Right.
and we're like, I'm going to make air before you. Oh yeah, well I just made I blocked you from making fire.
Interesting that you decided to be the Hermione of this group.
Yeah, basically. It's Leviosa. She got better.
Do y'all have anything else specifically at PAX Unplugged this weekend that you're doing?
Tonight we're doing the Oops All Himbos game at 8:30 on the main stage.
Exciting.
It's going to be really cool.
It's going to be great.
Yeah, it's going to be wonderful.
I feel like that's a headliner in my opinion. That's so cool.
That's what I reckon.
Yeah, we're really excited.
I'm not on it, but I'm happy to be watching it. If you do want me to come out and kick a helmet during...
Oh, I'm not sure you have the experience. Have you seen it done before?
I have. I was not there.
You have to go to the workshop.
The himbo workshop?
The kicking the helmet workshop?
Yep.
This sucks.
Come on, Jay.
What's that shape? That one? Yeah.
I have an idea for something, but I know it's going to be ruined by the time it comes to my turn.
It's always like that. So kind of like that's why I barely look at my cards. I'm like, all right, what do I got?
Yep.
And do that.
So does that now count as something because there's something over it, the void?
No. Now because the void can be covered by anything.
Okay, cool.
It's now green.
But it's now green. Okay,
Right.
cool. But it's not like because there's a void underneath, it's permanently void.
Exactly.
Okay, cool.
Exactly.
There's a possible, because that's grass, so there's a possible sinkhole issue.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Don't step on it. You can
Like, I wouldn't build a house there.
go
is
to
what I'm saying.
Wonderland.
Yeah.
Sinkhole issues. They keep following me wherever I go.
Every hole's a sinkhole if you've got enough time. I don't even know what that means. If you think about it, it doesn't make sense.
It's called a drain because it's a hole in your sink.
All right. I'm going to do that. And then, where am I? I'm here. So I'm going to go there.
Amazing.
Interesting.
Oh, you can put a grass on a grass.
Yeah.
All right, two
Grass
cards
on
for
grass.
you.
Grass
Mr.
on
Foster,
grass.
what would you like?
I will do... let's do that air and fire one.
Air and fire.
And
So the new one is an air and a water.
So is it common turn one for people to claim like one element, like turn one, and
Not
then it
really.
kind of really
Not really.
okay?
That's kind of hard to do to have like the piece that you need immediately like that. So it's very and like I've never seen this many wilds and voids come out so early.
Well,
So
we're
that's pretty cool.
we're just that cool.
Just special. Just that special. I love it. I appreciate y'all joining me for this. This has been great.
This is really
this
fun.
is fun. I mean,
This is a really cute, cozy game that I
Thank
would really
you.
enjoy,
Thank you.
playing with, with my buds.
Yeah, absolutely. I wanted games that was like that had a family-friendly depth to it. I kind of look at it as like a Pixar mentality where it's like it's enjoyable for all ages. Where like if you're older, you're not going to feel like, oh, this is a baby game, but it's enough to where like if you were like a kid, 8 or 9 or 10, you'd feel involved because like wow, this is a very thinking game.
Yeah.
I have an 11-year-old boy who would absolutely love this.
Yeah. So it kind of adds that just like I want to get the family involved with it. That was always the goal with these games.
Miles,
So-
if you're watching, I want you to put your earmuffs on. This is going in as Christmas.
I got you. All right, so Mr. Foster, thank you for setting me up so wonderfully. I will void that, and I will grass that, creating my own form of that.
Now, I would have preferred if you had waited for my turn and told me to do that.
It
would have been great.
I told myself in my own mind, I really liked my idea, so I was backing myself up on that.
You know what we'll do next time? I'll tell you what I think you should do.
With expansion version, early version.
Yeah,
I love
that's
it.
right.
Okay, my turn?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, so first, and I have to put the cards
and
down.
I must move my seal.
I can't put a card down over here and then a card over there. They have
You
to
can
be,
if you'd like
I
to.
can.
You
Interesting.
can spread them out.
Okay,
do
cool.
what you want.
Because I really only have one move. Like I have to play 2 cards, but I really only want to play one.
Sure.
So I'm really just going to kind of like just fart this piece over here.
Absolutely.
I can put a void anywhere, right?
Anywhere.
Okay, cool.
It snuffs at whatever.
Snuffs out whatever. We're going to go here.
Poof. Love it.
And then I'm going to go here, and I'm going to claim water.
Yeah, it is water. Yeah, absolutely.
Boom. And then
so you want to put it on at least these two.
I put it on that,
Yep.
and then I'm going to move my token to fuck.
That was the only one we had.
What was
used
the one?
it.
I only won what?
F-bomb.
The only F-bomb.
I said fudge. I clearly said fudge. I'm so sorry.
The YouTube auto captions
That's
think
so-
differently.
I clearly said fudge. YouTube auto captions. Here we go.
Amazing.
Okay.
Amazing.
And then I draw 2 cards.
Absolutely. Phenomenal. All right, Steve, I'm going to tell you Not knowing what you have in your hand.
Oh, Quincy, that's a great move.
Yeah.
That is absolutely fantastic. I'm on board.
I
Now,
was thinking about dinner.
well, if you want to go get some Vietnamese, I'm down. I love it.
Absolutely.
All right. So, hey, look, I have to play 2 cards.
Yes.
When I claim something, it can be part of someone else's thing, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Absolutely.
So, my first card that
You just have to ignore any places that have a major token on it. Kind of think of those as permanent voids.
100%.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop this one down here, which is going to get me water.
That is water
right?
immediately, yep.
All right, and that's actually my guy, too. This is what Quincy telepathically put in.
Yeah.
But I do also now have to play another
card, which you could potentially make another one if it lined up, if the stars aligned properly.
Shoot. Okay. So I can play anything on top of a void.
Correct.
I can't play anything on top of someone else's token.
Correct.
Oh boy, you guys have locked me out of all the good stuff here. I'd need to go there if I wanted to get a grass thing there, and I can't do that.
Sorry about it.
I need that, like, game show music, you know, someone's thinking. My 11-year-old boy's watching me right now going, it's going to take forever, guys. This guy,
do you have analysis paralysis?
Uh-oh, Dad's trying to think again. All right,
That's smoke and After Effects.
Comes, like, billowing out of my ears.
Flames on the sides of my face. Heaving breaths. Heaving.
Oh, wait.
But you claimed water already in a turn, and that's a great turn as is. So, like, at this point, I would Hail Mary. I'd just be like, all right.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of what I think I'm going to do for the sake of peace. What I'm going to do is chuck, because this can go on top of anything, right? I could play this on top of there.
Absolutely, yep. Filling in some blank spaces for some reason,
and then I'm going to move my token, and I'm going to move him annoyingly right smack in the middle of that. Yeah. Because if you can't help yourself,
you can prevent.
You can stop someone else.
Exactly.
And that is the American way.
That's right.
If you can't help yourself, push someone else down.
It's not, what is it, being chased by a bear. I just don't have to outrun the bear, I just have to outrun you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
That's right. Can I...
I believe that's on the Declaration of Independence.
I believe it's in this one, yeah.
I'm going to...
Nicolas Cage said that.
I'm going to take the 2 air signs, please.
I got you.
Thank you.
It actually does sound like something Nicolas Cage would put in this.
All right, we've had 1 F-bomb and 1 political, and we're done now, okay?
Is Nicolas Cage political?
It doesn't get more political than Nicolas Cage.
That's fair.
You're right.
He did steal the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, I'm done, man.
Okay.
And a lot of people in the comments right now are saying, this guy Steve, look out. I have 2, Kyle has 2, Quincy has 2. Jay, this is a big turn for you.
I thought I had something, and then I didn't. Can you lay over 2 at the same time?
Absolutely, if they both equally fit.
Oh.
So, like, if obviously the wild covers anything, but if you say had the water symbol, you could cover a water symbol and whatever covers that, if that makes sense.
Aha.
So, like, for this example, because this is a legal move, because water covers air, and the air would cover the wild because it's whatever. So, yeah, if you can legally fit both, it's a-okay.
I was still sort of living in Domino's land where we
Right.
had to, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, cool. All right. Well, in that case, can we retcon the last 3?
And just go back again? I mean, that was a great
Okay.
move right there. I didn't even see that one. That was crazy.
Well, that's what I do, Quincy.
So I'm going to go right here.
Yeah. Yep.
Get my
Yes,
5.
absolutely.
And move.
You play one more card,
nice
I believe.
move.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So you
That's right.
have
I
the
do.
potential of doing another one if you can
have
find
to
it.
play 2 cards.
You have to play 2 cards. So kind of the same way that Kyle did, you can just place it anywhere
I
else.
put
if you don't
all
want
my
it.
thinking power into that one.
I know, and that's what I found in that last 2 tour. I was like, wow, what do I do here?
Okay. We go over there.
I love it.
And I'm going to move this right there.
Amazing.
Oh, no, that's yours.
If there's a token
I can't
on it,
see.
is this
The
blocked?
light is bouncing off
yes.
everything.
Okay.
My
Yes.
token, excuse
So,
me.
like, this is no longer considered a space. This is now green.
Okay.
Et cetera, et cetera.
And like, you can't. Like if you put two, you'd have to put 2 more airs going
Outside
that
of
way.
it, yeah,
because
you
you
could-
cannot use this.
Exactly. So I couldn't put an air right here and make 4. That would not work.
Right.
Because that's technically like a blank space.
Yes.
All right.
This is
Which I
cool.
still need to make air somehow. Which
Oh, I need to take
yes,
2 guys.
what would you like?
We just spend the rest of the day playing this. This is great.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I will take I'll take that one.
Amazing.
And then I'll just draw one.
I got you.
But I do also say it really satisfies. Like, I love a game that is, the visual is nice. You know.
I like where it's like a little bit of the replayability comes from you don't know what the board's going to look like.
Yeah.
So somewhat abstract. So you could be the type of player like, oh my gosh, I'm going to do this. Or you could like be super casual and be like, okay, this. And like it rewards you either way in a way.
I think that's the best way to play the game because it's really hard to like plan out moves.
Right.
When the board state is going to be completely different by the time it gets back to you.
Yeah.
So like
That's a game term. Board state.
board state. So we're going to do this. Water covers air here.
Okay, well, here we
Air
go.
snuffs out fire. And I have made air that way.
Oh.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Heck yeah!
I said heck.
And I will move my griffin to over. No, I like that void over there because I could use that. Over here. I need to make water and then I win, but I'm going to go ahead and grab this
Wait,
one.
you're thinking more than one turn ahead?
And then.
Is it my turn?
How does that work as a mechanic?
Wait, I thought this game was called Guardians of 4 Wins. It turns out it's called Quincy Wins.
All right, my turn?
Yes, indeed.
We gotta stop him from making water.
And that's what you can do. Absolutely. You'd be like, be thinking of that.
Earth covers water, correct?
Correct.
And then I've made Earth.
You have.
Oh, look at him go.
And now Kyle needs to make.
That was so mean.
No, this is the problem is with my accent, people think I'm being mean. I was being genuinely encouraging then, Kyle. I thought you did a really good job.
I have never heard someone say, "Oh, look at him go," and meant it.
Really? In New Zealand, when you say "look at him go,"
No.
No, I will say I didn't take that as me.
thank you.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I was like, yeah.
Also,
Look at him go.
Also, yes, look at me go.
Look at him go. Great job, Kyle.
Thank you. My sensitivity dysmorphia. And then I have to move this.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
You're
all
a
right.
fire guy there.
So we have to stop Quincy from getting water.
You also need fire.
I do need fire. So what I'm gonna do is go here
Yep.
because there's a lot of water that you could use to make water. And so that's my turn. Thank you.
Amazing.
Great work, Kyle.
Kyle,
That was
we're
me being
so
sincere.
proud.
I really appreciate
was
the
big-
compliment. What a great compliment.
Wow.
Why?
Why did this get so tense?
Why
Why?
is it so hostile?
I don't know.
I still feel very safe.
Good. Okay, we're gonna
Same can play on top of same, right?
take.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
Okay. Okay.
Cap.
All right.
And you've picked up your cards. Is it my turn?
It
now?
It is your turn. Yeah. Sorry.
Right, so I am desperately trying to make air, but I am like locked out in a lot of little
Weird spots. Yeah, they're kind of like nice, like in that weird checkered pattern where it's hard to make any use of anything else.
Well, yeah, and it's like these are locking me out of being able to do
Yep.
things. That's air over there, I've got to remember, because the token is on it.
Correct.
But that doesn't help me because it's surrounded by other things.
Yep.
I can play anything on top of the void. So, where is Quincy able to make water on his turn?
Genuinely, right now, it's very hard. I know that I could try over here is probably the best way, but I might, speaking out loud, genuinely what I would probably do, I'll have to, like, build out somewhere else.
Yeah.
Because the corners and edges are, like, so full right now that it's, like, really hard to do anything.
You're going for grass. I've got, like, my table is, this really is messing with my desire for everything to be
I know.
perfect. But that's, okay, so that's there.
One day we'll get one of those really nice gaming tables.
I mean, you know, could we not have gotten a big... It's okay, though.
Or one brand of table.
Or soft pitch. One day you make a deluxe version and you got like really nice like tiles or something.
That would be gorgeous. So it has like a mahjong kind of feel.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Like heavy, some weight to it.
Some good, some good.
Like tactile. Oh,
that'd be so cute.
I would love it.
I would love it too.
I'm so down.
Yep.
I mean, we're basically turning this into a marketing meeting at this point.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Okay, so I'm going this one card here, and I am going to not be able to do anything on this turn, unfortunately. But what we'll do is... I'm going to do this as well.
Okay.
Okay.
Good setup.
I don't 100% know why. It just felt good.
Honestly,
what I'm also going to do, you tell me if you think this is, I mean, I'm going to do it regardless.
Okay.
But what I'm going to do is take my water token and I'm going to put it on another water thing just to lessen the amount of water options that you have when
honestly,
it comes around to you.
That's probably one of the best things, because if you place it anywhere near that water, I would have had the possibility to try and claim it, if depending on my cards hit it right there.
That's smart.
Right.
That's big brain thinking.
I like the lesson in it. Like,
big brain plays. So I want to grab the 2 fire emblems, please.
I got you.
Thank you.
All right. Do the patterns have to go in the same direction, or they can turn around
turn around anyway, as long as you kind of have that.
Cool. All right. So grass floats on water, so I'm going to do that over there.
Okay.
And then... Oh, no, my plan doesn't work. I thought I had it.
Would you like to take it back and try again? Or are you happy with it?
What do you need to make? Grass and water.
Yeah.
So it would have worked here if Kyle didn't have his Phoenix there.
My little trolley goblin Phoenix.
I rise from the ashes.
Troll Phoenixes. I love it.
Can't kill me.
Like, it's this beautiful moment, this majestic Phoenix unfurls
It is a
from the
half
ashes.
goblin.
I was gone.
Can't get rid of me.
That's the other side of the Phoenix.
That's right.
Oh, no. Screw it.
What? I also think it's a sign of a good game when everyone has immediately become super fixated.
Observe it, like you're really looking at all the angles.
Can I get that one back?
Absolutely.
Oh, a take back.
Yeah.
Oh, that's our first take back of the day.
First takes these backsies.
All right.
I don't know if you noticed that, Kyle, but Jay with a classic take back.
So I think we're going to go to the Diet Pepsi takes these backsies room and
Shut
find
up!
out.
So water covers air.
Okay, but how do we make the Diet Pepsi Takesy Backsies room?
Actually sounds really nice.
I'm over here in the Diet Pepsi Takesy Backsies room, and we were not expecting that from Jay at all. Normally a confident player, he puts his card down and it stays on the table. Today, a lot of retracting, a lot of doubt. Sweat beating on his brow now. Jay Foster with the card is coming in.
You got to wonder if they regret getting him at
there.
this time from the drafting season and other sports things.
It was high hopes.
High hopes.
People in the stands are burning their Jay Foster hats now. Oh,
there.
my
There you
Lord.
go. There it is. There it is. That is grass made.
Grass made.
And I have to move my token. Oh, did I?
Yes.
Let's move that one.
Again, I just need to make water and I
The
win.
fact that this happened off a Takesy Backsy, I'm very upset about it.
What do you need? You need that. All right. I'm going to go Yeah. Right there.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
What cards would you like, Mr. Foster?
I'll take both waters.
I got you. All right. Oh, it's a really nice one. We got some double dragons up here.
Lots of earth up
double
in there.
Ds, I
My
guess you could say.
goodness. I like this earth dragon because that's also my Chinese zodiac sign.
Oh, really? I think it was like a wooden dog.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, all
Kind
right.
of like that.
All right.
Like a Pinocchio
Who
dog.
did the art for this?
The artwork is by Tina. How do I say it? Yeah. Buongiorno.
It's
Yeah,
really
it's
good.
really cool.
It had this
love
like
it.
really nice, like old world, but still kind of cartoony
Yes.
feel
Yes.
to it, and that kind of made that like whimsical yet accessible.
Yeah,
Or, yeah.
It's also beautiful line art that would be really accessible for physical tiles.
I wanted
should
it-
you ever. I'm just
I
saying.
wanted them to also look really good as like possible tattoos too.
They are also great for tattoos.
All right, y'all have really done well with making so that I can't do freaking nothing.
that's right.
So
I think- But this is when you pull out the move that we didn't see coming.
yeah,
This is the rule I didn't
Yes.
tell you guys about.
I got 1 water in here to make 4 water. So we're gonna just do this.
And it's my blue eyes.
Start that and blue eyes white
my
dragon.
blue eyes white dragon.
We're gonna go ahead and just mess around with this here, just to place things around. I'm gonna take from here,
And I will end my turn.
And I end my turn.
and I will move. Let's see.
I love that show.
It's so good.
I love
It's like-
Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's one of those
So
like
silly.
you can put in the background and still kind of
Yu-Gi
like.
boy. They're still playing the same game 6 episodes later.
I love it. He gets the power of the top deck.
They got
Every-
that from Dragon Ball, though.
I love like we could use this moment to teach kids about like averages and percentages, with card games and
True.
whatnot. But no, we're gonna tell you, no, you have to have faith in your card.
Yeah, believe in
That's-
the religion of your
heart of
cards.
the
Believe in the religion of your cards, not decks, not strategy, not composition, not turns per minute, whatever. None of that stuff.
So I actually had a moment when we were all playing Yu-Gi-Oh, and I was like being beaten the crap out of in this game, and I was like, I can win if I draw this one card that I know is in my deck. And we had this big build-up moment for the heart of the cards, and I drew it. And
Those are like again. if you
everyone
remember
lost
that,
their minds.
because
Like,
it's a core memory. Oh my gosh, he did it!
Was it Exodia?
Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw two cards from my deck,
Not 2. Sorry.
Overpowered.
which allows me to play Pot of Greed.
There isn't a lot of card draw in Yu-Gi-Oh, so it actually is a really good card. All right, is that your
It
turn?
is your turn, my
Shoot,
friend. Can
okay.
you make yourself fire? And then
I
you
don't
will
know.
win?
I
All
don't
the
know.
neurodivergent speaking in quotes.
I never played. We didn't in New Zealand. We never got like the card games. We just all played poker.
I still like poker. I'm not good at it at all. So I'd
Right.
love to play.
Well, we played for real money when we were kids. It was devastating actually.
No.
A lot of lives are ruined.
Never got to eat lunch.
Okay, I can't make fire this turn, but I can try to set something up.
Yeah.
So we're going to go here,
I love it.
and then I'm going to...
See, I gotta do something on my turn, or I'm in big trouble.
yeah, and then I'll go
Ooh, wait a minute.
here as well because I want to cover this up so no one else can use it.
Yep.
And that's my turn. Thank you.
All right, you can draw cards. I think at this point we're probably drawing from the top if we don't need it.
Yep, I don't need any of this.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, Steve, on you.
Everywhere I
Did
look.
you move your...
Oh, you
Oh,
move your.
that's right.
you move your-
Yes.
I'm sorry. We will go here.
Ah. So you've moved your fire dragon onto the water space.
Yes, I have.
I see.
Moved it. I've gotten rid of the water space.
Yes. Unfortunately for you, you've played right into my trap.
Oh, have I now? Or maybe you've just played right into mine. Maybe your trap was part of my trap.
No,
All along.
well, you playing into my trap as part of your trap was actually part of my trap all along.
Oh, yes? Well, have you seen my traps? They're really big.
Damn
I
it.
don't-
The traps are too large.
Yep.
He's been benching too much. Okay, so what covers water? Grass covers water. Air covers fire. Fire covers grass. Okay, so Grass covers water. Grass. That's air. Water covers air. Dang it. Water covers air. Fire covers grass.
We'll get in the car then. We got 5 minutes left.
Oh.
We got 5 minutes on the clock.
Okay, so can I play on top of that like that? The water on top of the air?
Unfortunately not, because it's like you can't
It's a
play on
token.
top
I can't
of
go on top of a token.
Yes,
Dang it!
unfortunately.
You can use it, but you can't play on top of it.
Can
right?
you play anything that goes from like here and goes down? Like off this water going down?
That's my issue. Grass goes on top of water.
Yep. Matching colors can cover matching colors.
So I got the grass that can go on top of the water. Oh, wait, yes.
Yeah,
because I
there
can
you go.
light covers light.
Absolutely.
That's where I get
And there's
messed
fire.
up. Take that, silly boys. Now, it's all about you need water, you need water,
And
you need
technically
grass.
Kyle needs fire.
Yes.
Oh, fire. Okay.
Because looking at his emblems here, you can kind of see
Yes.
everyone but fire.
But
No
my
one
but
needs
my but my
grass,
plan
so
has been
let's-
ruined basically.
Don't worry about grass anymore. I'm just going to keep doing what I was doing before. And I'm just going to keep the
Minimizing,
water where
yep.
the water
And now
is.
we can't build off of that area right there, so it kind
That
of like
was-
breaks that off. Yeah.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Would you
and
like two from the top?
I'm going to draw two, yeah. Wait.
I had something and now I don't. Sorry, talk amongst yourselves.
Well,
I'm
that's
trying to
interesting because I'm in that
I'm trying to do
position of
big
going-
brain stuff, and it's hard.
You know when you go, I have a winning move now,
I had one.
but I've got three.
Yeah,
I mean,
three
this
other
is,
turns
honestly,
to go
this
around.
Is a
Yeah.
good game. This is fun. How long have we been playing for?
Almost an hour.
Almost an hour. It's been
Yeah.
probably about good 40 minutes, which is, for a 4-player game, pretty solid. You know, you get this with some drinks and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, like we get a charcuterie board going.
I love it.
You know?
What you like on your charcuterie board?
Well, first of all, I need the blue cheese to be on there.
Okay.
I don't know how we're feeling about that, but if we can get a good gorgonzola on there, I'm thrilled.
Nice.
All right,
Nice.
so we got to finish
Dates?
this in like
love
2
dates.
minutes, right?
Yes.
So, okay, what I'm going to do is
Wait,
that.
I love it.
the whole reason I
Interesting.
came here was because I was hoping to talk to Quincy about charcuterie.
And wait, how can I
Can you double
how
cover?
can I take it home?
Is there a way you can double cover?
Uh,
Probably not, because double water, unless you have like a wild that can go on top of that one.
No, I don't. I'm going to. Yeah,
Amazing. All right.
there you go.
Assuming 2 for the top,
Yep,
and you move your green piece wherever you'd like.
yep. I'm just going to throw it right there.
Amazing. All right, Kyle, we're in the business of what we call king making.
Oh, no.
So I'm going to put this right there. I can't do it because I already claimed it.
What?
So I'm also going to put this like right there just for funsies and draw 2 cards.
Pot of Greed.
Move my piece right there. Move into your turn. Oh my gosh, what is that right there?
Can I just do that now?
You can.
No.
Let's play there.
Shutting the immigrants out.
No! I thought we
Do you
were
see
gonna...
what's happening here?
I was adopted, if that helps.
Well, how could you? You took a card.
In fairness, you needed water, and I was setting you up over there.
I didn't have...
Oh, no.
No, I couldn't have done it because I can't cover with water. So I would need it to cover with air, unless I did it with, like...
That was the easiest layup.
I know, and
And
I
you whiffed
appreciate
it.
This is a really fun game.
This is really
10
fun.
out
This
of
is a
10.
co-op, right?
I
That's-
think it would be really interesting to play this with teams, but thank you all for joining me. I really
Thank
appreciate
you
it.
so much.
Thank you
Great
so
fun.
much again. Please tell me, where can we find you on socials or wherever? How can we see you later?
I'm Wriggles.insta on Instagram. and that's the best place to find me.
Amazing.
Yep. Who is Jay Foster? Which sounded cool when I thought of it, and then when you say it out loud, it sounds existential.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can find me there, and tonight we'll be on the PAX channel for Oops All Himbos at 8:30.
Amazing. And
I'm at Kyle Shire, like the Hobbit, on all my socials. So yeah, it's
Another
at
Hobbit
Kyle
kicker.
Shire, SHIRE, like the Hobbit, not all in one word. That was bad.
I love
Can
it.
we do another one?
Thank you so much for
Yeah.
joining us. I appreciate it. We'll be here. We have more stuff coming here at the Catalyst Game booth. Thank you for being here. Have a good one, everybody. We'll see you later.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back. Thank you so much for your patience as we got tech all together to go live. We'll blame Randall for that because he's not here at PAX. Hi, Randall.
Hey. I'm definitely missing not being there.
Yeah, we miss you too. This is always a hard panel to have because it's hard to prep for it because you always surprise me with a bunch of stuff that you just drop on the table. And this time, instead, you had a bunch of stuff that you dropped onto the text for images to get on screen. That's right. By the way, Randall, I'm not sure if you see the video or not, but you're sitting next to me, and Mike, John, and Jason are all laughing at your image.
Unfortunately, I cannot see the video, so I hope it's funny.
Yeah, well, I mean, I get as much facial expression from you on your still image as I do in person. So, all right. Well, we have lots to talk about here, and we don't mind going over a little bit into the BattleTech Aces chat so that we can get through all of the cool stuff that you want to show off. Let's, I mean, take it away. Like, what do you want to talk about first, Randall?
It'd be great to talk about the 21st Centauri Lancers.
Ooh, 21st Centauri Lancers. That image up here.
Nice you in there. I like that.
You're welcome. It's hard for our audience. It's hard for the text to hear Randall, so I have to be very obvious in my cues of which image to bring up.
Yeah, that's awesome. So this, I just wanted to bring this up. This is out. This is available through Barnes & Noble, but it's kind of our latest release, and outside of Aces, which we'll talk about that in the next chat. But the thing that I really loved about this Force Pack is the Jade Hawk that's in it. We continue to try to push the boundaries of what extra things can we give the fans in these packs. The multiple gun options, and in this, not only is that Jade Hawk on a great looking jump plume, but then the wings that are on the back come on a sprue and they're like a tension fit.
Ooh.
So you can then kind of glue it however you want in whatever cool, jaunty angled wings that you would like.
Nice.
So it's a great pack of great models with just, always trying to figure out new ways to make them more customizable. So pretty excited about having that out. So if you weren't aware of it, once again, we have a great relationship with Barnes & Noble. It'll be there for 6 months. So that's the place to go grab it. And then, as always, after those 6 months, we'll have it available through our usual channels.
Awesome. And when did you say that comes to Barnes & Noble officially?
It's already there.
Oh,
you
it's
can
already
go
out.
And get it right now.
Great. Super.
Yep.
So T-minus less than 6 months until it's available elsewhere for our international friends. But in the meantime, Barnes & Noble. Great.
Absolutely.
What else do you have for us?
So the next, the Force Manual Mercenaries.
Force Manual Mercenaries?
You're going to have to do that every time, aren't you?
I'm going to do that every time. Tell us about Force Manual Mercenaries.
I'd say I'm grateful for the technology that allows me to beam in and have fun talking with you all. Force Manual Mercenaries, it's actually, I believe, is on a ship or will shortly be on a ship. Another great installment in our ongoing Force Manual line, which I called Field Manual earlier when we were talking. That shows how often all these books get jumbled in even my head some days.
More Spaniel is what Lorcan says.
Yeah. So that'll be the very next one. Again, we're looking forward to finally getting that out. At this stage, probably releasing it. But looking to get that out to everyone. And then we already have a slew of other Force Manuals that are in various stages of being worked on.
Okay.
So the next one The next two that should be coming in short order. One is I just did it again. Is Force Manual Steiner. You want to pull that cover up?
Steiner? I don't know if we have images for Force Manual Steiner. Or any of the Force Manuals?
I thought we had that in there. Did I miss?
We have one of them.
Oh, the Force Manual Invading Clans. That's right.
Force Manual Invading Clans. Right. We got that one. Okay. So tell us about each of these.
So once again, it's just it's the same thing what the Force Manuals do, which is if this is the faction you want to play or play against, it is a great way to dive in, get to know the faction, figure out what combat commands are in each of those factions, as well as the individual mechs. Multiple pages of paint schemes in the back from our great crew at Chemospecs Online, and how to build a force for that given faction.
Okay.
So Invading Clans is coming. Again, I thought I'd been able to round up the Steiners, but that's another one that's coming here real quick.
Okay.
And we obviously then just will continue on. We've got the rest of the houses to get to.
So when is Mercenaries expected?
Mercenaries should be January. It should be on a ship right now.
Okay. And then Steiner and Invading Clans we're expecting when?
I'm going to say spring and summer. I don't want to get too much more specific than
that. Yeah, it's always caveat for our audience, and you know this if you tune into Tuesday Newsday, everything is tentative. Everything we say is always tentative.
Yeah. Well, and some of these are downstream a ways, but we love being able to show off and do exciting things here at PAX Unplugged. So hopefully everyone who's tuning in is having a great time, peeking behind the curtain and seeing what's coming for next year.
Absolutely. All right. What? Then there's also, did you have a cover for Brush Wars?
Yes.
Tell us about that.
Yeah. Operation Guerrero. Yeah, Brush Wars.
Brush Wars Operation Guerrero. We don't have that one.
You should. It was in there. Anyways, it was a PDF, so I don't know if they're able to access it. That might be what it is. Anyways, so when we were working on the historical books, and we published the first and second Succession Wars books. Herb did such a good job with those. I love those books. By the time you get to the third Succession Wars, it just is so different than all the rest. It's just, it is the name that we have coined these Brush Wars. It's just a whole of these small operations all over the inner sphere. And so we have been long working on a series of PDFs that are much shorter, they're tighter, they're more focused, that will then hit a whole bunch of these. And that's why it's actually called Volume 3, Chapter 1.
Ooh.
Because Operation Guerrero is just the first chapter of what will actually be, many of these coming.
Cool.
And Guerrero should be releasing at the end of this month. And then you'll see several additional PDF releases in this same line throughout all of next year.
Oh, cool. Great. Super. So coming to PDF.
Yep. Yeah, these are, just to be very clear, these are PDF exclusive books.
Awesome.
And then, as we often do, these may be, collated and for a for-print book down the line, but for right now, these are just be PDF releases.
Okay, great. All right, what else do we got?
Next book we got is Hotspots Draconis Reach.
Hotspot. You didn't tell me about that one. Hotspots Draconis Reach.
Even I missed it all because I was throwing so much stuff at you.
Did we find that one? Awesome, it's up.
So, Hotspots Draconis Reach. So, the Hotspots Hinterland was released 2 years ago now, I think already. Hard to believe. It was the kind of spiritual successor to the Hotspots books that FASA released in the mid-90s. It did phenomenally well, which was fantastic. The fans have just been constantly talking to us about how much they enjoyed it. And so we've got another one coming, which is a Draconis Reach. So it's focusing along that hotspot area, of course, between House Kyrda and House Davian. So It's the same thing where there can be a whole bunch of contracts that will allow players to just run through that region and pick and choose from what they want to play at their table.
Cool. Okay. Great. By the way, I just want you to know, Randall, that I've been committed to the bit and looking like about where your eyes are at the empty space beyond. But I'm looking at the hallway of the corridor of the convention hall, so people stop and look at us streaming, and I'm pretty sure they just see me staring at their belly buttons as they walk by. So it's awkward and it's great, and you should know.
I love it. That's fantastic.
What else do we got?
Okay. Let's jump over to the map pack volcanic and glacier graphic.
Ooh, map pack volcanic and glacier graphic. Do we have that one coming up? Looking. Yep, we found it. And it's on its way up. Great. Tell us about this, Randall.
So it's actually been, almost 3 years maybe now since we released a new map pack, or at least 2 years. And these two, we've actually, I think some of the fans will recognize that we've been talking about this for a while. And we finally have this. They're literally at print right now, so there'll be a spring release next year. The thing that's kind of exciting about these two, one, they're really pushing the boundaries of what we are trying to do. The volcanic in particular, obviously you run your mech into lava and it's going to die, but the maps are built in a way to still be able to have a fun and engaging game on them while actually having something that's really different and unique looking. Cool. And the other thing that's really exciting about these two is that they're actually a 16 physical map sizes. And so it's actually the largest single battlefield image for these type of maps that really we've ever done.
Oh, wow.
And we did it for both this glacier and the volcanic.
Cool.
So we're really excited about those. And then following on that, of course, is the BFM Volcanic and Glacier, which is our giant neoprene.
We have a BFM Glacier Volcanic. Okay, it's up there.
Okay. Now, this is one of those, I say this all the time, and most people who have had the experience will agree that, man, once you have the opportunity to play on one of these maps, it's hard to ever go back again because of how fantastic it is to have such a giant neoprene. It's also one of the interesting situations where, unlike previous maps where the BFM captured all of it, the BFM actually doesn't capture all of what's available from these two images. That's how large that 16 map kind of grid is. But this will be following on very closely with that release. And then, of course, we have a series of battle mats, as we always do, that also will be. So the fire and ice battle mats.
Fire and ice neoprene battle mats.
I like how they can hear you across the hall at this point, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty much, I'm the projector for you, buddy.
Are they up?
Are they up? We don't think we have separate ones?
It's all one. There's like 8 neoprenes all on this same image.
8 neoprenes all on the same image. Okay, they found it.
They found it. Okay. So again, these are going to be coming out. One of the things that we learned from the Savannah neoprenes and the city neoprenes is that the community commented how they wished that instead of having the cities all on the same, so the cities were released where you would have a city on both sides of the neoprene, and it made it a little less user friendly because sometimes they want to just put the neoprenes all out and have the entire city on that. And so taking that into consideration, what we've done here is combined the two so that if you get all 8 neoprenes, you can actually have the entire gigantic volcanic display, or on the reverse side of that, the giant glacier map, which ultimately would be significantly bigger than what the BFM would give you just by itself. But of course, each of them are completely playable as is. You can pick and choose however you wish. But we did want to listen to the community and build this in a way that for those that want to grab them all and then, be able to throw down at a convention on the backs of all of them, you're going to be able to do that this time.
Awesome. And we got a question in chat, so just to verify, will there be paper versions as well?
Yeah, that's the map pack, glacier, and volcanic.
Great.
That's the first thing we talked about.
Yep.
So yeah, there's paper, there's neoprenes, there's the BFM. We've tried to maximize this, so no matter how you're interacting or how you like to play with them, you'll be able to grab these in your format.
Awesome. All right. What else do we have?
Okay, so then if you want to pull up the Grand Titan sketch.
The Grand Titan sketch? That's another one you didn't tell me about.
I thought no, that's for the
we got it though.
Camachos Caballero.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So the and actually we probably should have done the Combine first, but I'll come back to those.
Okay, cool.
That we always have new models, so tons of books coming, tons of new maps to play on it coming, but of course it's always about our awesome plastics. And so we have a new Force pack that will be out next year, the Camachos Caballeros, and this is the Grand Titan.
Awesome.
This actually, a lot of the players, a lot of the community already listen. There's a good chance that they already know about this because we actually worked this up with Big Red, 40 Tech, he did a whole video on the Grand Titan where he actually got to discuss the Grand Titan and then show off a whole bunch of fantastic full color art that was done for it, as well as announce that we're doing the Camachos Caballeros.
Awesome.
So we're able to do this great work with our content creators. And so we've got the sketch here, and, there'll be other great models in that pack, including Hunchback 4P, the swayback, which is the Hunchback with all lasers.
Ooh.
So we're really trying to, in some of these future packs, we're trying to pull out some really good fan favorite variants and get those in as well.
Great.
So we're really excited about that. And it was really incredible to be able to work with Red and let him just kind of go to town on a really cool video for that.
Awesome.
So after that, we've got the, if you want to pull up the Orion 2C.
The Orion 2C. The sketch for the Mech Clan Wolf support star. Got it. I'm so good at this.
I know, that's good. I'm having a hard time not laughing every time you do the Vanna White man. That's awesome. So we have a Clan Wolf support star that'll be coming next year. It's mostly done. We just keep, as usual, have other cool products that get in the way, and we got to shift things around. But this is the Ryan 2C, and this pack will include the Glass Spider, the Phantom Prime Lobo, and the Ice Ferret D. So we did the 2 Davian packs, we did the 2 House Curita packs, In fact, I believe there's images for the 2 Cheer to packs. So if you
The
want to
2
bring those up.
Karita packs.
So we, always new packs and new variants and awesome mechs that the fans are waiting for coming.
And when are the 2 Karita packs coming?
Those should be releasing in January as well.
Awesome.
We've got the Command Lance as well as the Ranger Lance. It's so funny the number of people that I've talked to that have seen that, and they immediately are like, "Oh, those packs are amazing looking. When am I going to get the Nodachi?" Which always makes me laugh because there's always one more mech that we wish we could have included in the packs. And I'm as much of a fan of the Nodachi as anyone, so hopefully we'll find a future spot for that. But we're really excited to get these 2 packs out.
Honestly, after seeing you open boxes before, like, there's this part of me that imagines you having to select which mechs are going to be in there, and when one of them can't be, like, you just pout.
Well, it's actually sometimes there is pouting.
Yeah.
I've mentioned this before. It's actually a really in-depth, convoluted process where Ray, and it was Brent for the longest time, and it's now rotated over to Marco, and Anthony and I will have these giant lists, and we'll be sorting them and working on them, and then we'll get on long phone calls and we'll argue, and not, argue in bad ways, just, this is why it should be this way, this is my opinion. And it's a great tension that the team has that I think almost always leads to really good releases. But there is absolutely times where there's a little pouting that, dang it, why didn't the Nodachi get in there?
Awesome. All right, what else you got? I have another Force pack on the list.
What's the other Force pack?
Elysian Lancers.
Oh.
Elysian Lancers.
You're right, I did throw that. I did throw that graphic in there, didn't I?
You did.
So the Elysian Lancers then is going to be another Barnes & Noble exclusive. And it's actually coming out before Camacho's Caballeros. Elysian Lancers should be in the spring. Camacho's Caballeros will be in the fall. But yeah, the Elysian Lancers has actually 2 new mechs in it. It has the Ost War to finish up the Ost series, and then it has the Scarabus, which is just a brutally fast, awesome mech, light mech from 3055.
Awesome.
So that'll be out in the. It's at production right now. It'll be out in the spring. By the end of the year, I might even have one on my desk that I can, be taking photos of and sharing around.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
I believe at the very, very end of all that, I dropped in that Viking 2C. Do they happen to have that to throw up?
We do have the Viking 2C to throw up. Viking 2C! I can't not say it.
I know. Is it up?
Yep, it's up.
Okay, so you'll note, for those that are looking at this, that this is a really rough sketch. And that's because it hasn't gone through our process at all. It hasn't actually been kicked by, me and Marco and Ray. But we wanted to show off that this is actually one of the new models that will be in our next Aces box, which is called Snowblind, which is going to be our the Op4 of mech set in the Dominions Divided. So just as Scouring Sands was set in the Tamar Rising plot book, the Snowblind will be set in the Dominions Divided plot book.
Do we have a box cover for that, or?
We do not, because you have to wait until all the models are actually all the way through the process, and you can render them to then be able to do the covers. We do not have a cover for that. But this box set should be heading to print in the not too distant future.
Okay.
And so it absolutely will be next year. I don't want to promise when next year, but it will be coming not too long.
Great. Super.
And then I think the last new thing that I had to show off was the. I did want to mention, sidetrack really quick. I did want to mention that a reminder to everyone that we do have the 2 Gothic Force Packs.
Mm-hmm.
Those are incredibly complicated to try to do renders of, so we do not have renders of those. But those Force Packs are in production. They're absolutely coming, be available probably spring next year. But we've heard constantly about how the players really want to get a hold of that, and we've been working away, and we'll have those out here not too long.
Awesome.
Then the last thing we had to show off, if you want to put the Leopard up.
The Leopard class mech scale dropship. It's up.
So, we have the Leopard coming. One of the so as I'm answering questions, most fans will immediately be like, "Hey, but 2 years ago you showed off a schedule of Force Pack releases, and we have not remotely met that schedule." And usually it's because, Aces blew that schedule up. Another part of what blew it up was the new 3025, the special edition book that we released this year. But one of the benefits of doing that is that it actually redesigned additional elements that we're now able to get out for players. And so this Leopard here that everyone's looking at right now is one of those first drop ships that exactly matches the art. And if you look closely at the render, you'll see a base that's back behind that. We've actually been saying for a while now that we have new aerospace rules that are coming that we are playtesting heavily internally, and that final dropship base is already baked into the new rules that we are playtesting. So as you get that Leopard dropship, eventually when the rules come behind it, it'll all mesh together really well. And until then, you've just got a fantastic way to display the dropship on your table or on your shelf if you like.
Awesome. So that kind of completes the list of new stuff for next year.
Yeah, that was.
So that's
a lot.
Yeah, let me see here. I'm gonna count through. So we have the 21st Centauri Lancers. That's the BNN exclusive. That will then 6 months later go to retail. Then Force Manual Mercenaries, which is slotted for January-ish. The 2 Karita Force Packs that are also slotted for January. Elysian Lancers Force Pack, when is that again expected?
That's for spring, and that's a Barnes & Noble exclusive.
And another BNN. Then we have the Mech Clan Wolf Support Star.
That should be the spring, but that's a little loose, so spring, summer.
Ish. I'll put ish on there. I'm writing this down as we go, so, I have my marketing list. Camacho's Caballeros Force Pack.
That is another Barnes & Noble exclusive that'll be there in the fall.
Fall, got it. The Map Pack Volcanic Glacier.
That's spring.
Spring. The BFM Glacier.
We'll probably release Map Pack Volcanic first.
Okay.
And that'll likely be the spring. With Map Pack Glacier being in the summer.
Summer, okay. The BFM?
The BFM will be in the spring.
Spring. And then the Neoprenes?
The Neoprenes will be spring and summer. Basically, a map pack will release, and then over the next few months, you'll get 3 or 4 of them that will summer. The next map pack will come out, and then the next 4 will release across the next few months. So it'll be
Awesome.
spread out across the spring, summer, and into the fall. So you don't have to worry about 8 neoprenes dropping all at once.
Okay, great. And then we go into the Force Manual Invading Clans.
That we're just going to leave that as next year.
Next year. ... Then I've got
Same
Force Manual
thing.
Steiner.
Same thing. We're
Same
just calling
thing.
that next year for now.
All right, and then
And
we've
same
got
thing with-
Brush Wars.
Brush Wars, that PDF should be releasing at the end of this month. So literally
Okay.
in a week.
Okay, so November.
Yeah.
Then we've got the class mech scale dropship, the Leopard.
That should be in the spring.
Spring.
It's at the manufacturer right now.
Awesome. And then Snowblind, the Aces box.
We're gonna call that summer for now.
Summer for now. Okay, and then Hotspots Draconis Reach.
I believe that's summer.
Summer. And then finally, the 2 Gothic Force Packs.
That should be spring.
Excellent. All right, that is quite a list, guys. Super exciting.
The last thing, since everyone is, playtesting or hopefully playtesting, is we don't have a cover for it yet. But just as a reminder to everyone, since they're aware it's coming, is that next Gen Con we will be releasing the new BattleTech rulebook that will replace both Total Warfare as well as the BattleMech manual. And we have been running public playtests since September, and we'll continue to do so into the new year. And it's been absolutely fantastic to see the sheer volume of participation from the community. Huge, giant thank you to everyone who has been, putting all of this through the ringer so that we can really try and create and release just, the best BattleTech rulebook yet.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate that, Randall. I did say that I would do this, so we got through the list, everyone. So Randall is a good boy for doing the full list of what's coming out next year. Appreciate you. I hope that looks okay. But so you have been patted.
Questions we want?
I do have
questions.
I do have questions.
The best part is you would have patted me even if I was right there. So that's I'm
it's
just
true.
not surprised.
It's true. Good boy, Randall. All right, let me scroll to the top again because I have chat up.
Yep, perfect.
All right, so let's see here. Making sure that I don't miss anyone. So scrolling. So much commentary. All right, what about the Karita Davian Force Manuals Ilcon update?
Those are, I believe they are in layout right now. So I would say early next year.
Okay.
Call it first quarter next year.
Awesome. I look for question marks, so one of them is what the heck? Just from you being on screen the way you are. What else?
Our Comstar connection is a little shoddy, so we had to not have video stream.
Cool. I've heard from very reliable sources that a lot of people would rather have the House Lao manual first. When are we getting that one?
I would like to know what reliable sources they are using. There will be a Force manual Lao. It's just a little ways out.
Okay. All right, great. When will we get a Karnov plastic miniature?
That is actually on a list. I can't really say where it's at the moment, but it absolutely has been slotted into a list.
Excellent. Awesome. That'll get people excited. Will there be a Force manual for the Homeworld clans?
Not anytime soon.
Okay. Let's see. What else do I have here? Atlas 3 Mini Win.
That has not been slotted into a list yet.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's singing happening. Oh, Map Scale Leopard, let's go! That got my attention. Any other questions here as I'm scrolling? Oh my gosh. Lots of talk about the leopards.
Awesome.
It
looks so
go
good.
ahead. Will we be seeing...
No, I was just saying it looks so good.
Will we be seeing reissues of the other map scale dropships with the base?
Yes. As a matter of fact, not only is the Union going to have that base, but it's actually been remastered so that it'll be out next year, and it will actually match the illustration that is in the new 3025.
Okay.
Overlord hasn't quite been slotted into a spot yet, but the Union is already being that remaster with the base is already in production, so it'll be out next spring.
Cool. This one I've got Fleetfoot Mike. Any update on better UK distribution hub? Still feels like the periphery out here. So that's going to be a question to put for Ross, Lauren, and Talon. So I'm going to try to get them on a Tuesday news day so we can talk a little bit more about that process and where we're at with it. So stay tuned for that. Mr. Popo God, is Leviathan secretly the new aerospace rules?
No. That is super funny.
Any update on the Steiner Lances? And will the Axeman be swapped out from the original list?
There is not an update yet. We're probably going to be able to talk about something next year. Not that it's releasing next year, but next year we can talk about some other cool stuff that we're doing that will involve those packs.
Cool. When will restocks for older Lance and Star packs and blind boxes drop?
I believe those will be getting on a ship shortly, if not already on a ship. We did a massive reprint of a whole pile of things. So I would say by the end of the year or January, most of those restocks should be available.
Cool. Merrick Steiner and Lau packs win.
I really can't say when those are coming.
Okay.
They're coming. I just can't. As much as we talked about all the crazy excitement of what's coming next year, there's other things that are cool and new that are coming that we should be able to announce at like Adepticon.
Cool.
So I can't really say much more than that, but
okay.
Always got cool new stuff coming.
Can we have a bug mech box?
We have actually had numerous discussions. It is in one of our lists, and unfortunately, it's always the one that kind of gets pushed around a little bit when we've got a cool new idea. So I'm still hoping within the next 18 months we'll see it, but we'll just have to see.
Okay. Force manual with Comstar?
I don't believe we have that slotted in anywhere. I think we have quite a few force manuals to get to. I'd love to see that eventually, but I don't, that's not a near-term thing.
Okay. Why is the Regent the best mech, and when are we getting other variants in plastic?
The Regent is the best mech because it looks fantastic, and it is a beast of a design. And we are getting a new variant next summer.
Ooh! Any chance of a reinforcement? What?
I was just going to say they can guess which variant it is, which configuration.
Okay, cool. Also, any chance of a reinforcements box for stuff that's locked in the boxes like the Vindicator and Battle Masters?
Meaning getting those models in other force packs.
I guess.
think that's maybe what they're asking. And yes, there are plans to be doing exactly that.
Cool. I might pronounce this wrong. Uzili Mini when?
Uziel, and that is next summer.
Ooh. Leopard CV as well?
We're talking about that. That's probably a little further down where we want to get the Leopard out and the remastered Union. And if that does well enough, I would love to see the Leopard CV as well. Absolutely.
Okay. Will we be able to get the base for the base separately for the existing dropships?
So the problem with that, we will absolutely look at that as an option. The problem with that is that the new bases will actually have a way that connects. It'll basically be a tension fit ball, so that the dropships can actually be done in like cool jaunty angles at the table, and the other models don't have that way. So we might be able to offer the base by itself, but then you'd have to mod in, basically cutting a hole into the dropships to allow it to connect. But we will look at whether we can release those stands by themselves.
I just want you to know that Mike just leaned in, patted your head, gave you bunny ears, and then gave you a big kiss on the side of the head.
Aw, kisses back.
All right. What else do I have? I got distracted. With Lambs getting new art in 3025 CE, is there a Lamb pack happening?
I believe that we will eventually have Lamb packs. They are just downstream a ways.
Cool. Okay.
And hopefully Ray doesn't have a heart attack.
Yeah, Ray won't have a heart attack. When the Merrick Force Packs are released, will you dye your beard purple?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Purple Bird Strong.
Mod the dropships? Oh, that's challenge accepted. Question.
Okay. Awesome.
Mechs of Shrapnel Force Pack when?
Oh. I had not even thought about that. That's interesting.
That was from Craig.
Yeah, luckily we're always doing new force packs, but there's just a lot of designs that the community really wants to see. So it's going to be a little ways out, but that is a very cool idea.
Awesome. All right. With that, I do see a last-minute question popped in, but I did try to make up some of the time from us being late. So what we're going to do is take a very quick break and then have Josh show up and talk aces with you guys, and you guys can do some more Q&A.
Sounds great.
Awesome. So don't go anywhere, everybody. We will be right back with Randall and Josh Dirksen.
I guess we're back.
We're back. Excellent.
I think we're back live. I see a whole bunch of questions have piled up in the chat since Rem vacated the seat for me.
So if you want, I can't see them, so I'm going to need you to be the moderator here. And
yes, indeed.
Let's. Why don't we run through and answer those, and then because Josh, you're here, if anyone has any Aces questions, feel free to pile those in, and we'll get through all of this.
Alrighty. So let's see. We left off at question: Mechs of the Shrapnel Force Pack when?
That was actually one of the last questions we answered. Basically, it's a cool idea, but it definitely will be a ways out because there's just a lot of other mechs to get to first.
Cool. Will Catalyst still produce single mech resin packs now that you own Ironwind Metals?
That is, I believe, the answer, but that's a little bit up in the air, so we'll have to see how that plays out.
Well, they were always done as like short run, small MOQ because you just were able to do that, right? So it's all, who knows, right? It can be whatever format.
Yeah, so it may still happen, it may not. We'll just see how that plays out.
Sweet. When will we have more salvage boxes for clans and mercenaries? That's just a reprint.
I mentioned earlier that we had a massive reprint of the Force Packs that I believe is about to or almost on a ship, and the salvage boxes were a part of that.
Sweet. Oh, someone also asked Aces salvage boxes ? I think no. No. It's a box set. You want those mechs in that configuration for a good reason, and I guess just buy a second box set if you want more of them. I don't know.
Well, also the salvage boxes actually have to be they're actually incredibly hard to do production wise, so they have to be done in a very specific way.
Yep.
And it just doesn't work out to do it just off of a box like that.
Does it change the way you tool and the way your tooling is clustered, like in manufacturing?
Absolutely. And also, usually you have to produce those mechs simultaneously while we're doing the Force Packs. So it's all just really complicated. So we love salvage boxes. We know how much the community loves them. And we try to do them as much as we can, but we're just not always able to do it.
Okay, what else is in the chat? Aaron K. Hall says, stay tuned for Aces and more. I'm off to go play Battletech. Well, good on him.
Oh,
I feel like sometimes that happens with you guys. You don't actually get to play that much. That's what Gen Con is for.
Actually, it's one of the things I love most about Gen Con is that fantastic evening of Masters and Minions. It's literally my favorite moment of Gen Con.
We gotta figure out how to get me in on that next year, either for Classic or Alpha Strike, because I know that the Wolfnet 350 boys are running like Alpha Strike doubles as Masters and Minions, I think.
Well,
that'll be exciting.
Talk to Michael about that.
Yes. Okay. Fair enough. Turbo Turtle 1035 asks, are we going to see more pilot card packs brackets outside of the Force Packs? That's an interesting one.
Yeah. Probably not.
Probably not?
Yeah, those are another thing that the resources to do those pilot cards are pretty outsized for what you're getting at the end.
Yeah.
And so we really love including them in the Force Packs, but the idea of doing even more of them, that's just going to be really hard for us to be able to pull that off.
For sure. And conveniently, we're now caught up to where the chat is at. And I'll lead us off with the last question on the chat roster, which is downloadable Aces roster, campaign log, and sortie log PDFs available when? Actually, we just talked about this in Discord.
Yeah, we did. We need to get that up. I mean, hopefully by the end of the month. Let me make myself an extra note to follow up on that.
Yeah. I know folks are chomping at the bit, and I have those files, but I shouldn't be the one distributing them. Let's do the whole official channels so people find it even if they don't know me personally.
Yeah, so I would say by the end of this month, they should be up and available.
Nice. That'll be good. I mean, it's exciting now that they've got the Scouring Sands box set in hand. My social media has been full of people saying, "Oh, I'm so happy that I just got it from distribution. I'm eagerly awaiting like the FedEx shipment. Like I've got the tracking number. I stayed home from work so I could receive it." Like all of the above.
That's awesome,
it's been amazing to see.
Well, and the sales have just been phenomenal. So it is it's still early. It's still very early days. It's just releasing, but all indications are exactly what we thought this would become, which is just a fantastic mega seller. So, still, I could talk we could spend the next, 30 minutes just talking about how I believe Aces is going to change tabletop miniature hobby, but let's get to some other discussion.
But we've also talked about that at length already on other streams at other shows. What a retread.
So many times.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Lorcan Nagel says, I'm in capitals, waiting for it to hit retail in Europe. Turbo Turtle asks, you mentioned Gothic Force packs. What's in them?
The Abominations.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so in hindsight, which is always wonderfully 2020, it would have been a great thing to be able to release the Abomination Force packs in plastic simultaneously.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it was always a really big endeavor, and Gothic was a massive endeavor, and you're quite sure how it's going to hit or be received. And so it was already a huge investment of time and resources, and we just wanted to be a little cautious in that. And the moment it was out there and people were getting it, the deluge of please make plastics came in, and we answered it as quickly as we can.
Yeah.
So it'll be 2 force packs with all of the Abominations from the Gothic set available next spring.
Oh, wow. That's a pretty fast turnaround, actually. But I guess you had models for a lot of them, or started at least. You had all the concept art kind of done and ready.
Yeah, we're at a place in almost everything that we do that if you see art of an image, then we have a render of that file, right? We have either we have a final STL or we have an STL that's half done that allows us to render just the side that is then seen.
Yeah.
So that's actually one of the funny things. Like if you flip through, say, all the aerospace fighters in the new anniversary edition of 3025, all of those are half-done STLs with the half needed to then be able to generate the line art.
Right. Yep. Yeah, I had developed a newfound appreciation for your entire art pipeline from the initial concept and planning for what models to do next, all the way through to, well, once we do that, we do the STL, but then we need the STL to make the card art, and then we need the card art to make the STL also to make the key art for the box set or the cover or whatever it is. Like it's a whole pyramid workflow all the way down that just like you have to start that process as soon as you possibly can to get everything else kind of.
It is a long pipeline. At the same time, we spent years and years building it.
Yep.
And once it goes and works well, it's just phenomenal what we can do with consistency across every type of illustration, and it's really just fantastic what's been built. But it is a long pipeline that you got to deal with.
Someone just asked if Aces is doing better than Gothic. I think it might be too early to know.
It's too early to know. Gothic was literally the best-selling. In the time frame, was the best-selling box set released in over 20 years for BattleTech.
Nice. I didn't know that.
It is it is again within the time frame that we have. Whether it has the long tail, as we call it, to continue those sales, we've got to get through another year to decide. The very initial blush it appears to be on track to do the exact same thing.
Cool.
But again, it's super early days. We're just barely into the release, but it is incredibly encouraging.
Nice. Enental asked, waiting for Aces to hit retail in Canada. Hopefully not too long.
I can't answer that definitively. As far as I'm aware, there were international shipments.
Well, it's
Aces
separate, right?
was split and shipped to various hubs around the world. So I can't give you specifics, but it just shouldn't be that much longer for international sales.
Like it's functionally on the water. They all left China kind of thing. Or something
Correct.
like that. Yeah.
Something along those lines.
It's somewhere in that 4 to 6 week pipeline of it left China and is in queue.
Yeah.
The folks at my local, I posted on Facebook on day 0 during setup here in front of the heap of Aces games at the Catalyst booth. I posted that they were here, and everyone at my local game store was like, "Can you get me a box?" I'm like, "No, you pre-ordered your local game store. Just shut up and wait.
Yeah.
You already bought this." So, I really appreciate that. My local group especially are very They've
doesn't
seen
want
Aces.
a star of that Bane 3, man?
Well, there's that, but also they've seen a lot of the Aces stuff kind of scenes. I recruited a lot of my local players to be playtesters, and they've seen bits and pieces of Aces.
Yeah.
So for them, like, they've kind of been waiting for it with a better idea of what they were getting for longer.
Yeah.
And now they're seeing it hit social media. They're just like, they're even more rabid, and I just kind of love that.
Yep. No, absolutely.
All right. What is next? What is the status of the next BattleTech Continuum box set? This is the not Gothic, but the other alternate universe, I believe. Is that what it's called? The Continuum?
So the next one is Rockets and Ray Guns. We don't know if that'll be the final name or not, but it's basically... It is pretty dang good. And so I wouldn't be surprised if it stays that. But basically it's, homage to the 1950s golden era science fiction.
Yep.
And it is well into development. There is a whole series of sketches of various mechs for the design. And as of now, we are on track to basically be sending it to production by the end of next year. So
nice.
These will basically be every 18 months or so is roughly our current plan. It may be a little longer, a little shorter, just based on, it is, as we said with Gothic, we've tried really hard to ensure that the team that works on that is not involved in the regular production line, so that it's not, it doesn't cause any issues of, we had to delay BattleTech for that, which means that Gothic might actually, Rockets and Ray Guns might be pushed around a little bit, just on the production side.
Makes sense.
But it's come along well. Herb once again is the primary developer and writer. He's been having a blast coming up with a whole bunch of wacky stuff. And I would say by summer next year, we're going to start having concept art and other stuff that we can really start showing off and getting people excited about it for the year after.
I mean, I was a really big fan of the Battlemaster holding the sort of Flash Gordon-esque pistol with the, the tail fin on it, right?
Yep.
Like I love that.
Absolutely. Yep.
Okay, let's see. Someone asked, tell us more about Snowblind. I mean, I feel like I'm probably the right person to be in that conversation. I want to pause that for just a moment to answer, do you plan to have any medium mechs in the next Aces box? I was surprised that there was not a single medium mech in Scouring Sands. I'll actually field that one. I described the whole process of choosing the models for Snowblind, or for all of the Aces box sets, as a multi-dimensional Sudoku puzzle of how do we fulfill...
It's ridiculously complicated.
Yeah, it is. Because it's how do I fulfill all of the Catalyst internal criteria for how do we make a force pack and make sure that, we're picking things that make sense for a whole variety of factors. But then I went and inserted my own criteria of like, oh, I got to have a good variant for every role. I have to have a good mix of things for scenario design to make sure I have a big enough sandbox to do interesting stuff there and not make it repetitive, so that you're not always fighting that Bane 3, for example. Although, fun fact, the Howler is the absolute most common op for in Scouring Sands. They must just have a literal clown car full of them in whatever hangar Sender is hanging out in.
One of my favorite little statistics about the Howler is almost without exception at large grinder tables.
Yep.
The Howler survives longer than anything because it just can move and fire from such long distance that everyone leaves it alone. And you can be hours into a grinder and that little Howler is still running around and being annoying. It's awesome.
Nobody wants to deal with it either. You got to hunt it down. But however, the Scouring Sands one, I think, though, is the SRM variant. It's the Howler 6, because it's the late era one that the Falcons build themselves on, I think, Sedaten? Anyway, that one is a little bit more, it likes to get closer and into the fight, and it does not survive. I can pretty well assure you, you are going to mulch a lot of Howlers as you play through Scouring Sands.
Yeah. Just to play a little bit more off of that question, though, of that medium mech, is like I wish I could almost pull out a spreadsheet someday. Maybe we'll even try that sometime to try and show how many factors have to be met for a design to actually finally make it into an Aces box. There is just so many elements. It's silly because we have to both, we have this giant stream of force packs and box sets coming out that are not Aces, that all must be taken into consideration. And then that's before you even get to Aces. And then the Aces must match both the flavor that you've chosen to do, while then hitting all the criteria of the game mechanics. And so there are times when we put a list together, and the initial blush is, wow, I can't believe this is the list, right? Yeah. But then you realize this list because there's a dozen checkboxes that have to be met.
Yep.
And hopefully at the end of the day, the Op4 is still incredibly fun and enjoyable to play, but that's why there isn't a medium mech in there.
I think I'm not. What is the tonnage of a hover tank, a Fulcrum? Because they're kind of in the way that Force is built.
That is medium. I believe Fulcrum's 50 tons, so that kind of fits that category.
Yep. Because when I did spreadsheet it out, I also added a criteria, which is if we're putting 8 miniatures in the box, I want them to be just like Game of Armored Combat: 2 light, 2 medium, 2 heavy, 2 assault. And for some of the forces in this set, it worked out really well, and for others, it was a little bit different. Like Wrath, I think will fit that quota a lot better. The third Aces set, with the Capellan Op 4, because you got a Griffin in there, for example. There's a couple of pretty good, solid Liao medium mechs to get, and I'm pretty sure Snowblind as well will actually be very close to that curve. It's also
Snowblind has medium mechs in it. Yep, I'm literally looking at what's in there.
Yeah. That makes sense. I seem to remember there were some, and in fact, I think the Rhyme Otter is also a medium, if memory serves.
The Rhyme Otter is one of the 2 brand new designs that are coming out, which is 55, and then the Mongrel A is the other medium that's in this box.
Yep. Do you actually want to run down the whole list? There's a bunch of questions in chat asking for the snow.
I was about ready to say, you know what? I might as well just tell you what they are.
I think they now have like 7 of the, or probably 5 or 6 of the 8. So
I'm going to run down here. So we got the Fire Moth G, the
third
Arctic
Fire Moth,
Cheetah
another variant. The
Arctic Cheetah A, that Rhyme Otter Prime, and the Mongrel A. We've got the Novacat B, which is horrifying.
That's the missile boat, all missiles Novacat.
It's the missile boat, and I was running a local campaign about 2 years ago, and one of our players played that design, and it was so hard to deal with.
Yeah.
Just a beat.
Even nastier in Classic.
Oh, absolutely. We've then got Kingfisher C.
That's the all laser boat variant, if I remember correctly.
It's
been a minute.
So, yes. Yeah. We've got the Grizzly 3.
Yep.
And then finally that Viking 2C that we showed a sketch of earlier.
Yep. And the other thing, so there was some discussion about with Scouring Sands, like, hey, there's all these cardboard tokens in the box. Can I replace any or upgrade any of these with miniatures? And it's like, absolutely. The fact that there's a point of elementals in that box set is like, yeah, you can just put an elemental force pack onto the side of Scouring Sands, and now you have miniatures for, all your battle armor. We did a very similar strategy with Snowblind, right? Because that story is a little bit different in its structure. Where Scouring Sands is you are on a planet to solve a problem against a particular op for, Scouring Sands or Snowblind is a lot more of a garrison contract. Nothing is really going wrong yet, but the seams are starting to show, the cracks are starting to form in the Ghost Bear, the Ghost Bear half of the Rasselhog Dominion. And that campaign, there are a lot of scenarios where you will want some of the stuff from other force packs to supplement it. There are almost 2 different Op 4s that you can fight in that campaign depending on how it goes. And I believe, which is the force pack that has the SRM carrier? I forget the name of it. It's one of the vehicle force packs. It's got the SRM carrier, the LRM carrier, the Manticore, and the Vedette. Just like good, solid, all-around inner sphere vehicle force pack. We have cardboard tokens. Yeah. So we have cardboard tokens for those in Snowblind. But like if you've already got those vehicles from the Mercenaries Kickstarter, or have picked them up since in retail, absolutely, like you're ready to now just straight up replace 8 of those tokens right away in Snowblind and be able to run that force. There's a lot more vehicle action in that deck.
Yeah. Well, as always, these boxes are designed to. I have the Alpha Strike box, and I pick up an Aces box, and that is all you need. You can play the entire campaign.
Indeed.
But of course, who doesn't love the fact that, you can then take all the additional minis that you might have and field them as well. So.
Yeah, I even saw some discussion about, people were asking if the Emplacements Force Pack was suitable to sub out for the, I forget how many emplacement tokens are in Aces. I guess there's probably 4 light and a couple of medium emplacements, something like that. I think you might need 2 Emplacements Force Packs for some scenarios just to have enough bases and turrets. And if you don't care super hard about what they look like, if they match the art perfectly on the stack cards, you're golden. You can sub in whatever you like.
Yep.
I like having cardboard emplacements, though, because really they're flat. The cardboard emplacement token is, that's about the right height. Can you see the base of it? Yeah, you can definitely see the emplacement. Is it subbing for infantry? Yeah, well, those guys are microscopically tall in a 6mm scale Battletech game. They're basically flat already.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, Alias Leowen asks... Yep, we got a couple more. Lorcan Nagel says, tell us the story of how you dealt with the Nova Cat. It's hilarious. And then we also have a question about, in Scouring Sands, we got a big missile boat with the Bane 3. In Snowblind, we're getting a big missile boat with a Viking 2C. Will we see a big missile boat in Wrath and Reprisal and Controlled Burn? No and no. Those ones, the assault mechs, are not missile boats.
Yeah, no.
The funny story, actually, about how the Bane 3 and Viking 2C got picked is Joshua Franklin got involved in the project. He's the Alpha Strike developer at Catalyst. He got involved in the project pretty early on because, it's an Alpha Strike expansion. And one of the things I asked him right away is, like, well, the MUL is helpful and all, but, like, can I get the raw spreadsheet just to see, like, I don't really know what's in there, and I kind of want to... There's a lot of stuff that's already been sort of spoken for in Force Packs. What's the actual full list that I can sort of pick from and work with? And the first thing I did was look up all the different special ability keywords and find out which ones have, like, the insane outlier values for them. Like, I did not know that Bane 3 was a thing in BattleTech lore at all. And when I sorted the spreadsheet by, like, indirect fire value, I was like, oh, there's a really big gap between the next biggest missile platform and the Bane 3. That just should exist. We should just have a miniature of that because it's crazy. That's how that happened. And the Viking 2C is similar in that regard. It has how much armor?
Yeah.
We're getting a new... So the cards, the stack cards, for units in the box sets as well, because we've got opportunity to make, a double-sided card, and scenario design being what it was in campaign games, like, I want as much variety as I can get. I believe there is actually a new variant of the Viking 2C that is on the back of the Viking 2C card that we made specifically for that campaign.
Yeah, I believe we did that. I'm with you. It's been a little while, but I believe we did that.
Pretty sure. I remember what the discussions were around it. I just don't remember exactly where we settled.
Yeah.
Someone also says Howler mulch sounds like a recipe opportunity for another cookbook.
Howler mulch.
I killed so many of them in playtesting. My God. 4 pips, it just melts. If it shows its face, it loses it.
Yep.
Okay, so Tim B 4516, when can we expect new rules playtests for Alpha Strike like Classic has been getting?
So the current plan, roughly, at this stage, is the January should be wrapping up the last of the playtesting for the new rulebook.
Yep.
And then shortly thereafter, somewhere in late first quarter next year, we will start doing the same thing for Alpha Strike.
Nice.
Start rolling out playtesting to start heading towards a new updated rulebook for that as well.
There was a lot of feedback in the initial development of Aces, especially from people who play a lot of Alpha Strike or play more Alpha Strike than Classic. Like, there's a sizable chunk of the community for which that's the case, especially newer players. There was a lot of feedback in Aces like, well, how come the multiple attack rolls rule isn't the standard Alpha Strike rule? And I had a lengthy conversation with Joshua Franklin about that, but really, like, if you follow the genesis and history of how the Alpha Strike Commander's Edition came about, and even going further back to when it was the Alpha Strike book plus the, like, companion, or was it companion? I forget what it's called. The companion. Like, those were written, they were forked from Strategic Battle Force, where, like, you absolutely want as little granularity as possible. I want to roll once for, like, I'm going to play a company on company or a battalion on battalion size game. I want that level. But I think what's really happened is there's been a drive or a desire from the community to play streamlined BattleTech at, like, Lance v 2 Lances versus a Star, the Alpha Strike starter box scale, and wanting a little more crunch to sort of better represent the pacing of Classic, where, well, I don't just hit all or everything or nothing, right? I'm doing somewhere between on that curve every turn.
No,
and also you get a few more crits too.
Yeah, no. When I did my tour last year, and almost everywhere I went, if there was a Alpha Strike table playing, they were using that alternate rule.
Yeah, so right. It became the standard. So there's a lot of stuff that, like, if you're going to do that to the Alpha Strike Commander's Edition book, well, actually, you can't edit and modify the existing 200 pages of text. You have to wholesale rewrite the document, because literally every special rule, every core rule in the way that book is presented is written with single attack rule as the default. And so there's it sounds like it should be an easy lift, but it's actually like, no, it's almost like writing a brand new rule book.
Yep.
And we got a little bit of that sprinkled in for Aces, but I think there's hunger for more, for sure.
Yep.
Someone is asking, what are the factions in Scouring Sands? You are hired by the Alenia Mercantile Corporation League, the AML. in the hinterlands to basically solve a problem caused by some Jade Falcon remnant. The Jade Falcon is completely fractured in this place and time in the setting. And there's sort of this like forgotten about merchant planet that was supplying shells and munitions to the Jade Falcon war effort that, you know, a little more than a star of guys got left behind, probably a trinary worth of guys got left behind as a garrison force. And they are still very much Jade Falcon Mongol Doctrine hardliners. They don't want anything to do with this new merchants are in charge business that the AML is sort of pushing on what would have been Jade Falcon holdings. So really it's those two factions. It's Jade Falcon Remnant, and it's a new character whose name is Star Captain Conrad Sender. Shout out to Russell Zimmerman for an incredible fleshing this guy out, giving him an amazing sort of point of view over the story. And your paymasters for this mercenary adventure are the AML. Someone also asked, terrain-wise, what are Snowblind's contents themed around? I think that might just be in the name. Maybe. You get some hills. Spoilers, they're snowy. You also get a couple of new Alpha Strike buildings that look a lot like the starter set, the Alpha Strike box set buildings, but they're a new shape. They're a little bit different dimensions. Because the planet that contract is set on is a battle mech manufacturing facility, there's a lot more like it's half snow and the other half is kind of industrial stuff. I don't want to say too much more about it, but I think more than any of the other three sets, this one might be you want this for generic cardboard scenery to augment your Alpha Strike setup. If you really like the bridge in Scouring Sands, you're going to see a lot more of that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Let's see. Any news on the Mech Commander's Handbook?
No.
No. Even I know that's the answer.
Well, I mean, really, it's mostly been sidelined because of the new rulebook.
Yep.
And so all the pushes for that new rulebook, the playtesting's there. So it's not like it's going away. It's not ever going to happen, but it is. It has been pushed downstream, and we'll come back to it.
That makes sense. I mean, there was also some discussion. I've been sort of on the periphery and bouncing in and out of the Mech Commander's Handbook discussion because there was the whole thing of like, well, we made this new campaign, sort of new campaign system, but like another flavor of the campaign system for aces. And if you're making a document that's entirely about campaign play, scenario creation, probably, you should have Josh included in that discussion at some level, even if he just sort of knows what's going on. So, there's that. And we're caught up on chat again. Chat, you have Randall, you have me. Ask us questions. We know things.
I believe we're supposed to be wrapping at 2.
Yeah.
We're almost right back on time, so if there's a couple of last questions, we're happy to answer them, but I think we're just about at the tail end here as well.
Yep. That sounds good to me. I'm just looking to the tech crew over here to see if we're on time. Yeah, okay. I mean, anybody else want anything? Any last questions here? Oh, I'll forward this one. What's the status of the Successor States board game? That's a Randall question. That's your baby.
It has been. We built it over the summer into Tabletop Simulator, and our Karinsky's and Toms, which are our biggest mercenaries backers, have been slowly kicking on it. The plan is to take all of their comments and materials to date, and by the end of the year, get a new version that takes all that, playtesting review into consideration, and then hopefully first quarter next year we roll it out into an even larger set of external playtesting. So it's still going forward. We are not rushing this because you cannot rush such a ridiculously giant game. and we would rather take our time and ensure that it really hits and is really what the community wants. So
yeah.
If you are interested in that, then look for our first quarter solicitation of when we start telling everybody, hey, if you want in, time to come and jump into that.
Yep. Any non-mech units in Snowblind beside the tokens? Nope. Oops, all mechs.
Not in Snowblind. Nope. There are non-mech units in future boxes.
Yes.
But for Snowblind, we went with all mechs.
And the sort of supplemental force pack. I got to cheat the scenario budget by saying, hey, just add these force pack units.
Yeah.
I think we'll wrap it there.
Okay, awesome.
There's a couple of outstanding questions in chat. Perhaps the Fox boys want to answer those as they queue up a... What are you playing, Scouring Sands? A Scouring Sands scenario is coming up next.
Awesome.
So you're
well,
gonna get,
Josh, thank you for being on here with us. And community, thank you for all of your fantastic questions. This has been a blast. I miss being there, but, had to be home for this time around. But great to check in for a couple hours. And, I'll can't wait to do this again in a couple months.
For sure. Before I sign off, I just want to say huge thank you to all of you for pre-ordering Aces and supporting that project. As someone who got added to the Catalyst machine to make that happen, I would say it's been one heck of a wild ride, and I'm so happy that you guys all love it. And I'm excited to do more.
Yeah, absolutely. We are incredibly excited with Aces. The initial blush of sales has been just phenomenal. You're all fantastic, and just lots more coming.
Stay tuned for a playthrough from Aces Scouring Sands.
Awesome.
Welcome to Friday Night Aces, live from PAX Unplugged 25 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. I'm your host, Paul, and with me today, I got... Oh, wait a second. That's not Jesse. This is the lovely Joe from the Catalyst demo team. Also tonight, I did bring him to Philadelphia with me.
I'm here too. Folks, Jesse K, very loud Battletech guy with Folks Network and Six Sides of Gaming. If you were at PAX this weekend, you may have already seen me in the demo area where we are running demo games of Battletech Aces Scouring Sands. I have had a blast meeting some new players and seeing some old veterans try it out. As we speak, by the way, shout out to Ratboy Jim on the CDT, who I trained to play Aces in like 3 rounds. He picked it up, who is now covering for me. Thank you, Jim. If you're friends of Jim, let him know he's a lifesaver.
All right. So I introduced briefly Joe. Joe, would you like to tell everybody about yourself?
I'm Joe Leah. I'm part of the agents of the Catalyst demo team. This is my 3rd convention ever, and I've only played Battletech twice, so this will be my 3rd time learning how to play.
Awesome.
Important corollary. You played Battletech twice, and you won how often?
I won both times.
And who were you playing against?
Michael Sarabella.
Oh.
The head of the Catalyst. I think she's got it where it counts.
I want to play Saravella for money. That's what I want to do. I want to play it for money. So tonight, we are going to do an introductory game for Joe, because it's only her 3rd game of Battletech, and I'm sure she probably played 2 games of classic Battletech. Is that correct?
Battletech Echo Strike, and then Battletech Gothic.
Oh, so you've done 1 and 1. So tonight we are going to play Battletech Aces Scouring Sands. We are going to do a hybrid sortie of sorts because we are under time constraints. We only got about 40 minutes to get through before the end of the stream today. So what we are going to do is we have an opposing force against us of a Bane, a Locust 2C, and a Howler, or otherwise known as the Baboon. On the side of Joe and myself, we are controlling some Hastati Sentinels, correct?
You got it.
Okay, so on the Hastati Sentinel side, I myself am controlling an Excalibur and a Legionnaire. Joe, what do you got?
I am the Peacekeeper and the Havoc, and I have the Sniper and a Striker?
That's correct.
Cool.
All right. Jesse, want to take everybody through what we're roughly going to do here tonight other than...
Absolutely. So, one of the things you've been talking about Aces, and with Scouring Sands specifically, is how easy it is to train someone up and be like, this is how it works. So, we've got a quick skirmish. It's about even in BV. We're just going to throw these battle mechs against each other and see who survives. Joe is going to, by the end of this stream, know how to play this game, and then we'll get her running the deck, and then she can handle the demo area tomorrow, and I can take a nap.
That's right. That is a good idea.
Wishful thinking, but we'll see.
I know. No one actually gets any sleep at these things. Okay, well, let's roll for initiative. No time like the present.
Joe, you
I'll
can
be
roll for
rolling
us.
green for the Jade Falcons. Aces deck gets Snake Eyes. All right, longtime fans of the show know that I am in perfect form.
Yes.
Go ahead. You want me to roll mine?
You're rolling. That's a 7.
Not Snake Eyes. Okay, so the Aces has got to move first. The players will move 2 on their first turn because they outnumber me just a bit. We've been all over this a few times. I'm going to get slightly quicker than normal. Because these are controlled by the Aces decks, I check for the Aces deck with the lowest number. In that case right now, it is the Bane 3 with its 8 LRM 15s. It wants aggressive and balanced options. It wants to know if any enemies have been activated. If they haven't, it's going to make a cautious move. It's going to make a ground move. It's going to find some cover. It's going to occupy woods, etc. Basically, he's just going to sort of duck behind stuff. He's moving 6. 6 won't quite get him. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there we go. With the hope that no one will be able to see him this round.
All right.
So players now move 2.
I'll move first for us to give you a little bit more tactical advantage. Okay, so I'm going to move our Excalibur.
There are measuring tapes. Yeah.
Yes, we do have measuring tapes. Tiny measuring tapes. It moves 10.
That is valid. Okay.
I think I don't want the Bane to see me, but I'm also not a coward, so we're going to run forward. That
cannot be seen because that is a level 2.
Okay.
And my TMM on this guy is a 2, so I'll put a 2-sided die beside him.
Perfect.
That represents his target movement modifier. So anytime that he is going to calculate a roll with us, we are going to add that number 2 to that dice roll.
Perfect.
Okay.
Okay, you're going to move a second unit because you have a numerical advantage over me.
Okay.
Okay. So when you played the first time and you played on Classic or Alpha Strike, you know that you have a movement modifier or a movement score, right? So in some mechs can just move on the ground, others can jump. You have the advantage here of having 2 units that jump. Generally speaking, tactics-wise, move the slower guys first because the quicker guys can make advantageous moves after they've seen the opponent move.
So then I'm going to move the Peacekeeper then because that one is... So I'd rather do the Peacekeeper then. Okay. So I will do... Should we do the 6 or should I do the 8?
You got...
the
8 is on the ground.
8's on the ground?
If you jump, it's harder for you to shoot. It'll add a +2 modifier. If you just stay on the ground, it will add no modifier.
Let's do the keep it on the ground then.
Okay.
And I'm going to go 8.
Yeah.
And I'm going to move the Peacekeeper would be this
No,
guy?
Peacekeeper's a big guy.
Okay, perfect.
Try and give him cover here.
So I'm going to go
right on the edge
here.
of that. Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
So I'm moving right there. And that is a 1?
Yes.
So I'm going to take my what little dice, I'm going to make it a 1.
Correct. And we'll make sure his facing is the correct way.
Perfect.
And then we will go to Jesse in the Aces deck.
Perfect.
Back to the Jade Falcons. I've got a Locust 2C4. Wants to know if the ideal red is active and the unit can move behind it. That is probably going to be the Peacekeeper, but it cannot move behind it. So what we are going to do instead is move to a balanced. Are there any activated enemies within 30? I believe so. 30 is generous, but let's double check. Yeah, plenty within 30. So, wants to be able to see red, and then otherwise it wants to take cover. So, if I'm over here and peeking out from around this on the side, can only see the arm. I don't think that's going to count. And there isn't really any other cover, is there? With a move of 16. Yeah, he might just have to settle with that.
There's no trees on this board.
Nope.
We're playing quick and dangerous, folks.
That's correct.
By sticking his nose out just a little bit more, he'll be able to see that and maybe work as a spotter for the bait.
So your guy
Back
moves.
to you, players.
Your guy's moves 16. Mine moves 18. I'll move my guy and give you the tactical advantage. So I'll grab this. I'm going to move the Legionnaire with the gun sticking out of his head. 18, eh? What do I want to do here? I want to kill that Locust is what I want to do.
But then you should also be hiding, though,
But the Locust is going to spot for that Bane. That's what's going to happen.
Almost certainly. I do have another fast mech. I do have a Howler. They could both be spotters. Whoa!
Let's get him.
Okay.
And that's got a TMM of 3. I can see him from there, right? On your side?
For sure.
Beautiful.
All right.
Okay.
Howler. Can I move to attack the Peacekeeper without being in any other unit's arc? I will until you move the Havoc, but that's not what the card is interested in. With a move of 14... This is going to be a game that leans very heavily into dice rolls.
Oh, yes.
It's either going to go very well or very poorly.
It's going to be short and violent.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So that leaves us with the...
And I can only jump
Havoc.
16.
No, it can run too.
It can run too?
It can do either or, yeah.
Okay. 16, right?
Yep. I would say go behind the Havoc.
Kind of what I'm thinking.
And then you can shoot the Baboon.
Yep.
And I'll take out the Locust.
Exactly what I was thinking. Okay. Deal. So if I'm running 16, should I go over here? Sorry.
Yeah, you can run all the way around them.
I could?
Yep.
And then go right behind.
Like so, right?
There.
Yep.
Yep. Oop, my
And
bad.
you're out of line of sight.
Yep.
Yeah, Locust won't be able to hit it.
And I am a TMM3.
That's a good move. Nice.
Good move, good mech. Folks at home, if you haven't tried the Havoc yet, it's an Ill Clan era Ultra Jenner. It's pretty awesome. Okay, so that's all the moves. So we move on to firing. I lost initiative, of course. So Ace's deck is going to fire first. First unit that wants to fire is the Locust 2C. Wants to see if he can hit a target's rear. It can't. It wants to attack by an ally this turn. He's the first guy shooting. Red on the command list. He is going to poke at that Peacekeeper. That is definitely medium range, which means he's only got one die. Unfortunate. Skill of 4, well, skill of 3. He's a clanner. Skill of 3, 4, 5, 6 for medium, 7 because of the obstructing terrain. He's going to roll 1 pair, looking for 7s. So far, I've rolled Snake Eyes. Let's see how this goes.
7.
7, okay. 1 damage to the Peacekeeper with a lot to go. Next unit that is going to shoot is the Bane 3. This is the moment you've all been waiting for, folks. Bane 3 does not have anything within line of sight, but he is going to call a spotter, and that's going to be attacked by ally this turn. That is going to be the Peacekeeper. That is indirect fire 7. Joe, I'm going to politely excuse your dice from this because this is going to be nasty. 3, 4, I've got 6, so I got to roll all these dice and then another set after as all those LRMs come streaking through the air.
Who's he firing at?
The Peacekeeper.
The Peacekeeper.
Skill of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for indirect fire.
Partial
Spotter
cover.
hasn't shot. And I think we're going to hold on it. So, yeah, we're just going to do
partial
7.
Partial cover 8.
8s.
Yep.
So, throwing the first 6 dice, looking for 8s. This is such a ridiculous battle deck. This is all Josh Dirkson's fault. So, no. 2 hits. 3 hits. 4 hits.
5 hits.
5.
Yeah.
5 hits. And then 1 more set. Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes. There
Once
you
per
go.
turn. Okay, so that was 5 total.
points, yep.
So the Peacekeeper will have taken 6 damage that turn. And because I had the
armor left.
Howler spotted, so that's it for the Aces firing. We spent that whole turn knocking the Peacekeeper's armor down by about half.
So
Players.
Here is what I'm suggesting. I will fire first.
Okay.
Why? Because I will do all my damage, and then you can have revenge by hopefully getting killing shots on both of his mechs.
Okay.
Okay? That's what
How
we'll
did
do
I
here.
become the bad guy on this
You're
stream?
always the bad guy. Okay. We will start with the Excalibur. I don't think it has a line of sight on anything.
Nope.
Can't quite. No, it can see Locust, maybe. Yes, no?
I don't think so, right? This is okay.
Yeah. So Excalibur doesn't get to shoot. Legionnaire. Legionnaire is going to murder the baboon. That makes the most sense.
You want to go this way?
There's no partial cover there, right?
It might be. It looks.
I'll fire at the baboon.
Okay, yeah.
They're both short range anyway, so that's fine.
Is that 6?
Is it 6?
I'd be
Close.
very disappointed
maybe.
if it's 6.
probably 7.
It is 7.5.
Okay.
There. That's a. We'll save
All
it.
right. So I am a base of 4. We're at medium range is 6. You went for 3 is 9s. I have no OV on this, so I get 2 sets of dice at 9s. Joe, you can roll for me.
So 2 sets?
Yep, and you got to roll 9 or better.
Yep, 7 and an 8.
7 and an 8. Okay, that's my 2 shots. I failed miserably at hopefully giving you some revenge.
All right, Joe.
Okay.
That's going to be up to your units then to do some damage.
Which Peacekeeper can shoot both at the same guy?
Peacekeeper and the Havoc can both do the
I
baboon.
could do that one, so let's go with that one.
All right,
Right?
so Peacekeeper,
Yep.
I guess. So start with its skill.
Okay.
I think it's just 4. It'll be 4.
It'll be 4.
Okay. So then we're going to measure range. So range in this instance, in Alpha Strike, there's 3 sets of ranges. There's short range, which is 0 to 6 inches. There is medium range, which is 7 to 24 inches. And then there's long range, which is 25 to 42 inches.
So let's see how far I am.
So I can rough it in, but I want you to measure it. I can rough it in. You're at medium range, but we
I
can
feel like I
rough it
am
in.
in medium range as well. I agree with that. Yeah, definitely medium.
Okay.
Okay.
So that would be 3.
You're going to be at base 4.
Okay.
For each range bracket you move up, you add an additional +2. Okay, so you're going to be at base 4, medium range is 2. And then the next thing we're going to do is we are going to add in the opponent's target movement modifier. That's the speed at which it's going,
My
which makes
thing
it
is
much
1.
more difficult. In your
have
case,
it.
it's 1.
One.
That's for them
Yep.
shooting at you.
'Kay.
Now we have to account for his target movement modifier,
Got it.
which is indicated on the die, which is a 3.
3.
So you're going to
Okay.
be at 4 for base skill. Another 2 for your range is 6.
6.
Add 3 for his movement
7 and
is
9.
9s.
Yep.
There's no other interlying terrain like partial cover or
Right.
trees. So you're going to roll at medium range.
Have
2
expected.
sets of
2.
dice, 9 or better. Okay.
9 or better. Okay. I'm going to take respectfully your dice out just so I
Yes.
have more.
His dice are cursed.
Yeah. And actually,
Pick the
I'm gonna
colors you
do
want. Roll yellow
black
and blue for Linvander.
and
That's what I usually. Oh, you red and black.
black and
Yeah,
red.
never mind, Yep. Hit and miss.
All right.
Nine
Yep,
and
one hit.
six.
One hit on the Howler, Baboon. I prefer Howler.
All right. And now your Peacekeeper can fire at the same unit.
so then that would be long.
No, it'll be medium.
No, it'll
still.
be medium still? Okay.
Same numbers, I
So with my Peacekeeper, it's 4
Yep.
and 2. No.
You're gonna be
me
4.
4, 3,
4. 2 for range is 6. 3 for his movement.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Yes.
So
Exact
2
same.
dice again and 9?
3 dice at 9.
3 dice
Yep.
and 9. Okay. Let's do another one.
Oh.
okay.
So that's a good roll.
2 hits and
A critical.
armor crit.
For those looking, there's the die rolls.
10.
Those are very high
12.
numbers.
Very high numbers.
Okay, so you hit through the armor and you did a structure damage and your old boxcars, which means you're rolling 2 critical hits.
Okay.
That is not pleasant.
2
for
sets
my
of
guys.
dice you get to roll.
2 sets of dice. I'm going to keep them both red.
Do not roll 5s or 9s.
No 5,
Anything
no
else.
9.
Anything
Okay.
else. Oh.
6 and 2.
So Snake Eyes is a good roll.
Yeah.
In this instance. It's a very
Okay.
good roll.
Now, now that's technically ammo explosion,
Yes.
right?
So
the
if you have
Howler,
case-
this is Ill Clan. Howler's got case 2. He will survive that.
Yes.
So he's okay.
But
However,
he does take an engine hit, though,
the
right?
6 is an engine hit.
Yeah.
Which is not great. There we go.
But doesn't with a case he does take another critical, I believe.
Oh, case it would. Case 2?
No.
No problem.
Okay.
So he's still up. He has 1 structure left. He's not awesome. I wouldn't take him to the dance, but he's still in the game.
All right. That would be the turn.
Okay, clear
So
movement.
What we'll do now is we'll clear our movement tokens. You can grab those 2 off. And we will roll initiative again. Now, in aces, when you're rolling initiative, the unit or the side that won initiative in the previous turn takes a -2 penalty, or you can give a +2 bonus to the losing side from the previous turn. So in this instance, the bad guys, Jesse K, are going to get +2 to their roll.
So I rolled an 8, but because I lost initiative, I'm going to roll that up to 10.
So you can roll 2 dice and beat a 10.
Roll 2 dice?
Just 2
or
sides.
just one
Yeah,
side?
just one
okay.
side, yeah.
Got it.
Beat
And
a
then
10.
Yeah, it was a 9.
9. It was close. It was
But
an
no.
admirable roll. An admirable roll.
All right, so players have to move first.
And we'll have to move 2 units first.
Yeah.
So, tactically speaking, because we lost initiative, and we're so close in range to the 3 units, we want to move these guys as late in the turn as possible. Why? Because they could get the jump on us.
Right.
So we probably want to move our Peacekeeper and our
yep.
Excalibur,
I
right?
agree with that.
And we probably want to get them into cover and in a position where they can cover the other 2 units, right? So I will move my my Excalibur, which moves up to 10, and it's going to go like this here. And it's going to take cover, and it's got a nice big firing lane there. And it's got a 2 TMM. You move 8, right?
Now, what I could do to get cover, I can go backwards, couldn't I?
Yeah, you can come to here.
And then come there, but then I'll still be covered.
If you're here, you would, yeah.
But wouldn't that be more beneficial if I would get covered so then I don't get shot at?
Yes, in this instance, because you only have 4 armor left and 4
Right.
internals, right?
That's
So you
my
can measure
thought.
that back, and you come back here, and you go to 8, and I think you get yourself partial cover.
Right here, right?
Back a touch more, right against the wall.
There.
And
Yep.
that'll give you partial like that.
Okay.
And that's a 1, right?
Okay.
Yes.
There you go. I put a 1 beside him there.
All right, Aces decks.
Now, they'll move 1, we'll move 1, they'll move 1, we'll move 1.
Okay.
Bane still wants to move first. Are there activated enemies within 24? There are. And but there are unactivated enemies preventing that. So he's going to make a balanced move. He wants to get closer, but still no line of sight. Cover versus as many enemies as possible. So I think with... Oh, there you are. There's a lot of missiles on that guy, but not a lot of moving power. Yeah, he's going to sort of hug this wall to make it harder for folks to work around and find him, still have cover from everything. You know he's going to be repeating that missile volley this round. There you go.
Okay, so I think, if you got the tape measure?
He did.
There we go. You got a tape measure over there, Justin.
Oh, you're okay. Yeah.
I think...
Con brain.
18. Yeah, I move my move chainsaw head behind the Bane.
Oh, he can make that?
Yeah, he moves 18.
Darn it. Okay, La Legionnaire, folks. It's the Rack 5 strapped to an engine.
Yes. And I have a TMM of 2, so you can give him one of our black dice.
Yep. And a 2.
And
I promise
that's good.
Not to get my bad
we
dice.
will try and kill that Bane this turn.
I believe we would. Or we can.
Okay. Shucks. All right. I don't like any of that. The Locust. I deal yellow, and I can move behind it. No, it's going to be balanced with 16.
Yeah, guys, we're playing on a smaller board today for a couple of reasons. One, time frame with what we have left time to play for the demonstration. Normally we play on a 4x4. Normally we play on an elaborate 4x4. If you watch the Friday Night Aces shows, we are playing with the box set and what you get and what you buy. The cardboard terrain for this is fantastic. It's great for kitchen table setup with your family and for introductory play. It's also great to throw in a box, take to your local game store, set up a table just like this, throw it on a Catalyst Game Labs hex mat, and away you go. Nice and easy.
That being said, be sure to watch more episodes of Friday Night Aces on the Six Sides of Gaming YouTube channel and see the big studio and the cool setups that we've got there.
All right. What do we got? We got one left to move, and that is you, Joe, in the Havoc.
Okay.
Where did that Locust go?
Oh, right there.
Oh, just move behind him and kill him.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Let's do it. Let's go behind him.
Yep. Like right behind him. Yep. Don't touch him, because if you touch him, then you have to have physical attack instead of shooting him. But that's good. And then put your TMM modifier beside him.
Which would be a 3.
3, yep.
And then my heavily damaged Howler, which you have all decided to ignore, either because you don't think he's much of a threat or you just forgot the poor guy was there. He wants to move behind things, but now he can't because everybody left. It's high school all over again. Let's see. He's going to... Oh, also the end of the filming of the season of Magnificent Seven Season 2, when everybody left and I was left behind.
Yes.
That's also a thing that happened. It's amazing. It's something that I have built into my DNA. I think he's going to come around and try to help his buddy, the Bane.
The Excalibur's going to pop him. No? Oh, I see what he's going to do. Yeah.
Add a little firepower back.
Car.
I'll show you to leave me behind. All right,
since we lost initiative, we will be firing first. Joe, would you like to kill the Locust?
Yes.
Go for it.
Let's do it. So...
Oh, look at me. I want the Locust to live. I want him to live.
So, because I am short range, well, first I have TMM 1, so I have 1.
No, your TMM is a defensive bonus. So you're going to start with your skill, which is 4.
4.
Okay.
And then my 3. Oh.
Short range is no modifier, so you're at 4.
Okay.
And then you add its TMM.
1.
Which is 3.
Oh, sorry, 3.
Yep,
okay.
the opponent's TMM. So you're at 7. There's no intervening terrain or woods or partial cover or anything like that. So you're going to be on 7. So and you're going to roll 2 sets of dice, 7 or better.
Okay.
Oh, actually, sorry. You are behind him. You get an extra pair of dice. So, because you're in the rear, so you're going to get 3 sets of dice on 7 or better.
Okay.
Take those green dice out of there, yeah.
This is just discrimination against dice is what
this
that
is.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, someone else rolled a snake eyes.
Oh, it's the second time. She hit once with a 10.
I know.
How much has that thing got left?
Once on the Locust, he's got 2 armor and 2 structure left.
The Excalibur can't see anything other than the Locust, so it's going to fire. Excalibur at short range is 3 dice, which is unfortunate because it does 4 at medium. He's going to be at base 4, no cover, so 7s. You can roll 3 sets of dice on 7s for him.
Okay. Ready?
That's better.
Okay.
1, 2.
2 more hits on the locust.
Oh, that's 3.
Is it 3?
Yeah.
So that's
9,
I got
8,
9,
11.
8, and 11.
He's down to 1 structure, and roll me a crit.
You can roll a critical.
That's 1 dice?
1 set of dice.
One set. Okay, what am I getting?
Don't roll 5, don't roll 9.
Don't roll 5, don't roll 9.
9.
No critical.
9.
Okay.
All right.
So you blast through the armor, but instead of hitting a critical component, you just like shoot right through the pilot's lunchbox.
But you can fire your peacekeeper
Mom's
at him
tuna
to kill
salad
it.
goes flying out the back.
So you're going to
Well,
be
actually, there's case, so I guess the tuna would be separated and safely ejected out the
So
back.
am I doing that now?
Yeah, we'll do that now.
So that is my Havoc?
No, this is
No,
your
that's my
peacekeeper.
Peacekeeper? Okay.
So you're at medium range.
I'm at medium range, so that's 3.
So you're at
Or
4.
4.
2
Then
for the range is 6.
2 is 6.
Yep. It went for 3 is 9s.
So 9. So how many sets of dice should I roll?
On your medium range, you have a 3.
3. So 3 sets of dice for 9?
Yep. You're not quite in his rear arc. Not quite.
Okay. All right.
Yikes.
Wow.
1.
Just
the
one.
1. Okay. That's enough to kill him.
There you go. There we go. Gonzo. All right, let's see if I can kill that Bane. The Legionnaire. Short range does 2 dice. Going to get an extra set of dice for being in the back is 3.
Yep.
At 4, you went for 1. I'm hitting on 5. So 3 sets of dice on 5 or better.
Okay.
Roll some boxcars
If you
here.
kill him on 3 sets of dice, I'm quitting Battletech.
Roll that one again. Yeah, roll this again. That's 1, 2 hits. So those boxcars. Yes! There it is. The beauty of Battletech.
All right. 3 damage, and now you roll for a crit.
Roll for
And
critical.
if you roll boxcars again, I'm leaving this booth and dedicating my life to a monastery.
What am I?
or
So
something.
no 5, no 9?
No 5, no 9.
Oops.
Oh, you got to roll
I'll
both
roll
again.
both
Reroll. You
again.
gotta
Yep.
get him in the tray.
Yep.
9. 10.
10. Okay, that's all right. That's what is it? 10. That's not engine. That's got to be a motive.
No, the card is. I don't know.
I only got the vehicle one over here.
You got the vehicle
We're
one.
very tired, folks.
10's an engine.
11's an
I believe
engine.
it's an engine hit. Yep.
Anyway, I'm going to put it as a little question mark in there so we'll remember. Someone has gone to go check for us.
Yes.
because
So
we are
when you're
too
in the
tired to
rear in
remember
Alpha
off the
Strike,
top
you
of
do
our
get
head.
an extra set of attack dice. You do one more. You do 1 more point of damage when you're using multi-attack. It's 1 more set of dice.
Yeah. And I believe in Ace's multiple attack rolls rule is compulsory. I'm not certain.
Yeah, I believe so.
It's certainly a better idea. I will grant you that. Okay.
Okay.
It is my turn to wreak revenge. The Locust 2C is going down. Before he does, he's going to pour fire onto the Excalibur. 3, 4, 5. He's going to roll 5 dice looking for 5s. That's a roll that even a Jesse can make. 3, 4, 5.
I say he misses 2 of 3.
I agree.
Oh, he's got 8 dice. He's going to miss 4. Oh, no. I
1,
see a 12.
2, 3, 4, 5 damage and a through armor crit.
Who's this on?
On the Excalibur.
Ugh. All right. 5 damage. Roll critical.
And if anyone's keeping an eye on chat, let us know what that 10
I'm
was on
keeping-
the Alpha Strike
yeah,
crit table.
I can't remember what 10 is.
The critical on the Excalibur is a
Yes.
5. No crit. All right, fine. That's still a very good roll for a Jesse. Okay, the Locust is then annihilated.
Yes.
And a torrent of fire. Oops.
And the baboon
I almost cried havoc.
hides and cries.
Okay, the Kraken would like to attack next. Does the damage to the Locust... No, the damage to the Locust hasn't taken place yet, so you can still spot.
Yes.
All right, so he's still going to be spotting.
Yes.
Does he want to spot on the Peacekeeper or on the Excalibur?
10's fire control.
Attacked by ally. This 10 is a fire control hit.
Yeah.
Thank you, chat. I will indicate a fire control hit on the Kraken.
So basically, his sensors have been hit. It's going to be harder for him to shoot in future turns. It'll be additional +2 every turn to have he fires. Yeah.
Makes
so
sense.
on the Excalibur, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I have 7, but I'm looking for 10s.
So So Joe understands what IF is. IF is indirect fire.
Okay.
That means you can fire blind as long as you have a spotter. In this instance, the locust that we killed, because all combat is simultaneous, is allowed to act as a spotter and go, hey, look, there's a mech here. Here's the coordinates. Shoot at it. And that's what the Bane's doing, even though it doesn't have a line of sight. That's how he's able to do it.
But it was a bad spot, it was a bad shot, and he missed every single missile.
Nice.
120 LRMs, and none of them hit.
None of them hit.
That's Battletech, baby. Okay, then the Howler has a shot on your Legionnaire. I think it's medium, though. Oh, yeah, it totally is. Losing my connect. Okay, so he's throwing 2 dice, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 dice, looking for 7s. 1 hit. One hit in your Legionnaire.
All right.
Shoot my Bane in the back, will ya?
That will end the turn. It is 5:45. We got 15 minutes left. Do we want to do another round, or do we want to chat about Aces a little bit real quick with everybody and answer a few questions?
I think we could chat about Aces real quick. What's going to happen next is these guys are going to swarm and take out the Bane. With that fire control hit, it's no longer going to be of any use indirect, and it's too slow to get away from the others. I might get lucky and knock down the Peacekeeper or the Excalibur, but the other two will wipe the floor with what's left. That is a player's victory for sure. So, Joe, 3 games, 3 victories.
3 games, 3 victories.
Nice job.
Nicely
There
done.
we go. All right. So we will take some questions about Battletech Aces. Any questions you have regarding gameplay or the new Scouring Sands box, feel free to ask them. We will answer them. In the meantime, we want to touch on a new format that we're working on called Aces Legacy that Jesse today has been running in the demonstration area for gaming. It's something you'll see again tomorrow if you are here at PAX Unplugged and Sunday. And at the future events like Toronto Comic-Con, Anime North, Adepticon, Gen Con, all these cool things, we are going to be running this. And it's going to be a tournament-style format of Aces gameplay where you play 3 sorties in one day in an epic mini-campaign where your units that you bring, 350 points worth of them, and gain experience throughout the course of the campaign through the end of the day with the teams playing cooperatively with each other, 3 to 4 players per team. And the teams that rank the best based on the scoring system for that sortie for that event will be ranked 1st through 3rd, and you'll win and place like in a tournament.
Yeah, and one thing we want to emphasize with Aces Legacy is it's a narrative experience, not just a gameplay experience. A lot of tournament play comes down to, here's the bog standard mission objectives and roll dice at each other till you explode. Each of these Legacy campaigns is going to come aside a story. There's going to be a reason for you to be there. And one of the things we're doing here at PAX Unplugged this weekend is the sortie we're playtesting. The game starts with no mission objectives. What's happened is that the player's mercenary force has arrived at a supposedly dead world where they're picking up mysterious signals, and they go to investigate. And that's all the players have to start with. But thanks to the waypoint system included in Battletech Aces Scouring Sands, we have it set up where as the players play, they uncover these waypoints, and then it functions, think of it as like a cutscene in a video game, where the action stops for a second, and the game master will narrate a situation that happens. You detect a new thing. Something else happens. Spoiler alert, there's some enemy mechs down there. That come out, and as you play, you learn more about what's going on in this world, narrative-wise, story-wise, and that affects the gameplay as you go through.
Yeah, so the waypoints will actually reveal not only enemy forces, but they will reveal your objective. You'll have a objective mission that when you go into this sortie, it might not be fully detailed other than recon and hold an area. And when you get there, you're going to go and scan these waypoints, and it's going to unveil the truth of what you actually need to achieve on the game board. So we're trying to make it a little bit of puzzle solve as well as roll some dice and have rock'em sock'em robots, right?
Yeah,
we want to have a little bit of
but rock'em sock'em for a reason.
That's right, with a reason.
It's a lot of fun. For what we have set up at PAX, if you're in Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, I forget which one's the state and which one's the city. If you're here this weekend, we're doing like one sortie at a time. We're providing some forces to be the player force, but if you absolutely if you're bringing your guys with you, we'll make it work. We'll adjust it by PV, or we're just trying it out. We're seeing how long it takes for waypoints to get triggered. We're seeing how long it takes for folks to get across the map. We're testing the time limit. We want to have like 2 hours per engagement.
Yep.
What is that in a round equivalent? Is that 8 rounds? We're just trying out ideas and seeing both what works for us and what you think. So if you're in the area this weekend, you can be part of the playtest experience for this. Really leave your impact on how it's going to work. And we really appreciate the feedback, frankly, because the more eyes that we have on this, the better.
Yeah, we want to try to build the best experience for the player base out there. We love the support that we get at every convention as part of the Catalyst demo team. Keep coming out, keep supporting everything you guys are doing. The demo team works really hard. So a lot of hours get put into what they do, and the events and turnouts that we get are fantastic. Keep that support up. If you guys got any questions about Aces, feel free to throw them into the chat. We're here for another 5-10 minutes.
I think part of the problem is that we're following. Oh, sorry, folks. I don't know if you can hear me over that, but there's a public announcement. I think part of the problem what's happening is that we're following Josh Dirksen, who's the guy that everybody asks questions to, because so much of Aces exists in Josh's head that you can play Aces against him without the cards.
So, Lauren, will we release those play test scenarios? Eventually, they'll be released in some form that has not been determined yet.
Mm-hmm.
So we will do something in that capacity. I just can't define how that's going to look yet.
But rest assured, we don't want this to be you don't have to come to Gen Con to do this. The best version of this is if you're starting up BattleTech in Okefenokee, middle of nowhere, and you want to run Aces Legacy, we're going to have stuff for you. Long term, we're going to have the stuff to support you to get that going.
That's correct.
Because we want everyone to be having as much fun with this as we are.
Yes. Yeah.
I think
else?
Okefenokee is a swamp. I don't know why that came up exactly. I was just looking for a word.
Okay, so while we're waiting for any more questions, Jesse, what else have we got going on with Fox Network for the next couple of months?
Oh, God. We have been super busy and not just preparing for cons. The next couple of weeks, you should see the debut of the Magnificent Seven Season 2, the return of the Magnificent Seven. This one's been in the can for too long.
Yeah.
We are so excited to get this out. A lot of the post-production is finished. Paul and I have been working on it. We've seen it. There's just some I's to dot and T's to cross. I think we were hoping to release it this weekend, but just planning to get this all working together took priority to make sure we didn't let you down with Aces. So once this is in the bag, we will get that wrapped and launching shortly. Can we say for certain a couple of weeks? Do we know?
You will definitely see it before Christmas. Probably first or second week of December would be the safe bet. And then once it's going, you're going to have 12 consecutive weeks of Mech 7 because we got 12 episodes. And I'll give you a bit of a sneak peek into it. We have 2 of those episodes using the Aces deck playing Classic BattleTech.
I know we've been hearing people asking a lot about Classic. Short answer is yes, there's people talking about doing a formal release for Classic, but check us out on Six Sides of Gaming on Friday Night Aces. We've used these Alpha Strike cards for Classic before. Takes a little bit of reinventing in your head, but it works, and we do it on stage. And we not only do we do it with all those special guest stars who are all returning from Season 1. Tex of the Black Pact Legion is back as Dr. Randolph T. Checkers. Big Red 40 Tech is back. He's got a couple of things going, but certainly you're going to see Nero again. And, of course, Randall Bills is back as Jabal Arizad.
Yeah. We also have a new cast member as well.
That's true. We've sort of spoiled it a little, but our guy Scott, who's running tech at the moment, but you know Scott Albert, who's been following us, stormed Mech 7 Season 2 with an incredible character. He debuts, I think, in Episode 2 and had the entire cast in absolute stitches.
And mentioning Scott, I want you to come walking around from behind the tech table here. I want everybody to give a round.
He just got this real nervous smile.
I want everybody to give
He's been back there
Scott
making this work all day.
A round of applause.
Scott has been phenomenal. He is a one-man stream generator.
On the fly today, buddy. I appreciate it. CGL appreciates it. Six Sides of Gaming appreciates it. It's unbelievable. We didn't have an easy task today, and my God, you did it. It's fantastic. We were very, very happy and excited with how this went.
Everyone, in the comments, please let us know how much fun you had here today. If you want, mention it to Scott, but just between all the stuff we've run, between Aces, between the Catalyst staff, between the Quincy stuff, I think we put on an incredible show. And if you agree, please let us know in the comments. Please let us know with your likes. Please let us know with your socials.
Yes, the algorithm loves it when you comment. The algorithm loves it when you hit like. The more interaction you get, the more support it shows us, the more great content you're going to see coming your way. With that, we'd like to log off here for day one at PAX Unplugged 2025. I'm Paul Clarkson.
I'm Joe Leah.
I'm Jesse K, very loud Battletech guy, and I'm very tired. Good night, everybody.
Good night.